Welcome back to Let's Play. What was this called? Yellow Avenger. I imagine we already talked to you. Oh, just Patrick. Okay. So, only one person actually complained about the peculiar looking sky. And I know that person is still watching this series anyway, so I guess it's not too big of a deal. I got really used to it pretty quickly myself anyways, I don't exactly mind, to be honest. There has been just some discussion, interestingly, okay, I already have that I guess. There has been some discussion, interestingly, about the differences between this version and the DS version. Also, I have no idea where I'm going. Where is the closest bus stop? But there's been some discussion about that, and it seems like this game is something of an interesting case of something that I actually don't know if I've ever seen before. Normally, especially licensed games, I mean, less so with non-licensed games, especially non-licensed games that are on console, but with licensed games, in my experience, especially handheld ones, different versions of a game that... Okay, didn't think so right here. That meaning... different releases of the same game on different systems are usually totally different formulations of the same idea. They're made from the ground up, completely separately. The Nicktoons Unite games are probably the best example of that. Every version of every game is totally different. The GBA version, the DS version, the console version of Nicktoons Unite, or of Battle for Kano Island, or of Attack the Toybots, they're all totally different games. This game sounds like the DS version and the PSP version are pretty much the same, which is surprising to me considering that the DS and PSP are pretty different systems despite being handheld, the both, because you ordered it. I mean, I waited a week between hearing the order and coming here, but okay. So, wise man right here. Still have the music in this area in particular, for some reason. Don't worry, man, okay? Just go somewhere else. I can do that. So... that does leave the question of whether I would play the DS version. It's supposedly the same thing, but to be perfectly honest, I'm thinking that I would. In part because I'm actually quite interested in seeing how they managed to make a game that's so similar for the DS and PSP, considering that they're very different systems, not just on how one plays things, but also in terms of technological capability of the two systems, quite different. They play at very different resolutions as well. I'm gonna just try to guess where Shitty Shoals is, because I don't remember at all. So I'm curious I'll be able to identify various differences and whatnot. Supposedly, this version was actually released a few months after... Oh, missed. A few months after the other version, the DS version. But it still affected the same game. What kind of makes that surprising to me is that... if it's... Oh. Wait, that's a bus stop. That's not a bus stop, it's just a bench. Darn it. I was about to say, I could have worked over here? No. Where was I going with that? Right, man, remind me. I'm sure you're the person to remember things and remind me of things. But you wouldn't think that you can make an entire... You know, wait. I'm kind of curious. I'm keep distracting myself. But... I want to check. If I lower the resolution to the normal game resolution, you can't make out the text. And you can still tell as that particular thing from the show on the bottom there, the sea bear, whatever. You can't read it, of course, if you're at normal resolution. If you up the resolution, you can see, you can read, I'm Mary the Sea Bear. But you won't be able to read that normally if you're playing this on the actual PSP. It's interesting. But you wouldn't think you'd be able to make an entire PSP game in just like a couple months, and I wouldn't think it would be arbitrarily easy to port something from the DS to the PSP of all things. Those are two different things. I haven't even been reading what SpongeBob's been saying. So that makes you really curious, and it makes you really want to take a look at the both of them, the two versions, and compare them. Nothing's going particularly quick so far. I don't think you need to worry about being quick, SpongeBob. It bugs me how Marine Man in this game is not as spherical as he should be. His front is just kind of, it's flat. I think that's part of the same issue that Barnacle Boy has. His eyes are too flat. Just like Marine Man. I mean, this one sounds like a real reference to Aquaman. The whole Aquaman reference angle on Marine Man tends to kind of fall to the wayside, I feel like. Not that I have much familiarity with Aquaman to actually be able to recognize references to Aquaman, so maybe I'm wrong. This will create a pathway so you can go to a new area. Keep your eyes peeled. I wish it would just like speed up the text generation instead of just finishing it instantly, because I need to figure out where to resume reading whenever I get impatient and skip the text being written on screen. Regardless of opinions on the actual quality of this game, I personally find this game fairly interesting. I wonder if that sign up there has anything to do with the fact this was put out by THQ Australia. Not access, never mind. Why not? I have a belt and everything, and I'm doing Marine Man things. I have a map, don't I? Drink the jelly. I feel like I should be eating jelly. I'm not sure. Anyways, I'm not sure if I appreciate that word choice. Really good. Not up there. Curious where that would take me. But between the little things I've talked about with getting to see kind of everyday Bikini Bottom things, like having to feed Gary, having to call him to the grocery trap, things like that, seeing how one actually orders food with a chum bucket, after having seen those things, have I never tried to go here? No, I never tried going here. Could I not come in here before? I thought I could. There's no reason to actually get those bubbles if I don't need them, is there? I find all of that fairly interesting. And on top of that... Oh, bubbles. It's really dark looking goo. Now there's something kind of interesting technically about this game with its... Huh. How do Larry's eyes look so wrong to me? It looks so accurate to his picture in the bottom right, his model, but I still don't like it. I thought I would find him Battle for Bikini Bottom, but what was different about it? I think he had bigger eyes in Battle for Bikini Bottom or something, even though that's probably less accurate to his model. No? Okay. Larry Lobster, isn't it just... Is Lobster actually a surname? I thought it was just Larry the Lobster. Although we don't say Bob the Sponge, I guess. Or Patrick the Starfish. Or Mr. The Crab, for that matter. It's just kind of a weird loop around here. I can't double jump after you bounce off of something. I keep expecting to be able to do that. Does this not take me anywhere new? Okay, that was really awkward. I don't really care if I take damage here, or if I have to respawn at some point. So there's not enough motivation to not die in this game. So I just tend to not really bother with healing myself, especially since at this moment, assuming that you can get health upgrades. Oh, that's not where you need to go. Hey, where do I need to go? Up there. Okay. Assuming you can get health upgrades. Feels like I don't heal enough from consuming jelly to actually justify ever doing so. Oh, those umbrellas remind me a lot of the umbrellas from Balcony Bottom. I'd be surprised if they're the same model or same texture or anything like that, but it's an interesting thought. The enemies in this game could be a bit more interesting. It's just, they're all different varieties of the same formula of just someone running around with bubbles around them. Scoop. Oh, that's all? Okay, whatever. Oh, let's press the wrong wrong button. Nothing of interest. Actually, speaking of this having originally been for the DS, apparently, one thing that I find, I was also thinking, I think I can go to the industrial park with this now, or somewhere else. I think it's the industrial park. No, okay, you just somehow get the beer from here. Oh, an actual boss. But I noticed there were a bunch of screens where, for instance, where we would input a number or... What are you doing, by the way? You dancing? Okay. Or we would... That some really stretchy limbs. You would shake Gary's food and things like that. That felt very, very DS-esque, but there are no touch controls. But that's why, because those are originally made for the touchscreen. Just how the power glove is, or Man Ray's health bar apparently in the top left. Why is he wearing the Eagle belt? Why? Oh, okay. Why are you demanding? Does this do anything? I don't think I have a way of like attacking or anything. Oh, here we go. I was about to say, I feel kind of powerless right now. Aiming on this is really awkward. I really don't know why it aims in this particular fashion. Oh, what are you doing? Hurting me. Oh, darn it. So I'm gonna have to spend time doing this. Oh. Oh, I accidentally canceled power because I pressed the wrong trigger. That's what happened there. Alright, do I have to wait for you to run back over here again? Or... Oh, okay. That one I couldn't quite dodge. I expect I need to get him to come over here by hitting... Yeah, cutscene. I'd hit these floating spheres of whatever. And then from there... I'll jump over here. And then if I do that, he'll come over here and I can hit him. Just kind of weird. Totally? Okay, come on. I guess I should just jump whenever he does that attack in general, instead of trying to guess where he's gonna attack. Stop that. Ah. Okay, we got the timing figured out for using this, I feel like. It's an interesting idea for a fight, I guess. Because you need to... Oh, hey. Yeah, so he jumps onto the platform, but what you have to do is take out the platform from underneath him. I think it's kind of a cool idea, although it's kind of weird how he just kind of improvises and floats over to you afterwards. No. We figured the explosion would kind of matter a bit more. Okay, so the implication was he was wearing the glove, but we never saw the glove. Alright, well, we'll see how this plays out next episode. Bye, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play No Avenger. I'm just now noticing that little mugshot with Spongebob on the top left, it's a lot higher resolution than you'd expect. Look at... Switch this to normal resolution. This is what it looks like on PSP. Super pixelated picture on the top left there. You switch this to higher resolution to 1080p, and look at that. It's not that pixelated. It's a lot less pixelated, the picture. I don't know why they took a high resolution picture and downscaled it onto such a small screen. I don't know why they wouldn't just store it as a small picture. Same thing goes for Man Rays, where you can see that it's artifacted because it's compressed, which you wouldn't be able to tell it's compressed if you're playing this on actual PSP where it's downscaled, but they still had it stored as a higher resolution artifacted picture, which is weird. Are you not gonna like get arrested or something? What? That's not a left rotation, right? At what point has it ever been called that? Maybe some point, which I don't remember. Okay, or you can just like use it yourself. Unless it just doesn't fit. Oh, teleporting. New mission. Set the alarm for work tomorrow. Do I have to go to bed? Okay, but why do I have to set my alarm? Hey Gary, do I have to feed you again? It's empty again. I could look in the chest. Boom! Oh, homework. Yeah, whatever. Upstairs. Can I get food for Gary again? Do I have to feed him every day? I mean, I guess it's not the next day yet. In any case, it's still 1st April. I mean, I'm tempted to just blow everything off and run around a little bit, because I could go to an industrial park, for instance, I'm fairly certain. Set the alarm or set the time? Boom. No, I have to set the time and alarm separately. What? Okay. Kinda weird. So I guess on the DS, you'd actually have to use some kind of touchscreen controller to do that, but here you just press a button to do each one. It's really weird. Does this game actually call out for more than one day? I guess that's why I have to set my alarm clock for tomorrow? Not much point in not having my homework in here. Did I have homework in here earlier? Who did the homework? Did Gary do my homework? Spongebob, is this why you're failing all your voting exams? Strike pose. Because you're making Gary do all your work for you. That's not how Spongebob's TV is usually oriented. It's oriented away from his couch and chair. It's kind of weird. Also, hey, new TV. Update. Yeah, well, now he's just a fugitive. Is that any better? Interesting. Okay. In that case, I want to see, for instance, if I can go to... Nope, not here. I think I'm curious now. If I try to go back to... Oh, where's this thing, right? Did it just appear out of nowhere all of a sudden? Was this not here before? I don't think it was. Okay, so I can do this. First, though, I'm gonna see what happens if I go back to the Man Ray Arena. So many things to do in this game. Like, there's so many things I want to do right now, all at once. This game's just one big to-do list. It's kind of amusing to me. For some reason, at the moment, I'm finding myself playing 2 games at the same time that I enjoy a lot for just including lots of mundane details. That being this and Wii and Snowboard, which feels a lot like, I don't know, just going out and skiing and or snowboarding at a resort. And I really like them for that, but I don't really know what to call games like that. It's not just a game being... Cannot access, okay, fair enough. It's not, for instance, just a game just being... open world that does that, like for instance Balcony Bottom and Just Already Future were open world, but they don't have that same feel to them that I'm talking about right now. I guess they don't have all those little details. And at the same time, having world building isn't quite what I'm talking about either. Like for instance, Solar Turbo is, I guess, kind of open world and also has a bunch of world building. That's not the type of thing I'm talking about, because all those little regular life world details don't come into the actual gameplay. They're just there for you to read about if you want. So I don't know how to find games like that reliably. I'd love to find more of them. So I enjoy them quite a bit. I don't know why that sign just... I don't know why a sign just appears saying not to go somewhere. Momentarily. Cool. Oh, we had a good run. Didn't get very far into the new area. Take 2. This sponge is older and wiser, but just as squishy as ever before. Ah! There we go. Okay, so let's... Oh, come on now. Okay, the place I can't go, I guess that's a one-way path. Hey. Over here. Isn't that guy the guy who just appeared once in one episode just saying "ah" at some point? I appreciate that they have the little reference to the show like that. But like I was saying, Balcony Bottom, for instance, has tons of references to the show and the like, but it's still not quite what I'm talking about like in this game. Not that I say that in the sense that I think this game's better in any capacity or anything like that, but different kinds of appeals, to put it one way. Balcony Mom doesn't need to be that particular thing, for instance, I'm talking about. It's not what you expect a game like, or a game related to, for instance, Spongebob to be, with Spongebob not exactly being known for its lore. Can I look down? I can. Like I can bounce back up. Hey! Camera's not the friendliest in this game sometimes. Ooh. Oh. What? There you go. I cannot access station, great. It's not a very nice roof there. For some reason if I pressed right it would take me left again. I'll actually eat that though. I did in fact say eat. Or no I didn't. I said eat instead of drink. Ha! So something else I can't do. Which I suppose should be taken to mean that there's something that I can't do over here. go back. Which used to being here, though. Oh. Of course, it brought me back over here to where I didn't want to be, where I was trying to return from. There we go. And up here? We cannot go up here. So that leaves one place left to go, I guess. So we're gonna have to come back to each of these areas from time to time, it seems like, to really... The camera in this game is a little malicious. We'll have to come back to areas from time to time in this game to see what new things are available. I don't know why, every time it catches me off guard that these guys jump. Where's that even lead me now? It's no big deal. Not too far from where I want to be anyways. So I don't know why that sign appears for a second. Alright, so let's go... I don't know what to call this direction. I don't know what to call directions in this game. Like, kind of northish or something? I'm gonna attack this game, don't I? Oops. What kind of jump was that? You see the kind of airtime that guy got? Jeez. Did the goo actually... Was that just a rendering bug, or did the goo actually... For a moment. Is it just a rendering bug? No, the goo actually comes up through the sand there. Interesting. Here I cannot go. One would seem to think. One more try. I'm just gonna tilt back like... Oh no, I can't even stand on it. I can't jump. Alright. Well, this actually takes me back to the bus stop, is where I want to be right now, so it's perfect. So prior to this, I wanted to go to downtown, actually, because it seemed like I could go to Industrial Park from here. Because I think I have the power I need to go to Industrial Park now. Yeah. So I could go to see Mrs. Puff right now if I knew where she was. Where's Mrs. Puff? Wait a minute. There's a boating school. Oh, from the restaurant area, I suppose. The reef. Oh, hello. Die! Good night for me. It's still such a strange idea. Anyways. Hey, Pearl. I don't know what she does in her spare time. I guess going to the films. Why can't I go to the reef? Because could they at least have like a sign up saying we're closed? Or something like that. Do I need to get like 30,000 shiny objects or something? With what? You're standing in front of a bench. I mean, if some guy's standing you up at the... Nancy, what are you doing here? If some guy's standing you up at the theater, it's because the theater's closed. Also, are those, like, fires? Towards the top of the screen right now? Like, sticking out of the reef? Because I think I have fire for lighting on top, except that's kind of weird to have during the day. It's not animated. How do you get over here? Nancy? How'd Pearl get over here? Guess I need multiple new abilities to get over here. Great. Never mind that. Pushing just a little bit more at the boundaries of our great world. I don't really like how they designed that. I guess it just kind of gives us a little bit of a taste of what's to come. But it doesn't really reward exploration at all. You'd think they would wait until I can actually access a new area to let me start going towards that new area, but apparently not. Alright, well, next episode, I suppose we'll head on over to Mrs. Puff, because we have class today, I guess. bottom's that way. Guess you can see the puff over this way. I feel like we cannot. How's one go to the boating school? We'll find that out next episode. Bye, everyone. And welcome back to Let's Play this game that has to do with Spongebob being yellow and vengeful. So we want to go here. Presumably. Is there any other stuff to do? We have a really long list of things to do. Like the tips. There's a tip that we don't have. Oh, I should talk to Mr. Krabs about my job. Tips from whom? I'm making tips from anyone. Oh, I did miss a tip, apparently. That's interesting. And everything else I've already done is over here. Okay, so... I didn't realize there was stuff I forgot in the Krusty Krab. A lot of people are going to yell at me in comments about that. Although today's Friday, in case you're curious as to why I'm recording this, and the last episode of the game went out today, and nobody said anything about it yet, at least, so maybe not. Did I miss any of these tables, then? I missed this one. No? There you go. Krabby. Wait, where's Mr. Krabs? I go to the kitchen. Hey dude. That's not the prettiest scooter model I've ever seen. Hey, I got you those tips. Hey, I did the delivery, and 2, I got money for you. Find the ingredients, oh jeez. Do I need to actually give him the... I need to give them to Krabs. The game let me seemingly progress without doing it. Guess we'll see what happens with that. It looks like... Why is it Mr. Krabs has a mustache in the corner there? It really does, doesn't it? I don't know if the deal's with that. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be manning your post? Still doing that weird little Michael Jackson thing. It's good work. I know that your job is stressful, but you need to restrict these habits of yours to nighttime, not during work hours. If you say so. Yeah, that's kind of, I figure we're going for that cliche. What? Why do I have to go all the way back to my house? Scares Hoover. Do I not need the other things? Okay, I have to take them all separately. Freezer? Can't put anything in there. Sink. Oddly shaped grill. Can't go to Krabs' office, apparently. Have there been any SpongeBob games that let you go to Mr. Krabs' office from the kitchen? In fact, are there any games that you go into his office? There we go. I'm kind of haphazard about which buttons do what in these little screens. Like I have to stand back from the cupboard to get room to open. What are you holding? Can I keep the money? Oh no, I just select it. Okay. Oh jeez. Do I know the order? I was joking about this earlier. I don't know if I do. Oh wait. Wait. Do pickles really go next? I didn't know that. don't know how you do this. Look, you're the professional Spongebob, not me. Wait. Wait, what? Didn't I just try that? Did I not? Whatever. I thought cheese went under the... No. Lettuce goes directly under the tomato, I'm pretty sure. Does it not? I'm gonna be really amused if this isn't actually accurate to the show. It should be. To whom? There's no one... Whatever. Press X twice. Good job. You did it. Distracting poses. Wait. I like cheese is under the bun. Game? Be consistent. Jerk. Fill trade. Make some fries? Nope. Ooh, awesome. Health extension. Yeah! 66% health extension. Spongebob, your eyes are looking a little bad there. That was disconcerting. Awesome though, so that's why I was able to get through the game without doing that. It's an optional task that gives you stuff. You'd think Mr. Krabs would be more concerned about me actually being at work and working. His pants stretched in very strange ways. Anyways, can I go into his room? Nope. So why is the upper portion all slanted? Looks like everything's gonna slide down and land on us. Anyways, so I guess from time to time I should make sure I'm not accidentally leaving things just sitting here that aren't finished. So let's just go home, I guess. And then from there we'll do more stuff. I don't know if there's a way right now or not to... Do I already have jelly? Thought so. It's weird I can actually carry the jellyfish with me for a second. But I don't know if there's something keeping me from going where I want to go right now. That being to... boating school? Kinda feels that way. So I'll just do whatever else I can do until I'm out of things I can do. Why is it restarting to play the same song? Just leave the song playing if it's gonna be the same song. Like that! Stop doing that, game. Do I have another thing in my great big chest of whatever mysterious stuff? Where did I wasn't actually paying attention to where... Oh, it's in his closet, wasn't it? Golden spatula! Oh, no. Where was that outfit supposed to be? Wait, I thought I said I was at home. I thought I was supposed to be in his closet or something. So I can't go into the closet. Me and my not paying attention to the game. Reason being that talking about things kind of distracts a person while playing. I assure you I would have better comprehension of what I'm reading if I wasn't talking at the same time. Have you seen it, Gary? Yeah. Unless he was talking about at the Krusty Krab, which would be kind of weird. Which is possible, but I didn't really interpret it that way. Otherwise, SpongeBob would have something like that hidden away at the Krusty Krab. Thankfully, it doesn't take long to get there. I thought I looked at everything the Krusty Krab just now too. Check again, of course. It was all these Spittoon. I don't think that's ever appeared in any SpongeBob games, has it? I thought Not that I remember. I know somebody once rumored that it was actually in, I think it was Battle for Bikini Bottom? Or maybe the SpongeBob movie. One of the two. And that was not true. You could have a boss rush there or something like that. We actually have one door here. I was gonna see if there's gonna be another door off to the right here. Which is, I think, is sometimes the closet, other times the kitchen. But no, there's nothing there. I already looked through out most of the stuff here. Does SpongeBob say where it is again if I speak to Squidward? No. I may have... Oops, phone. I may have caused myself some problems by not paying attention to things that are happening in this game. In which case I can just look up a guide or something, I guess, if I have to, as to where things are. Anyways. Because otherwise I actually don't know what to do right now. I mean, you would think it would make sense if it was in SpongeBob's house, because it's SpongeBob's things. Scary glow in the dark. Yeah, there's nowhere I can really look around here. There's no other place to go here, the Krusty Krab. I thought he said he had it at home or something. Now I'm gonna have to actually review the footage or just look it up. Can I just review the footage now? That's gonna be really weird. Can I review footage as I'm recording it? I wonder if I can. It might be possible. This is gonna be weird. Oh, but I can't seek. Yes. So I'm gonna turn the audio on now. Oh, it's too quiet. You can't really hear me speaking, but I'm watching this video that I'm recording right now. I apologize, I'm getting half carried away doing stupid stuff. There we go. You hear the game audio. I can't seek forward in the video. Darn it! So I can actually watch the part that I was just at. That would be funny though. So I'll see you guys next time, I guess, where I look up how to do this particular thing. I think that some people are going to spend time commenting as to where this thing is I'm looking for, even though I'm insisting that I'm going to know where it is next episode. But anyways, bye everyone. Oh, what? Okay. The one time I don't bother doing that stupid thing I've been doing. Welcome back to Let's Play Yellow Avenger. That's what happens when I run around without looking at the screen. Okay, so the reason I didn't find what I was looking for was because I decided to be mature for once and not do something stupid when I was in SpongeBob's house. Something stupid that I did last time when I was here, but the world has changed since we last visited SpongeBob's house for some reason. Turn off the light switch, and now it just appears. Darn it, game. Alright, well, you just live with no light theory. That was silly, but here we are. Now then, it's annoying when you never know what things in the game are gonna change at random based off of things that have happened in other places that are completely unrelated. I might as well use that. I don't see why not. I don't know what that mini game's like if you're on the DS version. We'll find out one day. Anyways, now we can scare Squiddy. I guess. I don't know how that's really gonna scare Squidward just by having a beard on. How did you need the mask to do that? Whatever. I appreciate the picture they show us for Squidward's little mugshot. Maybe the reason that these pictures of the different characters are so high resolution is because sometimes you see them like super big like this, and other times you see them a lot smaller, and they just use the same picture for each. That's probably it. Oh, I already took them, don't worry. Here you are, Squidward, thinking I have boundaries. Not music. Anyways, is there nothing I have to do here now? So what else do I have on my to-do list? Hand in homework. Okay. So I have to go to the driving school somehow next, apparently, unless I need to discover some kind of new to-do list item, which is also possible. So let's see if... So it's... Oh. So it seems to me... Really... Text messages. They're not even actual people, they're just automated. But so, the next place to go is apparently here to see Mrs. Puff. That's not gonna do me much good. Oh, whoa. You can't normally float like that. Please stop sending me things. Pretty sure they're all the same thing, too. Can't do anything special to, like, jump on this wall or anything. So I think it's somewhere, well, no. Somewhere in downtown there's a water ball power-up, but not here. I know that I can make some clams appear over by... No, not in the direction of my bottom. I can't, in fact, I can't do this specifically. So, one would imagine there's some other area that I just haven't been able to go to yet, so I might just have to explore some more. Let's see if Patrick has anything to say to us today, though. So I guess he just might have to go somewhere else. Okay, so that's just weird. So the game world just kind of changes on its own over time. Oh, like I just kind of started minding his own business after he hurt me. It's nice of him, I guess. Okay, on that same note, Patrick's actually gone now. I don't remember what power I needed to go to this next area. That's cool though, getting to see electric eel or something. I like the design of that thing. For some reason, whenever Sunjoy games come up with new undersea creature designs, I usually like them. Yeah, I figured this was the one that we had here. And of course, we saw that we can't go to the industrial park because... Great. Because there's another power that we also need. So this isn't a guarantee that we can actually go anywhere. Let's see if there's something to do. So we do have stuff to do right now, but we can't do that stuff, so we're just kind of running around looking for more stuff to be told to do. What? Scoot, what are you doing over here? What are you up to? I could use that. Alright, I'll take it. There's the grotto. I guess I might as well just go there now. Ooh. Background is actually kind of pretty. It's nice. Nice waterfall and whatnot. Anyways, though, I'll need to explore more of this place. Whoa. I guess all I thought this place would be. Good job! Mission accomplished! Did it. Also, this table is higher than Spongebob. Is this Kevin's place? I'm gonna be really entertained if it's Kevin's. What was Scoot doing in here? Can I not look at any of these things? Like, I'm not gonna question what's going on here? I can't look at anything in here? It's really weird to me when a game, like, presents you something interesting and doesn't even let you have the character comment on it. Probably find out later, hopefully. Found it. No, there isn't even comment on it, whatever. So I might actually start being a bit more willing to use the jellyfish jelly now that... Come on now. Yeah. Do I need to use that? I should probably use that now. There we go. Oh, that's not even restore much. But now that I have more health and can actually be restored by it, feels a little bit more useful to have. An ability I still don't have. Guess I can't really do anything over here since there's an ability that I don't have that I'm gonna want. Sandy, these guys really get around? What's that on the right there? Is that the sneaky hermit? I also have class right now. No explanation as to what Sandy's doing here though? I guess I can scale that wall later. If I get whatever that muscle ability is that probably lets me throw boxes around or something. Doesn't like I have much to do over here. Are there people in Jellyfish Fields to begin with? Shoot, lots of jumping around. Anyways. This... oh. Is apparently Square's Clarinet. Interesting. Not a place we can go just yet. Curious if we can loop around if we take the other path, though. That we were on before we came on over to... or if we go past the cave, basically. Ah! Darn, I couldn't turn back around. That would be really cool, though. Bouncing off him. Bouncing off of someone. Taking the bubble and then turning back around and not losing any speed in the process. Speed strats of some sort. Anyways, so we could need a water ball somewhere to the right of here, potentially. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to just die right now since I probably reappeared back at the grotto. So that would have actually been faster. That's the way to get over here, but oh well. Okay. The collisions for those bouncy things are a little annoying. Yeah, like I said. Awesome. It's annoying that Sandra also turns to one side when you want to go to another. With the way the forks in the road work here in this game. Take two. There we go. Ah! Oh, do I only respawn with 3 health instead of all my health? Why am I not allowed to even touch the goo? That is not reasonable. It's okay for me to get my feet wet. in a literal sense. That's another ability here that I don't actually have. Interestingly, I don't think practice with Sandy actually got added to my to-do list. Oh, but I can do something here. There we go. It's probably best interest to not die right now. So I might get that jelly. Oh, there's a couple forests off to that side. Or as some might prefer in Legend of the Lost Spatula, the Kelpozoic Jungle! More collisions. Okay. That's what I get for not using jelly. At least you know where we're going this time. Stop jumping everywhere. Oh, I lost my, how did I lose all my bubbles? That wasn't from dying, I don't think. Was it? Because I don't think I was using... Oh, did I forget to deactivate the water ball or something at some point? That might have been it. Either way, more jelly. I do like that they actually kind of make this involve some degree of skill by being timing based. Come on! Anyways, I guess I have 2 bottles of jelly now. Jars of jelly if you prefer. Which will actually only heal me for 3, so I might as well, oh my god. Use it now. Stop that. There you go. Now then. Now we're on the other side. Okay, you could be in a much better place. Oops. I don't like how this thing controls. Get out of my way, please. Actually, don't know what that water ball is here for here. Why do we want water ball here? That's a good question. There isn't anything I want for down below, is there? To the left of here? I don't think there was. Sometimes there seems to just be water ball without much apparent use. No. It's weird. Well, whatever the case, that's one more thing for us to do. We can go to Squidward now. Oh, we found his claim net. It's kind of weird. I figured that since this game keeps giving us stuff to do and like lists on our to-do list, and like, I figured that we would be able to rely on our to-do list to figure out what to do next in the game, but all of a sudden the game kind of leaves us without things to do on our to-do list. Or at least things that we can do on our to-do list. Since we have... Since we have had at one point Pony School the only thing left to do, except we can't actually do that. Some more bus stops would be nice. Okay, wait a minute here. There we go. And more abilities. Why can't I just have these guys just kind of fly me where I want to be? That would be a lot more convenient. Off to the squid. Wherever he is now, you have to also kind of guess where people are at a given point in time. I'll see you guys next time, next episode, when we potentially see Squidward. And see if anything actually comes from that, which might not, I don't know. Bye everyone. Oh, jelly. Start with the right side this time, see if that's actually a good omen. Anyways, welcome back to Let's Play Yellow Avenger, for the PSP specifically, since there's apparently more than one version. Anyways, so we have Squidward's clarinet that we just randomly found in Jellyfish Fields. No one ever asked us for it. Are we gonna have Finding Squidward's clarinet added to our to-do list just to be taken away? No, I said you were. Man, I'm not kidding when I say everyone hates Spongebob in this game. Interesting. The return it to him part is proving to be harder. And there's nothing else for us to do at the moment, as long as Krabs doesn't suddenly have something new. Yeah, okay. In that case, is there still stuff just sitting on the orders window? I have a feeling there might be. But let's run on over to whatever other area there might be we can go to then. I actually don't know off the top of my head where we might go to next. The awkward part being, I don't know what, well, I imagine the reason we can't go to a boating school yet is we need that same power that lets us go to the industrial park, or not industrial park, Rock Bottom. Which might actually be the same one we need to go to the industrial park. The orange strength ability lets us move a block around or something. Jellyfish cannot get away. I try and get ice cream while you're waiting here. Okay, go bus. So, well, that's weird. I actually don't know where to go next now, because in this case, maybe you just need to look around downtown or something, because Goo Lagoon, we can't go to the industrial park when we go to the lagoon, because we need that orange ability. I'm fairly certain, I think it was? Yes. Or rather, we can't go there from downtown. Is there anywhere I couldn't go from Goo Lagoon? I think there was... I also need an orange ability for somewhere in Goo Lagoon, I think. Probably to get to Muscle Beach from Goo Lagoon. I can't get to the boating school, because from here I need that ability, or the Rock Bottom. I think I need the same ability to get to Kelp Forest, I think. Let's see if there's anybody to talk to around here. Like, I don't know where Patrick is right now. Excuse me. Let me clear the... It's right there. Also, Squilliam's just standing there. Can you ask Squilliam? Look, Squilliam's right there providing an example of someone who can just walk around things. Why are you, Spongebob, not able to learn from his example? Sorry, Squilliam, you're going to be sitting there waiting for a very long time. So I need a new ability. Like, really bad. Can I just go to Marine Man and tell him, hey, I need to move things? Like, really bad? Or can I not? But we even have a glove of displacement or whatever it's called for moving things. Why can't we just take that glove for ourselves? Take the glove. Like, our problem is we need to move things. We have a tool that can move things, but we won't use the tool to let us move things unless we can't move things. Why? Anyways, I guess. In that case... So, first I guess, to where to go next is Shady Shoals to see if we can learn something from the geriatric duo. That was mean of you. Oh. Wasn't there some random... Wasn't there some place that was just randomly blocked off at some point? It might have been Goo Lagoon actually that was just randomly blocked off. I think there's Brookens. I should make sure of that. It does bug me how this game has random changes that just happen on their own that aren't signaled to you in any way. Also, I would like to go up top here. Through this. That seems to be something you would get through using a bubble. But I don't see any places nearby with a bubble ability. Or bubble. Water ball. Hey Barney. Comfortable where? We're doing what? Standing there? Okay. Something to do. The Spongebob can't live without things to do. Okay, well, he's not very helpful. But we can at least change the channel. I guess there's gonna be something more interesting on the news now. No, we already saw that. Okay. Other channel. I want to see themselves. Is that it? Game saving. So I can hear ourselves. Hooray! But... okay, but that presumably was towards some end? That's weird. Why did they why is there a task meter that doesn't actually do anything? So I can go to the Murmur. What's going on here? What was the point of that? Okay. That's a little weird. So we're still just in search of things to do. There's nothing to do there. I would like to go up there, but I guess it might have to come from the other side. That might be the idea. I don't know where that would connect to. That upper route there. I'm really not sure. But that's something to find out another day, I imagine. No need to go to Blue Lagoon right now. I've already explored the restaurant area fairly thoroughly, I feel like. I've already determined I can't go to the movies or anything like that. Maybe now? Just at random, so Pro will let me speak with her or something good like that? Has an idea? Oh, there's a conveyor belt here. That's just a guess. And you have to play this guessing game, it's a little unfortunate. A little bothersome. Okay, so I can't do anything with her here. So I can't do anything with Nancy, you know she's here. Like, their character's here that I just can't do anything with. In which case... okay, I can run off somewhere else, but I'm running out of places to run off to. I still haven't found Patrick, so that's probably a sign that I'm missing something. I'm running out of time to look for Patrick too. Since I'm gonna have to cut things off after this episode ends. Oh, look at that. Look at that bubble. Oh no, I'm not gonna worry about the... I haven't run through the entirety of the I'm fairly certain I have run through the entirety of the restaurant district, haven't I? I need to comb the entire game world at this point, so let's make sure we're not missing something in the interim here. I can't remember that enemy being there. Interesting how they're just new enemies running around Bikini Bottom now. Because we might just find Patrick somewhere at random now or something like that. But I don't think I'd find them in one of the more platformy sections. Snack bar, isn't that supposed to be a Goo Lagoon? Where does that go? Okay, that goes to Con Street. Go right here? Imagine this might take us back to the part that I usually think of as the... Oh, hello. Anchovies are an interesting addition. On the flop, or whatever it's called. I was thinking of sponge, but the flop's actually a thing too, I think, now I think about it. Whatever. This is what I was thinking of. Krusty Krab. I could go into the stomach, actually. I should have done that at some point. Quite done. It's not here, interestingly. Cannot go to the lab. Darn it. Okay. I need to explore Conch Street a bit more. And after that, I'm running out of places to look at. What other places would there be to look at, honestly? Jellyfish Fields again? I already went to Jellyfish Fields. That's where I found the clarinet. I thought I already looked at everything in the lagoon. There must be something here. I'm missing. I don't really know where. Could also be down here. Up above somewhere. I really have no idea. Okay. Oh, I forgot that this was a thing. Why are these here? Completely forgot about the mechanic. Alright, if I can go to the right of here even further. There's Patrick. I knew something was going on with you somewhere. Hip out. Darn it! Why does nobody want me for anything? Oh, here we go. Where's this go? Actually, I have no idea where this might go. Whoa! Bounce. Okay, well, what's this take me to? Nothing apparent? Oh, wait. Might have made a mistake. Hold up a second. No, there's still nothing here. Game? Why are you leading me to these? Okay. You make me feel like I found something that I didn't. That's really weird. Patrick's here. Nothing to do with Patrick. There's a new power I can use here. Nothing to do with that either. And the main thing is I need that power to move stuff around. It feels like. It's like there's a lot of things interrupted by me not having that power right now. But I have no idea how to get that or where from. Once you go to the left of Spongebo's house, I actually don't know what there's gonna be left to look at. I can't go to Squidward's place for some reason. As silly as that is. I can't actually go to Patrick's place for some odd reason. Let's go to the left of here. There's Jellyfish Fields in this direction. We're also at the end of episode time right now, so we're in a bad spot. Okay, so we can go right here instead of left. I don't think that takes us anywhere new, not in the slightest. That takes us to a sheer wall. Game? I might have missed something in Jellyfish Fields, I guess? I didn't think I could get to Kelp Forest from here. I think I'll have to cut things off here, and I'll just see you guys next time, next episode, when I know what to do. Oh, bounce. Oh, that actually disappeared. The wall's not there. Because I can go across here, but I still can't go all the way to the right to the forest, it seems like. So I'll figure out what to do next time. But for the time being, this was just, I guess, taking a look at Bikini Bottom and something like that, even if we don't know where to go. These flowers are bugging me that I'm seeing on the ground right here, because usually the petals of the flowers aren't so large. Usually the petals are a lot smaller compared to the stems. Kind of a weird detail. Anyways, bye everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play Halo Adventure. So, I've looked at a guide and I got a comment about this, about what it is I've been missing, and it sounds to me like I'm probably missing something really obvious. It's kind of weird to me. So I don't see what it is that I am missing. Definitely can't go past this here. So I have a guide open. Well, kind of open. It's not on top right now, so I can actually read it. But it said that the easiest way to get to where you need to be is by coming here through... coming into this area from downtown, which will put you where you need to be to begin with. Kind of. So we'll see how much that helps if I do that. It's interesting how they make enemies more difficult. Hey, can you? Nope, not like that. Oh, come, how? Really, game? That was a little dumb. Okay. I could, in theory... Well, no, I don't need a water bottle here. Okay. There, that's downtown up there. That's approximately where I needed to be. Had I never been over here? I figured I would have been. I thought I would explored all everything there is to see here. Could be wrong. But what's really throwing me off then is that there was a sign that said, hey, boarding school this way, except I couldn't actually go to the boarding school that way. Because there's just a giant wall. It's not like this is where I needed to be. Yeah, I don't remember having ever seen this sign. Or if I did, I just forgot about it entirely. Okay. Sorry for damage boosting, that's a little annoying, that thing there. What? Okay. Speaking of annoying, that platform was almost entirely stopped when I landed on it. You could not... A little silly, but okay. Don't know where I'm going to use this, so let's see if we can manage to not waste all of our time. Let's see. Oh, there's another water ball here. I'm using all those already, great. Interesting, you can move while you're doing the input there. Huh? What's interesting is... Did I close the gate back again or something? I don't know why I would want to do that. Why would I do that? Okay. Anyways, that's how I get up here. That was a combination of me not doing what I was supposed to be doing, that being exploring thoroughly, despite having thought I did. Hello? There we go. And at the same time, the sign pointed me to a dead end in kind of a frustrating way. Here we are, though. Like I've been talking about from the beginning, though, I think this game's layout is a little hard to follow. That's my excuse. But oh well. Why is everyone running on this chess course? Like, I get being chased around by the bubbles and whatnot. This is a little ridiculous. Okay, that's not working. It was almost working. Can you get out of the way? This is actually a platform? Okay. It's a little thin to be a platform, but fine. It's feeling a little forced how we keep running people just all over these places though. Why can't we actually just find small red bubbles that are, oops, okay, that pushed me off the side. Why can't we find any enemies that are just small red bubbles? Also, why can't I stand on that? I just slide off of it. But why can't we find any enemies or anywhere that are just small red bubbles instead of people being chased by bubbles that somehow are able to hurt us? I think that would make a lot more sense. The eels make sense, I guess. Can you not? You guys are a proper nuisance. Jeez. I might also just be complaining about having all these enemies be the same every single time, since I find lots of their behavior is kind of annoying to begin with. And Granny just ran down into the spikes. Good job. Good job helping Spongebob. I have a suspicion that we're just going to end up dying here, but let's get as far as we can anyways, I guess. Birch bookends. Alright. Come on now. Can I actually go down here? No, do I need to angle my water? Whoops. That's not how you water ball. Or do I need to do something else? I think I can throw it down there. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's make a plan of action here. Preferably without dying. I was trying to get rid of him so I wouldn't do that, but okay. Take two. And all enemies respawn too. I just don't have any extra health to work with here. It's kind of weird how little health this game gives you to work with, not just in terms of hits, but in terms of not really giving you opportunities to refill that health very often. That's a really annoying hitbox that thing has. Not be able to stand on it for no apparent reason. You'd think you'd be more likely to be able to stand on the signal itself than just the sign that's sticking out of it. Looks totally flat. All the signals actually also looking totally flat too. But you'd at least imagine that it's not completely flat. What? And then things like that happen too. Come on. Well, okay, the momentum in this game is a little weird. Yeah, you have a lot more momentum than I figured you would. It's a little hard to turn around in the air. You also have a tendency in this game to get stuck on the corners of things. And you can deal damage to enemies while getting hurt at the same time. Great. Get out of my way. Also, you don't jump very far sometimes. All of a sudden, this game's platforming is really bugging me. There we go. I guess I just did a double jump way too early that first time. Still does bug me that I feel like I frequently. Okay. Getting caught on the corners of platforms though does feel like a recurring theme that should not be recurring though. Because way too often do I try to jump on something and I just get caught on its corner. It's for some reason I can't stand on the corners. I feel like that's one of the little like hidden anti-frustration features of platforming that you need to add. The same way that in lots of games it's pretty standard for you to be able to jump for a moment after you leave a platform and you're no longer on solid ground, which Battle Bottom did quite well, I might add, even a little bit too well perhaps. This game doesn't have that, which I don't usually notice, but still. But similarly, if you just barely land on a platform, you should be able to either just stand on the edge of it, or, failing that, be able to grab the ledge. Because otherwise you have what's happening in this game where you get stuck on a corner sometimes, like that. Where you see that I get close enough to it, kind of hang on it for a second, but I can't actually stay on it. And you'll see how I bounce off to the side sometimes too by jumping underneath it. I think what happens is two separate issues in this game. One, not having those things I was talking about, those little anti-frustration features, but at the same time, look man, this is a timed ordeal. I don't have time to try to time dodging a needle. But the second thing is, Spongebob's collision box, I feel, is very obviously a circle. Which I think is one of the causes of frustration when trying to jump on enemies. And that not working the way you'd expect, because you try to jump on an enemy with Spongebob, a square-looking object, or at least rectangular, rather, looking object. And your collisions with enemies, well, not are circular and whoops, good. That's confusing the triggers. But your collisions are circular, so it doesn't sync up very well to what you actually see on screen. And mismatches between what you see and what actually happens are very bad with collisions. You don't want that happening. I hate how you aim this water ball, by the way. That's also a really annoying thing, too. That might be a little bit less annoying on the DS version, I don't know. Because it feels like it was definitely not made for how this game's controls work. But not only are your collisions circular, but on top of that, you can bounce off of things. Which could sound like it makes sense, except when your collisions are circular, and you can bounce off of things, that means if you hit something, you'll bounce off at some oblique angle. Which can be incredibly annoying in some cases, where you unexpectedly bounce at, I'm just assuming I had to hit that thing, some angle away from whatever you want to be interacting with. For instance, so if I'm down here, I jump. Oh, you do have momentum, that's nice. You actually keep moving if the platform is moving with you. Like that. Which makes it a little bit hard to prove what I'm talking about right now, actually. Like that. See how I bounce off to the side? That actually looked kind of cool. I did there. That was kind of a weird trajectory I had. It would help a lot if I could see the thing I need to avoid off screen for this jump. Excuse me. Okay. That didn't really help me much. Here we go. You can jump up. What's the point of this guy over here? To begin with? Nothing, I guess? The camera does quickly move down or up if you hold up or down, which is nice. Lots of games make you hold up or down for like a few whole seconds for the camera to move, which is really annoying. Thank you, bus. Why do I need to go through the test course to even get here? I'm kind of inclined to explore a little bit, admittedly. Although perhaps I shouldn't because I just end up wasting time. Come on now. Why did I have to expect that to happen? I need to be near this thing to be able to bounce up here. Making a platforming element that I need suddenly, without warning, start hurting me is not good. Anyways. I imagine I'll just have to go over there for something else later, so I should probably stick around here for the time being. So I have something to do with Mrs. Puff. There's a road that's going on top of that hill! Okay. Ooh. Get around, keep running around here. I used to be able to do that. So I guess we need super strength to put the block over here and get on top. Kind of weird there's a road on top of another road. You'd think that'd be some kind of safety violation. Anyways. School! Next time, next episode. Bye everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob Yo, Avenger. Davy Jones Soccer, naturally. They're all Davy Jones Soccer. Yes. Like what? Just check it all out. As there's not, and you cannot really see from up here. There's not really anything on the desk, I guess. Good noodles. I forgot about them being called noodles. Is Patrick not on there? Apparently not. Noodle quality varying quite a bit. Spongebob such a good noodle. Why can't he ever pass his exam? What else to wonder? Why is that egg? I'm pretty sure it has a name. Poppy. What? Does she, like, canonically have a first name? Is her first name canonically Poppy? Pretty sure that one has some stuff drawn on it. 738? That's a really stupid way of trying to remember your locker combination, but okay. Except there's nothing in it that we want. Cool. Don't even want the money. Look at the good noodle board. Wait, what? Okay, there's... Speaking of things mismatching from last episode. Yeah, is her name actually Poppy? And why is she called that here? Like, the game has enough attention to detail to, for instance, have this little egg here whose name I can't remember, and all sorts of other cool things like that. And that calls her Poppy Puff. Then again, maybe they have so much more attention to detail that they managed to include details like this that I didn't even know about. If that's actually her name? Oh yeah, I noticed. That's a good boy. Am I a student or a dog? I'm sure there's a teacher's pet joke to make somewhere here, but... Why are you here if nobody else is here? I guess you get paid whether or not students actually come to class. Hopefully. I guess it doesn't matter where I do this. I guess I might as well go off to the right just to see what's here then. Assuming this thing doesn't kill me. I got a nice quick start on this one. Anticipated having to press the buttons. Huh. Yeah, I can actually cap out the jelly that way. Instead of waiting for the prompt up here, just hold the shoulder buttons. I should just stay on top of the guy. Similarly, these guys seem to have circular collisions, which is very awkward sometimes. When circles meet circles, they can rub against each other in strange ways. As strange a sense as that might sound like. It isn't necessarily a big problem in its own right, except for the fact that if those circles don't look like circles, then the way they interact is not going to be what you expect. One has to wonder. This is probably a really bad idea. Okay. I guess one should actually, like, looks up to see if it's safe to stand back up again. I would not have been surprised if that just instantly killed me or something though. Also, is the underside of that platform not rendered? You can see right through it. Awesome. I'm guessing that doesn't really seem to go much of anywhere, since you can actually see a wall behind that striped bit, but okay. Good luck getting up here at the same time. Does our to-do list tell me how many I've caught? I thought I had to catch 20. Was I wrong? Did I misremember something or misread something? Unless I already caught 5, so I need to catch 15 more? I don't see any counter anywhere, which is kind of awkward. I wonder how quickly this whole game world's gonna open up to me, because we've still had plenty of cases of the game just throwing me into a new dead end. Actually, I'm still bugged by that one time that I found, hey, I can go to the cinema. Except I can't actually do anything there. Hey, I can find Pearl, and I can't actually interact with her. Among other things. Okay, so much for having to get a nice spinning start there. Not complaining. Yeah, okay, the to-do list is what updates, which is a little weird. You'll think it would say, you've caught 5 out of 20 or something like that, but instead it just says you need to catch as many. Also, I don't know why you can... I guess the reason you can close this from the other side, this door here, is because it's closed now. I want to come through the door through the other side. So I need to have a way of opening from the side. Okay. I don't think there are too many left. The invincibility these guys have after you hit them the first time isn't as long as I would expect. 8. Is it gonna be like every character in the area? Very well might be. Which I guess would make sense, but in that case it would be kind of nice if they just told me up front, to be honest. I need to catch all of them. This is what happens when your collisions are circles! There we go. Spongebob circle pants. Ooh. Oh, there's a limit to how long you can use that little attraction power for. It's kind of weird. I still think how strange how people just run around at random whenever they've been chased by these bubbles. I wonder what really led to them thinking of that as the main enemy design in this game. Not that you'd actually have to fight the dirty bubbles or anything like that. They're actually completely defenseless. It's just that they annoy people to the point where they just run completely randomly and aimlessly. And some manage to get in really strange locations, like all over this course here. And there are so many of them in these strange remote locations. Yeah, I knew that was gonna hit me, but I decided to live with it. So I didn't want to waste more time. I'm gonna jump back up here. Putting enemies in places you can't see beforehand, though, is an issue that I'm not unfamiliar with, having played Legend of the Lost Special before this. That game was much, much worse than this one about that, but seems still kind of annoying about it too. Catch it! Really? You couldn't have just added an extra little if statement to change the text there if the number was 0. It's kind of nice that you can heal anywhere at any time. Admittedly. That's one nice thing with the jelly system. Jeez! Speaking of circular collisions again. These bouncy things also have circular collisions. Okay, do I not consistently reach the same height? It's my circular collisions again. Because I hit it at an angle. My god, this game! I hit the platform at an angle from below, and that makes me... Oh, not put me where I want to be anyways. How does the bus get here? I want to see the bus go over that driving course. That redirects or that makes you lose vertical speed. Because you're hitting things at an angle because of the circles. Hi, Poppy. Why did she have any expectations of SpongeBob being able to do that? Who? Who? New mission, tell me who. I need to give this to. Patrick and Pearl. Pearl makes sense, actually. That's cool. Patrick. I don't know if there was an episode yet where Patrick actually had a license when this came out. I know there is one. Okay. Just making a pretty big deal of that. Am I a better noodle now? No. What's the point of that? What's the... I guess that'll just become relevant later. Lots of things in this game where there's just nothing to see somewhere and it's just not going to become relevant until later. Like, a lot. To the point where it gets a little tiring. Hey, interesting thing. Nope, nothing interesting here. Where was... the... Is it in downtown? Come on! Where was that movie theater though? I guess it would be in downtown instead of restaurant. Out of curiosity, since things apparently change at total random in this game, but I mean mostly between chapters, I guess, of you take on different bosses and different villains. I would imagine nobody here has anything new to say. Can't say anything new yet. For instance. And Squilliam's probably just still sitting there at Squidward's house. I don't know why Squilliam would go there, but he's just standing there waiting. Maybe he's trapped there by those boxes. Maybe he just can't figure out how to get out. Same way that Spongebob can't figure out how to get in. The poor guy. Super Weenie Hut Juniors. I love how big it is compared to the other Weenie Hut. Like, I can authentically believe that it's super. Anyways, downtown? I believe. In the general direction of... the industrial park. Site may not be able to actually reach it yet. Still can't do anything here in... Whoa! The theater, I'm guessing? Why can't I access it? Like, why can't there just be a sign on the door saying, hey, we're closed? Something like that. I don't know why I carry jellyfish around that way. For a bit. Oh, I do remember Patrick is at least. That's a bit of a longer term investment than she has in mind, I think. Hey, I feel like if you just argued to Krabs that she would pay for gas herself, that wouldn't be too big of a deal. So that means now he doesn't have to pay for gas to move her around. Look, Pearl, I don't have time to be tall, dark, and handsome right now. No! You're also kind of manipulative, but okay. Oh. Have Pearl and Squilliam ever interacted in the show? It's kind of weird, seeing one acknowledge the other. If I can access him. If I can reach Squilliam. Probably still can't go anywhere to the right yet. One would assume. Maybe. It's off to the left again. Hey, come on. And I imagine I can't do anything there yet. Probably, because I can't actually access Squilliam. If I could have, I would have. I can head back to Conch Street just to make sure. Next episode, we'll solve the mystery, or at least we'll find out if we can actually access Squilliam. Bye, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play Yellow Avenger. Can we reach Squilliam? We cannot. Poor Squilliam, he's still stuck there. He can't figure out how to get around those boxes, and nor can I. We're just stuck on the other side from each other, separated. We'll save you one day, Squilliam. Until then, I'll cease being there for so long that Pearl actually saw him just standing there. Wow. But in fact, it's also in the same area, I believe, that we saw Patrick last time. I need to give something to him! Did have my right hand on the controller. Could you not? Stop being so fast. Stop it! Instead of healing, I'll actually just go into another area and then... I'll just go into another area and die. As dumb as that sounds, but like I've said, this game kind of rewards that type of behavior. Because it feels easier to do that than to worry about getting more jelly later. If I can get more health and more jars later, then that might not be so much of an issue. I don't know how much health you can actually have in this game. Or if I'll manage to get all of them either, if they're optional. Same for jars. I can't go to the right here last I saw, because there's just a random sheer cliff. Hey, Squilliam. Squilliam, there's no boxes there anymore. Are you sure you actually trapped back there? There's special boxes that just disappear when you're far away. Still like this eel. Not like gameplay-wise, but like not gameplay-wise. Oops. That's not where I thought that would take me. Was it downtown then that Patrick was at? I know what the place looked like. I'm just gonna head back to the bus stop over here. Save some time. Okay. Restaurant or downtown? No idea. That's what happens when you haven't played the game for a week. I hate you. Stop jumping. Everyone, we need to just pass a new ordinance to ban jumping in the city. Nice for anyone that isn't a sponge. So I want to see what's up there on that road. I don't know, I just have a suspicion that high roads, elevated roads that I can't access are just like a recurring theme in my life. I go down Jet Set Radio Future, that big road that runs over top of... That's not it either. It runs over top of... Maybe it is? I have no idea. Should be a terminal in Jet Set Radio Future. You never get to go up there. I was just here. In fact, not that I expect anyone playing this or watching this video actually has much of any familiarity with the Jet Set Radio, but in fact, somebody has managed to figure out a way to glitch up there, and it's kind of cool. Anyways. Like, I feel like they should take damage or I should take damage, not both. Like, you don't get to have it both ways. You need to make up your mind, game. No! That's not a valid option. What did I just tell you? Alright, that having been addressed again. Look, can you not do this game? One or the other. I'll just use this as a checkpoint. This game can use checkpoints. That's one thing that bugs me a bit. Because what I can do, if I want to abuse game's mechanics, is I can just do this. And respawn here. So now I'm using that as a checkpoint essentially, and I got kind of a free heal from it. That's not where I need to be either. Really? Again, rectangular collisions would not make that happen, what just happened just now. That's a circular collision problem. But if I just automatically got a checkpoint each time I pass around these places, it would be a lot better than having to worry about actually taking the time to go into each of these places individually, the way I've been doing. Is this where Patrick was? But some place was kind of out of the way. Ah! There we go. It was over here. I have to like look at old footage or something. I thought it was to the left of an area. Which I could be completely wrong about. In fact, let's just check to the left here. Over here. So you also go to Conch Street from here. I thought though that I first saw on the left of Conch Street, which I guess I was wrong about, but that just takes me to Jellyfish Fields. So I really don't remember where it was now. I saw him. Kind of don't know I'm wasting this much time on this, but if this game wasn't such a maze. Somewhere around here vaguely? There we go. You know what, let's... Speaking of using the game's mechanics in certain ways again. Is that Jellyfish still here? Yeah. Okay. Now I can talk to Pat, who actually has some relevance to the game now. It would be nice if characters just stayed in the same location instead of apparently being totally randomized. Like, why is he here as opposed to anywhere else? I don't feel like it should be a task to try to find a character who I've already met before. Like, I get that it can make some amount of sense to try to inject a little bit of life into a game by having characters actually go places and do things. But one, nobody tells where Patrick is, so I just have to look for him myself. And two, there's no rhyme or reason to where he is at a given moment. And it's also often just an acceptable break from reality to have somebody stay in one place throughout a game so you know where to find them. It's only one lesson, so I'll come back. And you know how it went last time. And I found her already. It feels like most of your movement in this game is lateral. It doesn't feel like I'm really moving towards an end goal. You just get more and more stuff to do. Where do you find her? You've been sitting here this whole time, and Sandy's apparently been in Jellyfish Fields this whole time. What happened? How did you ever cross paths? Okay. At least it tells you she's in jellyfish fields, that helps. I know where she is, of course, already, because I found her when I was looking for everything else in the game. But anyway, so where would the closest bus stop be? It's a little annoying you can't just warp in general instead of having to... actually take time to find one of the bus stops somewhere. Another annoying thing with the circular collisions. I land on a slanted surface and I actually bounce in the opposite direction of the slope. And that knocks me into an enemy. Okay. Stop with your jumping. I hate your jumping. Alright, I should use my items and then attract a jellyfish to me. Keep messing that up. Okay, now then, jellyfish fields. Next place to be. She was, I believe she was off to the right, somewhere. Of that nature. Stop double jumping. You're not double jumping, stop single jumping. Stop jumping at all. Legs are banned. Hey, scoop. So nothing going on in that little... Oh no, Sandy was in like a real far out place, wasn't she? Not like cool, but like hard to access. She was just in a random nook over in the back here, if I remember right. Awkward camera angles. Yeah. A little annoying sometimes how... Guess I don't need that. How an enemy stays in your way after you've hit them because they stop collisions. Sometimes, I think enemies have a tendency to be on thin platforms, which is one annoying enough when you jump up and down. But they can also stop you from landing on the platform sometimes. It shows below here. Okay, random wall there. There you go. Don't know why you decided to stick out here. What is that thing on the right there anyways? I can't reach. It's cool. Oh, okay. Finally. My new move is being strong. It's a pretty cool move. Throw. It seems like that's how the game uses it most of the time. There's just a box somewhere that you obviously have to pick up and sit down somewhere else to be able to jump over something. Oh, you're not gonna like show me or... Oh, okay. Nope. You could at least have like a still picture of us doing karate practice or something, like even just a few stock pictures pasted together to represent that. The underside of Sandy's head is also brown, like dark brown. It's kind of weird. What did I just get to do this? I wasn't reading that, I bet. I have a box, okay. Whoa! Okay, it's kind of weird. You pick it up automatically? Why would that be? You also can't jump. Which I guess kind of makes sense. Sometimes you can in games like this, but... What the heck are you? Circle collisions, please. Take that. Oh, just gotta talk to you. Dude, the sinister slug get, like, stuck here? Are you? Like, can you get out? No, okay. Just letting you know. I like how everyone just acknowledges that you just can't get around that thing there. It's just how the world is. It's how this world works now. You just get one misplaced mail shipment and boom, you either can't get into your home anymore, and you're just homeless, or you're stuck at home forever. Okay, another seemingly notable thing that's completely useless, because it's gonna become important later when I have to backtrack here again, I guess. This game's oddities. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time, next episode. Let's play Square Bob with circular collisions. Bye, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play this game here. So, I do actually find myself wondering now, here in Yellow Avenger, if we can get to the next area to the right if we use our new power. If we get into Kelp Forest, I don't remember what was actually blocking us from accessing the next area. And keeping that in mind, Sinister Slug's really not getting up to much back there. I guess he's just stuck. No, we need another power there. Okay, so we still can't access Kelp Forest. Fair enough. We can access a few other areas now, it seems. Like, a decent few. What the game wants us to do first is, of course, going to meet Squilliam. But there are more areas we can go to, so I guess we might as well try to figure out where things are. There we go. Sometimes I find myself doubting whether I can actually make a jump. Can't do a double jump after bouncing off an enemy, which is also kind of annoying. I wonder if there'll ever be anything notable inside that cave. There might. You never know with this game. Lots of strangely unspectacular things. Unusually uninteresting sights. Alright, anyways, bus stop. So the next place I know I want to go to is actually in Restaurant District. Because I know I can get to a few places here. I can probably get over that, but I think I can also go to I think I can get to Salty Spittoon as well. Yeah, you won't press anything to pick up, which is really, really strange. Sorry, Spongebob, you can't do that. Turning while holding boxes is not allowed. Just like that no legs ordinance that you've been trying to push so hard, you've been lobbying for all these years. There's already on the books a law against rotating while holding boxes. You don't want to upset Officer Nancy, would you? Oh, am I supposed to go somewhere from here? The answer very well may be no. What's with this game and making it seem like new areas are getting opened up when they're actually not? It's really strange. Okay. I think there's a place we could go to in Goo Lagoon. With this power? I mean, at least a new area we can access, kind of. Which might be a new area in the same sense as the previous new area we just explored, which was like a couple meters of fresh soil that didn't actually lead anywhere. I hate you. Those guys are too big. These ones here. What? I was completely above him, too. They're just shaped in a way that makes them... trying to get over. Or I need to go back anyways. Just shaped in a way, though, that prevents you from easily actually landing on top of them. As strange as that sounds. Alright. Around here, then. And again, we may find something of interest. Let's snack up the buttons I need to press. Getting used to having to press other things. Okay, so not over where Man Ray was. Well, it makes sense if I needed to lift something to get to Muscle Peach, wouldn't it? Maybe a bit too much sense that would make, but... Was he able to go in here earlier? No. Hey, a thing that you cannot do anything with at all. Alright. But now we can do this here. Which will probably mean picking up that box and bringing it over to the side here to the right. Or if you can throw boxes at enemies to hurt them. You can stand on top of boxes. Okay. Interesting, you can stand on top of boxes. But if you walk into them from the side, you pick them up. How does I cancel my power? It just drops. That's a way to let it down without throwing it, I guess. This platform goes really far. Does it go really far into the ground on the right? It feels like it does. No, not a lot. What? Okay. So that's just not a legal place you can put that box. There are places you're allowed to put boxes and places you're not allowed to put boxes, and that's one of the latter. So can I throw this at him? Yes, but at what cost? Alright. Pick up the box. Move the box. And finally, throw the box. A little annoying that this lasts so... I would say it's a little annoying this lasts so little time that you can only barely make that work and you have to make multiple trips. But I guess it's my fault for not wanting to reuse my red bubble meter. Which, I don't know why I wouldn't. It goes to me like if I have to use my red bubble meter that I'm doing something wrong, like as if it's a punishment. Having my red bubble meter run out. Well, that's not the kind of wall. Which isn't really the case. It's like you're expecting to use it because there are red bubbles everywhere for you to use. So there's no reason not to use it. Now we can go after this. I have no idea what this is actually going to lead us to, or not. If it... Oh, well, I don't know. I guess the Muscle Beach probably won't have a separate bus stop or anything, though. Games, you and your circular collisions need to stop what you're doing. Excuse me? There you go. I also don't want to use all my red bubbles at once. And they don't give you that much more time to begin with, so it's not that much of a help. Whoops. I can't see what the thing's even bouncing off of. It feels like I'm supposed to just arc it off of the wall. Come on now. Interesting, it popped and then managed to... I pressed the left trigger. No! Really? I managed to hit it a second time. Darn it. Oops. Wrong button. We'll get it. What? Oh, I see. We're good? Okay. Thought I hit it a second time that time. As well. Okay, then where does this take us? I guess, like, Muscle Beach is the place to be brought to. This is just a thing now, isn't it? Like, just long expanses of spikes. Okay, well, I have no reason to be here now, so... Toho! Like, what bugs me is I didn't actually get to see any new content. Like, I did all this stuff and went to this new place and all that, but I didn't get to access anything new. It just brought me slightly closer to something useful later, but I didn't actually open up a new area. And it wastes my time by making me think that I can reach a new area that way, which is pretty grating. Anyways, let's free Squilliam. He's been waiting there for so long, he's probably hungry. In fact, he looks so dismayed. Let's channel the strength of Patrick by standing next to his home. He's how strong I was, Squilliam. That's Squilliam. Downstairs, can I go upstairs yet? Squiddy's not here. He can't stop me. I mean, he might be watching in the form of a lot of paintings of himself. Why can't I? Look, SpongeBob was willing to just steal things from Squidward, no questions asked, and use his phone. Why would he have any reservations about going upstairs? Basically, you also lean forwards in a really strange way. Why do they do that? That face. No, he has a job. Like, that might be a foreign concept to you, Squilliam. Oh, I wonder what he would have said if I hadn't spoken to Pearl. It seems like this game actually does have a few different types of dialogue you get from what order you do things in. Not interesting enough for me to actually want to try to see all of it, but... because that would entail multiple playthroughs, but still, it's a nice note. It's weird when SpongeBob actually like understands that everybody's being terrible to him. SpongeBob sounds really battered. It's kind of disheartening. Anyways, we'll see how Squiddy reacts to this next episode. Bye everyone. Welcome back. Let's play Yellow Avenger. Have I already eaten all my jelly? Approximately. It's actually really easy to get max jelly if you just are holding the trigger as the minigame starts. The game will actually end early too. Anyways, now we can actually interact with Squidward. which will also probably entail something about his clarinet. Speaking of what I was talking about at the end of last episode, different dialogue for doing things in different orders, I imagine if I hadn't found Squidward's clarinet that I would... Look at that beauty. I would... At the same time, I think Spongebob's one actually looks really nice, but usually the player model is the one that they put those work into because it's the one you're going to look at the most. But if I hadn't found Squidward's clarinet, I imagine the dialogue here would be different, because I'm probably going to say, oh hey, by the way, I found your clarinet. What? What else do I have to do right now? Oh, Pearl. Oh, it's weird. It's not even my to-do list to tell him anything. It's kind of weird. Also, I have no idea where those other stickers are. I haven't found any of them. I found lots of secret places that don't have anything in them. Strangely. I guess we're gonna go to Pearl next, because we just arbitrarily can't talk to Squidward. You know, we have multiple things to tell him now. Multiple things. Multiple cases of the game telling us directly to talk to Squidward. It's kind of assuming that. Yeah. Didn't think there would be any more stuff to see on the to-do list. Okay. Downtown. I imagine there's a decent amount of game left though, which is why we have to keep finding more and more places that we can't access yet, not to mention that we still have entire new areas like Industrial Park that we haven't actually gone to. How many areas have we not gone to, by the way? 3. Yeah, Rock Bottom is in the game, I couldn't quite remember. Cup Forest, Rock Bottom, and Industrial Park. Cup Forest tends to be a real pain in video games, actually. I think part of it is I just tend not to find it to be that engaging of a place, even though it works for video games fairly well, and that's part of why it appears so often. Just like with... Oh. What is there to be strength you with? Why is there strength here? I actually don't know what to be strong about. Hello? Something to pick up. Interesting. Anyways. Drill. I don't know if you'd have the money for that, especially if it's too expensive to drive you around or get you lessons to drive yourself around. Was the game just arbitrarily stop? Okay. Now it's a mission. Really arbitrary, but okay. Strangely, suddenly the game's kind of specific about what order we do things in. Like, to an unreasonable degree. It's weird considering how freeform it's been up until now. But okay. Yeah, but I never really found Rock Bottom to be particularly engaging as a location, I don't think. Rock Bottom, no, Cup Forest. Rock Bottom's cool. And Industrial Park just doesn't appear that often, so that's also kind of cool, but Cup Forest appears all the time in video games, but I tend to find it tends to be a later level and a difficult, annoying one, I guess is what tends to happen. I also found it back in the day. I used to find it to be kind of an unpleasant place in Battle for Keybadeblox too, although I don't think that anymore. There aren't really any places in Battle for Keybadeblox I don't enjoy anymore. Back before I really knew what I was doing in that game, I had a pretty hard time getting around there. Anyways, you can run faster than that, Spongebob. I know you're indoors, but come on. Squiddy, will you arbitrarily let me speak to you now? So Squilliam will get his attention, but I can't just like pull out his clarinet and have him respond to that? I would think he'd actually care more about his clarinet. Where is he usually? I might just be forgetting my Spongebob trivia, but how did Squidward and Squilliam meet? Like, how do they know each other? Like, why does Squilliam care about who Squidward is? He's just some guy who works at a fast food joint. Like, the only similarity between them that I can remember, and the only connection is that they're both the same species. I know that Squidward's an aspiring clarinetist, or whatever noun you prefer to use for someone who plays that instrument, but how would that actually get him to have anything to do with Squilliam if they're that different? Actually, I don't remember what is made Squilliam like rich and whatnot, if that was ever explored. Maybe I'll need to like go onto the Spongebob wiki at some point. Squidward's still just blabbering away as I type out the URL for this place. Spongebob.wikia.com. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's fandom.com nowadays, but whatever. Squilliam Fancy Son. His statue has its own Wikia article, apparently. And a very wealthy, self-serving, unibrow-endowed octopus. Really? Pancakes was his first appearance? I didn't know that. He doesn't get any introduction in Pancakes. He's just a guy that Squidward knows. It's weird. History. Squilliam has appeared in only 6 episodes. Huh, I shouldn't waste too much time doing this, but it's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know if you ever like got any actual development in any capacity. Not that SpongeBob is like a super character-driven show, at least in terms of like backstory and whatnot, but it's kind of weird that, as far as I can tell, Squilliam doesn't have like any explanation for who he is or what he has to do with Squidward or anything. Anyways, I was just assumed that Pancakes assumed he already knew who Squilliam was, but that was his first appearance. Anyways, what were you saying, Squidward? Oh yeah, I already found your clarinet. Yeah, I know. Sister Slug. What? I mean, you're scared. He's stuck in a little corner. Like, don't worry about him. I'll give you the clarinet. I was in Jellyfish Field and I found it on the ground. It's kind of weird how this game is just making me like ponder like deeper questions about SpongeBob that I never really bothered with before. What? Didn't you just say you went to Jellyfish Fields and got scared off? What? Were you there with him or something? Did I miss something? Okay, I already interacted with him because I was already there. What? Okay. That's over. You have anything to say to this, Krabs? Working hard on things that aren't here. No one ever took that order. I mean, there's nobody here to do that, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Don't know why we made that. There are no customers to serve it to. I don't know who ordered it. Anyways. In that case, I guess we'll just run on over to Jellyfish Fields and do as we will. And also just get a bunch of bubbles. I do find myself wondering, can I kind of grind bubbles this way? So, got to 34 little dirty bubbles, okay. But what if I... oh, circular collisions! What if I do this? So, catch 33 little dirty bubbles. What if I leave the area? And come back? Catch 33 little dirty bubbles. Catch 32. Okay, so I don't actually have to get all of them in one go or anything. Because I noticed in the boating school, I think that I got all of them in one go, and that was exactly enough. Okay, so you can't bounce on them again immediately, but you can do it pretty soon. But no, you don't actually have to do all of it in one go or anything. So let's find that slug, I guess, which we already wanted to interact with. And by we, I mean me, and not the game. Because the game's kind of awkwardly indecisive about what wants to happen. I mean, if the slug just wasn't there, it would make a bit more sense. It'd still be awkward if there was a little nook there that the slug was in that didn't have anything in it, I guess, but like, just be able to go, hey, there's a supervillain here, and not be able to do anything about it. Like, literally just talking to the supervillain and just stop making me bounce like that game. Be able to just talk to the supervillain and say, hey, don't do bad things, and then I have to go back to them if you stop that game. You're bouncing. Ah! Okay. Having to go back again right after is a little annoying. So at least the first time I came here, there wasn't anything I could do except for finding the clarinet. Then I had to come back again to talk to Sandy, and then I had to come back again to confront the slug. You know, all of those things were there to begin with. The game just won't let me interact with them to start with for some reason. Alright. It's okay. Forgot you can't do a double jump after you walk off of a ledge in this game for some reason. I was relying on doing exactly that. And of course, I'm stuck back here again because I went through that door to the next area after I came here on the bus. I didn't respawn next to the bus. Like, if you just had checkpoints in a few areas, like, for instance, next to the bus stop, whenever you pass the bus stop, that wouldn't be an issue. Oh, that's not quite how you do that. Alright. So it might be a boss battle or something whenever we get to the slug now, since they're probably the next big villain you have to fight. Come on now. I was certainly on top of him. I know I could have healed myself, but what I was thinking was I'd probably get into a fight with the slug when I encountered them, in which case I could just die while I was there. To restore my health a bit, and then from there I could use jelly to actually restore my health if I'm in the fight. Afterwards. Oh, darn it! doesn't help not being able to control myself when I'm trying to attract bubbles. At the very least, though, we're still making some progress, even if I'm dying, because I need to catch these bubbles anyways. I appreciate how sometimes I manage to stand on top of the people I'm supposedly saving as they're sliding on the ground. Catch one, dirty bubbles. Can't do that. I'm sorry, I'm not capable. Okay, well, next episode we'll encounter Mr. What's his name, but first, there we go. I accidentally skipped the fanfare, but oh well. So I'll see you guys next time, next episode. Why did I do that? Next episode when... Mercy Invisibility at least works for... Okay, whatever. When we find this log. Bye, everyone. Oh, now I'm Wait, that's not usually where I spawn. What happened there? Whatever, bye everyone. Well, welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob games. Whoa, feels like there's lots of input lag. Is there usually so much input lag in this game? Maybe, maybe not. My gameplay starts suffering, you know the reason why. I messed with my external display settings a little bit. I'm playing this on. Feels like there's like a noticeable fraction of a second between me giving it input and anything actually happening right now. But, so for the very same reason, if you're watching all my playthroughs concurrently right now, that being... Whoops. Me forgetting about things. Got to cancel that. If you're watching my Whiskey and Snowboard playthrough at the same time, you'll remember and or notice that the game was lagging for a bit until I resized the window on my end. I might have to do the same thing here to get the input to stop lagging, because I changed some settings I didn't think would cause issues. Hey. Oddly, actually, the game's probably a slightly lower resolution internally right now. It's weird, I switched it to a lower resolution, yet it seems hard for my computer to handle. Amusingly, too, would you believe right now that this game is so loud that's actually clipping right now? The game audio, come on, is clipping on my recording program. Do I have any? I don't think I have any jelly right now. Oh, I do. Well, fine, I'll use it. I was planning to use this jelly once I actually got to whoever it is that's terrorizing jellyfish fields right now. I guess I can wait. The bosses are easy enough to redo anyways if man raise any indications, so I probably shouldn't worry too much about all of that with having enough health. It's a bigger gauntlet getting to the boss than it is just finding them, I imagine. I could be wrong. Okay. Hey Sandy, you're still just here, then whatever. Hi. What are you up to? Supposedly you're being terrorized by that slug off to your right now. Who? Have I gone into her place yet? Have I? I actually don't remember. Have I been to Sandy's place? Oh, okay. I'm just telling you about stuff in the future. Alright, cool. Because I was about to say, I mean, if I've been into your house already, I will have taken it without your permission to begin with, so that's what I do with Squidward. Alright, stop your terror. Why didn't you say that last time I was here? What are... I saw that we're in this little corner. Supposedly this is actually Oh, no boss fight? Okay, cool. I guess that was the quote-unquote boss fight. Fighting some enemies there. But supposedly that's one of the differences between this version and the DS version. I do actually still want to follow my tradition of playing the DS, or just playing every version of the game. That includes with this game, so I'll play the DS version of this game probably immediately after finishing this. But I'll probably do it specifically through the lens of seeing what the differences are, if they're supposedly so similar to each other. And apparently, one of the small differences is actually related to that sea slug guy right there. Cowardly indeed. Like, what did the slug actually do at any point? Supposedly they had something to do with the dirty bubbleettes terrorizing everyone in Jellyfish Fields, which, I mean, they still are. Sorry, how people are running around Jellyfish Fields just now. But how do they exhibit influence over the small bubbles? How does anybody have power over those bubbles? Are they just doing as they do? There's a pattern. Like, super villains doing super villain things. Like, it's literally just two. There are only two villains yet, SpongeBob. That's not a pattern. You need three at least for a pattern. Mine, you already asked Plankton if he was up to something. He said, no. Oh, okay. Why am I suddenly allowed inside the lab? Since when does this game not make me go places myself? That's actually kind of weird. Those are weird noises. Okay. Just teleport. Also, I would not mind having some more atmospheric music for the Shumbucket lab. Not necessarily like dun dun the big Malcolm Modern music, but oh. I figured there'd be something behind it if I had to move it around, but no. You're probably irradiated now, considering that radioactive waste sign, but I consider being Keybottom. You're probably already irradiated. Karen! You don't appear enough in video games. I want to talk to you. Why are there so many things to look at that don't have things? That looks like a lever and a button I should be able to interact with. At least the lever. That looks like I should be able to interact with too. Much too short for it though. Can I just leave? Can I just tell the game no? I intended to. Imagine I have to talk to Karen next. Something of that nature. But yeah, it feels like it's kind of not really in the spirit of this game to not force me to... Yeah, I can just run around in here. It's rude. I get forced in here, but I can still leave of my own will. Can I talk to Plankton? No. Where's Plankton? And normally, like, this game's very gameplay is just going from point A to point B all the time. It's weird they just teleport me somewhere. That's what my job is. I appreciate that the monitors on Karen and the bigger screen are synchronized. Hi, Karen. I never really noticed, but it got pointed out to me at one point when I read Karen's Spongebob wiki page a few weeks ago. When I was talking about Karen in some other game. I think it was... what was it, all the AWE games? But at some point I read on her Spongebob wiki page various things about her, and she's appeared a lot in the show ever since I stopped watching, surprisingly. Unlike Swilliam. And yet... I don't know if I really noticed, she has the tendency to refer to SpongeBob as the Spongebob, which for some reason amuses me endlessly. Well, yeah, the implied question here, Karen, is where is he? Interrogate him. It's a really big shrimp. The most ambitious crossover in Nicktoons history. There probably is a Drake and Josh game somewhere. Maybe I should play that sometime just to see what happens with it. Games relating to real live action things are usually especially bad. But they probably made something at some point. It's not a cartoon, but it's still at least within Nickelodeon's sphere of influence. That's kind of weird. Why Plankton specifically? Is Plankton like within these social circles? I've never heard of Plankton having anything to do with any supervillains. Probably because he's not usually successful at anything. What? Okay. We're connecting lots of dots here. What's that have to do with anything? Very high. Okay. Also, alright, sure. I've never seen a case of being told so casually to go talk to the Flying Dutchman. Flying Dutchman's become a much less dramatic thing over the course of the show. No, I just want to see if you'd say anything interesting. If I spoke to you again. Calm down, Spongebob. Disappearance. He literally just ran out for an errand, according to you. It's as much as SpongeBob disappears every day to go look at Krusty Krab. Hey, some Plankton's here today at least. Why should we trust Plankton? He's Plankton. But it's not. That was a lot more dialogue than I expected. I guess I'll come back here later to do actual stuff, hopefully, since there's so much stuff to analyze there that we haven't actually done anything with. What's our to-do list looking like right now anyways? Dutchman, Bubbles, treat 'em. It's actually good. Okay. Yeah, I guess we already took care of the whole Squillian thing, kind of. And by that I mean oh, hey Marianne. And by that I mean we just kinda... Oh, we did actually finish one of the, like, chapters of the game. I guess we should take another look around the whole world now. But yeah, the Squillian thing didn't really turn into much of anything. Also, apparently Squillian's origin was actually mentioned in his first appearance in Band Geeks. He was in the same band class as Squidward, I think? Don't know how I forgot that. See... Oh, you do have a tongue. Why, Mernman, why is the inside of your mouth just a black void with the exception of your tongue? No, I was gonna talk to you. Dude, I work here, like, let me take your order. Why are you here if you don't want to get food? It's weird to me, though, how SpongeBob realizes everyone hates him in this game. It's not usually how things work. Any more health extensions I can get somewhere, though? That'd be nice. More work for me? Apparently not. Nobody ever picked that up. Hey! Mr.'s hero, you can pick up those fries and whatnot if you want them, since whoever else got them didn't bother picking their order up. Anyways, so yes, I suppose the following, like, episode at least will probably just be looking through the entire world again. Jelly! Where's that jellyfish? Oh, do the jellyfish move around too? When all the enemies get rearranged every chapter? It's only enough that enemies get redone every chapter. The jellyfish do too? You basically have to relearn the entire world every, like, 20 minutes then. You play the game if you're progressing at a better pace than I am. Oh geez, yeah, you can see how slowly I'm pumping this jellyfish now. It's because of the input lag. I'm timing it the same way I was before and it's not fast enough. It's weird. Yes, there definitely is input lag now. I can probably just live with it. This game doesn't require a lot of tight timing or anything. Also, you are a very annoying enemy. Also, there's no bottom face on this purple rock above me right here. You can see right through it from below. I don't know why I'm picking up these... Stop that! Stop being fast! I don't know why I'm picking up these red bubbles I don't need. So, Sandy's place might actually be open to access now. Maybe. It's also really hard to deal with these fast guys, particularly with the games. If there's input lag. Most other things are fine. Yeah, at this point I guess I'll just run around everywhere in a big circle real quick. Instead of trying to run directly to... time for this now. Instead of running directly to rock bottom, I'll see if everybody has something here to say to me now. So, Patrick hasn't moved. Presumably still can't do anything up here. I don't see why I could. I guess I might as well check, so I don't get caught off guard later by stupid, silly new things happening without warning. I'm still stricken by grief at Spongebob having a circular hitbox. But I just have to make do. Okay. Have I been over here? That's a Warball gate. I can activate that right now. Was something blocking my way over here earlier, or have I just not noticed I should go here, or what? Jeez. I guess it's something I can't access because I don't have the right ability yet, at least. This one's over here anyways. Oh, okay. How'd that boat get there in the background? Whatever. So time to end this episode too, so I guess we'll see next episode what's actually off to the right here. Whatever that is. I apparently missed something. Hi everyone. Welcome back. Don't you dare touch me. Welcome back to Let's Play Avenger. Don't fly around that little dude, you're gonna get hit. So, apparently you can go here now. I don't know if there was something blocking this before that I just wasn't able to get past, or if I didn't notice I could come here before, or what. Because this game's world just changes without warning between chapters. I want this Warball over here now. Okay. You just have to kind of... Okay, that's why I want that. Fair enough. And you just have to figure it all out for yourself, so let's see if there's anywhere we can go from here. Of course, knowing how this game has been so far, there's a significant chance, in fact, probably like a majority chance, that I won't actually be able to access any new areas from here. Oh, hey, bro. Doing what? You're still waiting for that same dude? Where are you gonna go get your license or something? Oh, what? Don't know why I didn't get a fight there. Whoops. Okay, careful there, Spongebob. Do I have to hold up and to the right? Apparently. Okay, I thought I'd get more air off of that. It'd be nice to have more jelly jars later. More health to begin with. Yeah, I might have to do something about this whole input delay thing. It's making platforming a lot harder for me. Like, you guys can't notice it because you're not the ones actually giving the input, so it's not an issue as long as I can actually function in spite of it, but I'm questioning that functioning right now. Let's just activate this preemptively. Oh, there's Tree Dome. Okay, so this was blocked off earlier, apparently. The game seems to imply. Okay, this is actually a dead end, strangely. It's weird how every single game has its own interpretation of where these things are relative to each other. Hey, it's wormy. Don't know why a jar was in the bird bath. What a cool. No, I was saying I want another one of those, so I'll take it. There's only one more to have. But these things are as precious as jars in the Zelda games, so... Sticker! I'll also just assume I can take this. And flower. Oh, what? Okay. Apparently I want to do that now. It feels so wrong to not take this vase of water and just dump it on myself. That is literally the exact same vase that they used in the show for that very purpose, wasn't it? I think it was. And how many years has it been since I saw that episode, but... With the wheel. I want to go inside this wheel and run on top of it a little bit, like in Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. New mission! Nobody's telling me to do these things because everything's all out of order. At least you can do things. Well, I've kind of been going back and forth on saying this game lets you do strange things in weird, out of order ways. Also, games do not let you go inside of Sandy's house for some reason, even when you can go inside the tree dome. I find that weird. Here you can't even see the door. But in any case, oh man, can I at least not fast travel out of here? I'd appreciate that. I feel like I just need to use more of those. Like, only one per area is not enough. I don't feel like... Am I gonna need that power up now to actually get out of here? Seriously? Can I save the game here or something? The game well, no, because the game probably saved when I was in here, so I could probably reappear in Sandy's tree dome if I... Try to reload the game now. Feels kind of pointless I to run through here, but fine. Do I need another? Am I gonna need another water? Well, no, I don't need another water ball to get out of here because I can actually jump over this. Awesome. Jump the eel! We're good. Okay. I don't even remember what was blocking my way here, but whatever, it's not now. Somehow. Good thing Sandy can go home now, I guess. Certainly she couldn't before. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Jelly. I'm not doing as well as that on that anymore. We're still at least... I'm still getting useful at least. Swear to now, everywhere, I guess, really. Seriously. Because I still don't know who's where or anything like that. Hopefully somewhere we can get another health upgrade. I'm gonna be really bummed if I find out I missed one somehow somewhere, but I feel like I've been trying to be pretty thorough. You! I've been trying at least to be fairly thorough and... I can't get back in here. Game. And seeing all the things there are to see. Namely because I had to do so just to figure out how to progress in the game. Thank you, enemies, for having collisions and making me fall off of the platforms. Phew. Whoa! Where'd you come from? Where did you come from? What? Is it gonna fall out of the sky again or something? That was weird. Let's get inside our house so we can not respawn in some other terrible place if we die. On top of that, we can see if there's anything going on with Gary here, and if there's anything fun on the news. Oh, hey Gary, what you doing? I asked if you're watching TV, but the TV's not actually pointed towards any of our furniture. Hey Gary. So you're being pretty neglectful today. Newsflash. I just keep hearing things from out of the bottom. How do you know that? Like, How did anybody know where the slug was to begin with? They're in a little freaking hole. In the middle of nowhere. Very mysterious. Like, I'm yelling my name at everyone who will listen. And plenty of people who won't. Don't you assume my loyalty? Okay. It feels wrong not seeing a typewriter just randomly sitting in Spongebob's kitchen with a message from Mrs. Krabs. I never understood that. I don't know if it's the right place to ask that. I'm just in a Battle for Keybadeblox frame of mind now. But I was confused as to why that was Mr. Krabs' preferred means of communication in that game. Just leaving a typewriter in your house with a message on it. That's really weird. Like, I don't think it's ever explained. Anyways. Is there anything else to put in here? No. Why is that? I don't know why to put that there. It's just kind of sitting there now. It's kind of weird. This is all apparently one day's work. I can't believe I actually forgot to do anything with this light switch. The one time I actually did do anything with it, too. And it felt like such a red herring because there's so many other things in this game that are totally useless. It just felt like it was pointless. I didn't feel like I was tempted to be silly and just turn the light off again just for fun, but I'd already done that a couple times, so I figured I wouldn't. But on the whole, the glow-in-the-dark beard was actually only visible in the dark. It's like being in the middle of your room. Perkins, go do your job. Go to the Krusty Krab 2 or something. Squidward taking the day off? When can I go to the rest of Squidward's house, actually? I don't know if there's ever been in a game where I can go to more than one. Dude, you need to stop this Michael Jackson thing. It's creepy. Or at least, like, there are a couple more moves, like... Smooth criminal routine was pretty cool, and I don't just mean the lean, that was cool too, but like, the rest of the routine, if you could do that, I'd be a bit more impressed. Maybe then you can really start doing it. That music. I love how so many characters just tell SpongeBob to go away. But yeah, why are you here? Like, don't you have a job? At least I'm not at my job. Whatever. So can I not... I guess you just can't go on Patrick Explains, which is kind of weird. No, I should probably just don't have to worry about this anymore. Because I feel like I'm walking at eggshells otherwise. I'm in constant fear of consequences of imperfection. Okay. Let's see what else there is to explore now. Nope, what's over here this way? There might be something new in Jellyfish Fields to find out. I have no idea. We might even be able to get to the Kelp Forest, maybe not. I don't remember what was stopping us from going to the Kelp Forest last time. So I'm not certain. I do remember there was just a random sheer cliff off to the right here. And it's still just a sheer cliff. Okay. Guess finally filling up our third jar. That also makes me quite happy. But if I just go off to the left, I'll just go to Jellyfish Fields where I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that I don't need to do anything there right now. Which might be dangerous to assume. There also might be someone like Sandy could be there, but I should probably go look now just to make sure nobody's standing around there. So if I have to give stuff back to Sandy, then I'm gonna have to run all the way back out here again. By that I mean I'm just gonna have to take the bus here. I can at least take the bus back to Bikini Bottom, or by that I mean Conch Street. Ah, darn. It's hard to time jumps when I'm actually on ground. If I have to worry about input delay. In that case, faster. Hey! It's faster to the bus stop. Which purpose put so little effort into spawning away those bubbles? I was hoping we figured out how to just like pop the bubbles. It's kind of weird. I can make sure there's nobody off to the left where Patrick used to be, I guess. Just to be sure. Alright. Some bit delay is gonna make my life a lot harder. But off to the right, I don't know if I'll actually see if I can go into Kelp Forest or not, because I'm certain that I can't. I'm supposed to be going to other places right now, namely Rock Bottom, which I can presumably actually access now. Unless I need some other ability through some other freakish chain of events. But on the other hand, there might be somebody here, namely Sandy, that I need to talk to anyways. I mean, I suppose I had at least like a radar for where all my friends were. And my not-so-friends. It's weird, the game isn't lagging in its own right at all. It's just that there's really considerable input delay now. It's a good draw distance on that blue pad in the background there. Hey, Scoop! So there's just scooting along. Is this ever gonna have any significance at all, or explanation or anything like that? Probably. Maybe. Maybe? There's a chest in here that I apparently can't do anything with. Who knows? I have no idea. I mean, I haven't quite figured out this game yet in terms of whether it's full of red herrings or not. So it really might be. So, I don't know if I'd be able to see Sandy from here if she was back in that area over there. In that far area. I can't see any enemies over there, so I probably can't see Sandy there if she's still standing there. I kind of doubt she's in the same place, but at the same time, Patrick's in the same place now. As he was before. So Sandy could be there too. That's what it was. I can't go here because I need another power. Okay. Oh, come on now. Alright, so I'll go there once I get my next ability, I guess. I should just start like writing down which places I can get to with what abilities. Also, I think it's about time for next episode. I've had a new email message blocking my episode timer for the past while. Well, it's very much time to start the next episode. Okay, so I'll see you guys next time in the next episode where we find if Sandy's still here. Or whoever else. Who knows? Even Plankton could be here. Probably not, since they're supposedly somewhere else. I don't know. Bye, everyone. Welcome back. So let's play Yo Avenger, for PSP specifically. Well, let's see if anyone is actually here anymore. Sandy is not. The Slug is also not. I don't know where they ran away to, or how they got out of there. I don't know how they got in there. But in any case, assuming that there's nobody off to the left or anything like that, in the one little area I haven't explored yet, let's just get out of here. Alright. That at least takes us a little bit closer to the bus stop. And from here, where do we go now? Because I still want to keep exploring as much as we can, just to make sure we don't pass anything up. It leads to us having to have another sad 20 minutes or whatever trying to explore everything. Let's explore things now while we still have the morale to do so. And while we're exploring by choice as opposed to as a last resort. tempted to take the bus here instead of directly to any other area to ensure that I actually cross as much ground as I can on the way there, on the way to other areas, that is. Namely, downtown now. What awaits us here? I hate you. So Shady Shoals, which doesn't look as much like Shady Shoals as it probably should. We still can't go to the Murmur Lair, I'm guessing? I'm really excited to see the second floor of Squidward's house. Doesn't appear very often. We can't do that yet. I'm scared. I love how high resolution those pictures are compared to the actual resolution of the screen if you're looking at it on a PSP. And it would be weird if I could just randomly suddenly go into a Murmur Lair or something like that. Although it wouldn't be unprecedented considering you can just randomly now access Sandy's Tree Dome since whatever was in the way isn't in the way anymore. This game doesn't really have that much rhyme or reason. Stop! I hate you so much. Like, I imagine at some point this thing might just disappear. Either that or we actually get there from another side. Something like that. You probably are noticing I'm taking way more damage than I used to now. It's really creepy those guys have Spongebob underwear. Like, Spongebob underwear is a thing in real life, but in this show it's kind of weird. But it's because it's a lot trickier now to actually not hit these guys in a way that damages me. Because of the input delay. A really considerable input delay. Aside from just annoying design to begin with. Let's use this as a checkpoint at least. Can we go any further in here? I think we needed that green move, the next move, to do anything here. So let's take a really quick... I don't think there's even anybody to talk to here. At least so far. No, Larry was here, wasn't he? Yeah, Larry is, or at least was here. We should see if Larry has anything new for us to do. Instead of just blowing this place off, as much as I hate to say it. It's really appear high up for some reason. Okay. Yes, I don't remember where he was or anything like that, so... I don't know what to do with him. You would think he wouldn't have moved from where he was before, because he didn't have anything to say to me before. I don't know why they would move him around if they weren't gonna change anything about him. Larry, that is. But we'll see. I realize I'm still being really stubborn about not using these jelly jars I have. Come on. I wish you just had few enemies that ran at you that way. That's the main thing that's annoying me. Did I actually like hit the wall in the first one? Or do you get like stuck on the wall? I know I need this water ball. Should probably actually get it. Or maybe I don't. Okay, whatever. I did not know that I needed that water ball. Maybe because I didn't. It's not a green doored building over here anyways. I can actually access that yet. Okay. There's another power up I don't have yet. Okay, that towel behind me is really floating there, isn't it? Yeah, I guess I'm not really seeing Larry anywhere anymore, wherever he was before. Still can't come in here. Well, Never mind. So the game does just randomly give me access to air. Wow, this is one heck of a TARDIS. Pretty big on the inside, eh? But, we're just randomly allowed in here now. Why not? Work. What? Sure. I couldn't come here before. Game, you're so arbitrary. Could I at least make it like... have to like... It's good that I don't have to mash the button, I guess. Since not everyone can always mash buttons really hard. And I'm gonna actually try mashing it. Come on. Oh, can't do it a lot of times for that to work. I know you're not supposed to be able to see that purple line there, but it's kind of funny to see around Spongobob's mouth as it's animated. Again, I can see that I know that's also a still frame from the show, though. It's kind of funny how they stitch together different things. Make these animations and whatnot. But, like, there was nothing determined that I could or commit here now. Okay. Oh, oops. Lock it back. There we go. It's a really cool looking place in here, though. It's nice and bright and colorful. It's actually... The windows also make Goo Lagoon look a lot more colorful outside than it actually is. Apparently Larry needs his binoculars, which I apparently know now. Again, I guess it's better that the game tells me now. Instead of making me go somewhere else later. But... where's Larry? Like, I came here looking for Larry to begin with. So what happens with that big muscle dude? Oh, nothing really happens. He doesn't really hit the wall or anything like that. Oh, well. I said no, whoops. Some of this game's sound effects are really quiet, which is weird considering how loud the music is. In fact, can I lower the music? Probably should. The music volume doesn't change much. Okay, now I can actually hear some of the sound effects a bit better. Hopefully my commentary doesn't sound super loud now. Because of that. Because now it's gonna affect the audio balance, but still. So let's see if Larry's off to the right now, I guess. Somewhere I can reach, at least. I don't know where Larry would be if he wasn't. Whoa, excuse me? What? Okay. And Larry's presumably somewhere in this... Let me go away. Somewhere in this general area. I don't know. He could be somewhere other than Goo Lagoon. I mean, heck, in Battle for New Bottom at one point you find him on the rooftops for some reason. Of downtown. Hey, big dude, could you... Stop causing issues for me for a bit? What the heck are you doing? Oh, what? I can't combo him. Why? Actually, can I just hit him with my water bottle? Without getting hurt. There we go. Alright, so now I can bring this box over there, I think it was. done this before, of course. Now I need to get this awkward little bank shot here. Hopefully we'll actually find Larry by doing this. It's not guaranteed. Much easier time this time than last time. For some reason I have a really hard time disabling power-ups in this game. It never reacts the first time I press the button. Please go away. And please stop occupying thin platforms that I need to jump on. Ah! Oh heck, I have to hit that switch again now, don't I? Get back up here. Ugh. I know I'm gonna hit a dead end again too, because I've gone over there before. It's just that... Oh geez, I have to do all this again too. This is why the game needs more bus stops, or at least checkpoints. Jeez, I realize it's my fault that I ended up dying. But it's gonna be really annoying coming back here again later. And having to carry all these boxes around and all that stuff again. Wait, I'm trying to activate your power up. Come on. Okay. Are we near episode time already? Oh man, we are already at episode time. Darn, pick up the box. It takes so much time to just get around in this game. I guess that it should, because getting around is all this game is. Jellyfish, hello. Something like the idea of drinking jelly. What do you imagine jellyfish jelly tastes like? I mean, it's not fruit, so it shouldn't taste like fruit, should it? Anyways, I guess I'll see you guys next time, next episode. We hopefully find Larry here somewhere vaguely. I have no idea. There's a Larry somewhere in this world, and we don't know where. Bye, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob games. Avenger, specifically for the PSP. I'll actually start using the water ball offensively more often. Since whenever I have an opportunity to use it, I can use it against enemies without having to come into contact with them. It makes my life a bit easier. There's Larry! Okay, we actually found him over here. Thank you. Hey. Those binoculars you totally asked me for. I guess he... And I skipped some dialogue here, evidently. I guess he was probably gonna tell me that I should have... I don't know, done some workouts while I was there or something. Which I did, but still. I wouldn't have actually minded if the game made me come over here to talk to Larry first, and then, at that point, gave me access to the lifeguard tower. Because that would make sense. Or what, sort of like a rec room or something. But still, because he could like give me the key to it or something, or at least give me permission to go in now, whereas before sometimes I had no reason to go in. What? Take care of what? Professional what? What are you professing? Your mouth is something else. No, you told me to go inside. I can lift until it waits inside, I guess. So you presumably can't do anything over here since I need a new power up for that. But it looks like I can go to the right now for some reason. This wasn't here before. But before, I think this was actually just totally random. Ow. Something like that, actually, I think. It's kind of mean, they trick you there with that platform that looks like you can go across it. And more stuff I can't... Oh, well, I would say more stuff I can't quite access. For some reason, Sandy's over here. In this weird corner of the world. Why are you here? Oh, you're at least gonna tell me what your problem is before I solve it. That's good. So I don't miss dialogue. Oh, well actually I get new dialogue. See, I like that. I do like they have dialogue for you actually having accomplished something before somebody asks you to do it. I've got your bag right here. I just took it. Yeah, I've got your bag right here. I found it in your house. That's not creepy. Or felonious in any way. Do I get anything in return? No? I guess I have practice with her at her retreat home later. Supposedly. That might actually happen or might not. Did I not get anything for doing that? It's kind of weird. I didn't get like a health upgrade or anything. You would think that there would be some purpose to that. It's not quite clear to me what it is yet. Maybe you can't, maybe later I'll have to do practice with her at the Treatome. I think that's what she said. Of course, when you're commentating things, you tend not to pay as much attention to the rest of the game. But, and this game kind of goes in one ear and out the other in particular for you sometimes. But, oh jeez, I have to get back to the other parts of town now. But it might be that later I'm gonna have to meet up with her at her place. Or wherever else. And I'll learn a new move there or something. And I want to be able to do that until I found her bag for her. Something like that, potentially. At least it's easier to get back here than it is to actually move forwards. But I could just drown and respawn back in the lighthouse. Oh well. Now then. Oh. But the box isn't here anymore. I can't jump on top of here. Darn it! I can't take the quick way around here. For some reason I can't go underneath here even though there's nothing blocking me physically from doing so. In any obvious fashion. Long way around, I guess. It's not a difficult way around, it's just longer. It's also a really strange shape for a beach. Like how serpentine and sinuous it is. Have you ever seen a beach that's shaped anything like this? If you have, tell me about it. I want to see it. It's cool. Ah! Bouncing in strange ways. We need to have fewer enemies around the platforming segments here. They occupy so much space. I'll at least let you pass through them. Okay, that... Oh, I couldn't... You can't go through a T-bend without... So if you come to an intersection, you can't go through it. Also, so like this is a really annoying place to put that enemy. But you can't go around a bend if you're in the air. I was trying to jump on that enemy. And it prevented me from doing so. Alright. Let's head on to the restaurant district from Bikini Bottom then. Make sure we don't miss anything. What is actually on our to-do list right now? Rock Bottom. Oh god, goodness, it's Puff again too. I don't know what we're cheering up about, but... Well, we brought her a flower, which we also stole from Sandy's place. Spin up is very questionable morals. No backstory, I guess, as to what caused that auto accident. Presumably somebody being bothered by a bubble? strange as that might sound. Whoops. What am I doing here? Oh geez, there's a little green pixel on the jelly jar at the left for a second there. And pearl pixels are all over the place, magenta that is, but green is something new and different and frightening. Have they actually gone all the way to the left here? I think so. I don't remember what was to the right here. I mean to the right when I said the left just then. I know I came from here at one point, but we'll go to the right of here now. Well, in fact, not just that. Well, so I'll go to the right of here now. But then, shortly after, I'll go up right here. To the way that brings me to the boating school. Hey! You know I can land on top of an enemy and still get hurt by them. Okay. I don't know why they decided to put the Krusty Krab on this big weird concrete or whatever block. Like, it's not on anything like that in the show. Oh. It just kind of stands out in a weird way. Okay, so rock bottom is where we're supposed to be going. Keep that in mind. I imagine there's just a floating platform. Yes. Well, actually no. There are probably actually platforms there that I can go across now. So before I head over there, I'm gonna head on over to the test course. The boating school, that is. Talk to Puff. Is there anywhere? I don't remember what was off to the right here. Did it just dead end, or what was it? Oh, thanks for respawning me up there. That was actually quite generous of you. Same isn't usually especially merciful. What was over here? Oh, it was just a random blocked off area, wasn't it, at some point? And or walls. Yeah, just a spot that I randomly couldn't progress past it anymore, as is often the case in this game. No, like, huh, maybe I should come back here later, or, oh, you know, I have to get back here or anything like that. This game is like a really, really, really bad Metroidvania. It's like a Metroidvania that I don't think realize it's a Metroidvania. Almost. Like, there's some areas you need new abilities to get to, but for one, getting new abilities tends not to actually let you get into those new areas. Like, you need this ability to pass this particular point. Okay, cool. I get that. I come back with that ability, and it only lets you go like a few meters further, and it still doesn't actually bring me to any new locations. And lots of areas just open up at random instead of actually requiring new abilities or anything like that. Like, do you think that... maybe not, I have no idea. What's gonna be back here? Oops, I just couldn't go through that part. I had to go over top of it because it was kind of blocked off, I guess. I don't remember if I was able to go back. I wasn't able to come back here before, I'm certain. But did I not have that power up? The orange ability yet? The strength ability yet? Maybe I didn't. I don't remember very well anymore what I had where. But it makes you doubt your memory because... What just hurt me? Because... Oh, that is mean! That is mean! Circle collisions. Aha! Okay, now I've got a real obstacle course here. What's going on here? It doesn't make sense that the driving course would turn into an obstacle course. Platforming and whatnot. Ah! I was trying to press... I imagine that drinking this jelly is not going to help me much. You know what? It's always good to try things out. Yeah, I figured. Okay. I remember off to the right here was a jellyfish, so I might as well pick that up real quick. got your jelly. Now I want to see what's over there. There might be something interesting there. The platforming to get there is a little bit trickier than usual. As far as I know, the bonus school's a dead end. So I don't know if I could if that would lead to a new area or anything. Yeah, maybe I just... Did I not have the strength power last time I was here? I might not have, I guess. That might be why I couldn't get back past here or something. But this game makes you start doubting yourself because, in your memory, because things just change at random. Like, suddenly, that blockage isn't there anymore. Stupid circles! Circular collisions are the worst thing. Especially for jumps that you can only barely make to begin with. Why are you chasing me? Do I look really appetizing to you? I'm a sponge. Anyways. Come on now. I like to imagine what it would be like driving a boat through this course. Go down already, jeez. Come on. Engines are not generous as far as you getting to deal damage to enemies instead of vice versa. Yeah, this seems a little, like, optional challengey. So I'm kind of curious what's going on here now. If I'll get something cool for doing this. Other than just, like, the pride of doing it. So, you remember the reason why they've let so many weeds grow on the course here? Spiky weeds? Like, on the asphalt? Aw, come on, really? Man, that's an unfortunate ending. I might just need to come back here later for some item or something silly like that. How long is this game? Like, I keep seeing more places where I see, like, oh, more stuff to do here later. Presumably. How did I do that? I should have at least taken the jelly first. There we go. Yeah, this is just where I've been before, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So I guess there will be more point to that later once I can actually access that area fully. Again, like, you just have to see where you can and can't go and what you have access to. Metroidvania also needs, like, more and better warps and whatnot. I actually was about to say, I do know of one game that was a good Metroidvania that didn't actually have any warps, and that was Ori and the Blind Forest, but they actually added warps later on, if I remember right. I played that game before it was ever patched. On this channel, for that matter, if you're interested in seeing that. Which nobody watched back then anyways. Speaking of which, actually, the second Ori game just got released. Which I haven't looked into yet. I don't know if I will. I should, probably. I like the first one. I don't know why I haven't. I have a tendency to just kind of not... I don't know, I've kind of checked out of following games anymore nowadays, so I tend to see, oh hey, a sequel to a game that I liked, and I just don't really look at it for some reason. Who's sleeping in that dumpster? I never noticed that. That's interesting. We've got some homeless population here, I guess. Is it time for next episode? It is, by a couple minutes actually. So I'll see you guys next time, next episode, when we talk to Mrs. Buff about whatever is making her sad, I guess, and whatever reason I have for giving her flowers. Bye, everyone. And welcome back. So let's play Halo Avenger for PSP. So I think Mrs. Buff was actually here as opposed to, like, at the movie theater or something at random. I guess I just kind of assumed she would be here. Poppy. So I don't know why they decided to call her Poppy Puff here, but it is actually consistent. Strangely, she's never been referred to as Poppy Puff in any main Sunshine material, like the show, namely. I guess that's kind of all there is. But she's never been called that in the show, but she's been called that in a few different pieces of supplementary material. And that's always the first name they give her, even though she's never been called that in the show. But they're consistent about it, which is kind of weird. About what? The noodliest. Somebody's probably made a Gorillaz joke about the good noodle thing before, I'm sure. Yeah! Best noodles. With the most bubbles. That was actually worth it. Is it? I don't know if it's time for anyone to take a test with the state the course is in. I want to see someone try to drive around that. Also, why are you here? I like to wonder what it was that this egg is doing here for driving school. It's kind of funny to me. So supposedly, actually, the driving school is one of... Well, so I was reading up on Mrs. Puff's Spongebob wiki page recently, and Mrs. Puff was actually apparently named as the most important character for the history of the show by Steven Hillenburg at one point, because without Mrs. Puff, the show wouldn't have actually gotten greenlit. The Nick execs actually weren't too fond of the idea. I mean, Nickelodeon's own history of knowing, of course, precisely what's going to be successful on their network. They didn't like the idea of a show where the protagonist was an adult. What a big surprise that they were questioning the future success of what would become their biggest cash cow series ever. Also, there's just a floating platform that lets me come through here now. Jeez, why couldn't... Game, there just wasn't that platform there before. I imagine now, up here, I can't go up here just at random, and there'll be something up here that lets you come up here later. I can come up here. That's a big coin just sitting there. That's kind of cool looking. It's a cool looking coin. I think it's a coin. But so the suits at Nick weren't too happy with the idea. So they wanted SpongeBob to at least be in school or something like that. So the compromise was for Steven Hillenburg to put SpongeBob in boating school so he could still be an adult. But is there enough to jump over this thing? Using the box? But so that was how SpongeBob managed to actually get greenlit. Even though the boating school didn't end up being like a particularly defining feature of the show. But I guess the very few school-esque settings and plots that the show has had related to the boating school are just kind of that's a really questionable camera angle, geez. Especially if I'm trying to jump on things. Ah, can't go up there. Oh, that coin. Camera should probably like rotate to look upwards and say, hey, there's something cool here that you'll want to come back for later. But no, I just have to notice it myself and other oblique camera angles that accidentally show it off. But for instance, the cliche taking care of a fake baby plot that even SpongeBob managed to pull off at one point, that being in the form of an egg. I like how it doesn't really matter that much if you actually timer jumps on that platform, because you can still get across it anyways if it's spinning. I guess that's... what? Oh, that's not what you do. Do I just have to throw it at the... You can defeat enemies by throwing the box at them, can't you? So I guess that's the same idea. Why is... oh, one thing that's really annoying here, you land on the ledge of this, it activates and then deactivates. Hey! I did not give you permission to disappear. Man, the game was kind of generous to me there. Kind of like the... there you go. Whoops. The box kind of stuck to the conveyor belt in a weird way. It was kind of... this is Mr. Krabs' house? What the heck? Okay, I didn't realize he lived right next to rock bottom. So I can't access it for some reason. Sure, don't know why. Interesting, it has a lock on it instead of just an X. It's massive though. Why is it so big? Have you seen these SpongeBob games that have Mr. Krabs' house in it though? It's kind of weird. I don't know if I have. Could you stop wearing underwear with my face on it? That's really creepy. Pretty certain that's what that is. Anyways, I didn't accidentally suck on that jellyfish earlier, did I? No. I was using my attractive power in close vicinity to throw jellyfish, I wasn't sure. But I don't know what the excuse was supposed to be with... I don't remember the episode very well, for one. I don't know what the excuse was supposed to be of how that egg had anything to do with boating school. It's kind of funny though, to me. Let me just go through the little tunnel? It's kind of weird, okay. You don't get to drop down the cliff road? No, you take a weird little tunnel that goes next to the road, which is also a lot smaller. This is interesting, this music. The music here reminds me a lot of the rock bottom music in Revenge of the Flying Dutchman for the GBA. It also feels way less darker than it should be. You have to be careful about making things dark. Oh, well, there's a Flying Dutchman, I guess. I feared I'd have to make some effort to find him. I guess it's a good thing I don't have to, but still, it's kind of weird. The instrumentation feels really similar. It's kind of weird to say the instrumentation on this feels similar to a GBA game, but it does. Yeah, you meant to explore. I want to actually see what's around here. This doesn't feel very rock bottom-y. There's too much vegetation, I think, for one. It's not dark enough, but like you need to be careful about making things too dark in games because you need to see enough to move around. For instance, in the... Also, these boats, like you can see, like they're not, the parts of the boats aren't connected. That's really bugging me. Also, rock bottom isn't comprised of like sunken ships. Why are there sunken ships here? That's not what rock bottom looks like. This is a rock bottom. It's weird because this game's pretty like right on it otherwise, usually for details related to the show, but this doesn't feel like rock bottom. But the Finding Nemo game for the PS2, which was a strangely... how fun of a game was it? I don't know, but it was actually a very strangely pretty game. Way more than it should have been for being a licensed game for a film. And I played on this channel in case you're wondering. You want to see it. You want to see what I'm talking about. But there are some darker levels in that game, which are appropriately dark. But the thing is, it's a little tricky to see in those levels because of it. Like, it's real atmospheric and it feels like it should be the way it is. Since when is the king jellyfish down here? Oh. Is this the thing that I do now? I'm just doing like a casual boss fight? What? Okay. Oh, that's the queen jellyfish. Excuse me. Okay. This is what happens when you do things out of order, I guess. I feared he'd just tell me something and... Oh man, it feels peerless. This little pad here connects two platforms. It's hanging between them. But yeah, it was really cool and dark and atmospheric, and it felt right, but at the same time, it was dark enough that it was kind of hard to move around at the same time, which it's like, it should have been, but they sacrificed a little bit of gameplay for the atmosphere. Also, before I go any further, I probably should actually go to the Dutchman. I'll go do that. So, it's tricky. But at the same time, Balfrey and Bomb and lots of SpongeBob games, I think, have done a fine job of implementing rock bottom that... Oops. That felt like rock bottom. Whatever. I like how his response to falling into a pit is bouncing off in another direction. What? Darn it, game! No! Why must you disallow my abuse of checkpoints? Why do you actually have checkpoints now? Oh, there's an enemy that's respawned. Ah! Stupid momentum and whatnot. But I can't occupy the same space as that enemy because he takes forever to disappear. If he lost collisions as soon as he disappeared, that'd be one thing, but that's not how it works. Jump! I have a hard time jumping off of those things, that's why I always try to avoid them. Start to time a jump off of them because it takes it like a full second or so for you to actually jump after you press the jump button. Sometimes you don't jump at all. And the color's just not right, and the decor isn't right. So basically like everything isn't right here. Which is weird because the sign looked representative of rock bottom because it was just like a rock bottom building. Yes, I guess this is just gonna loop around at some point. And I'll come back through the path to my right. Whoa, jeez, hands off, Dutchman. Personal space. Also, you're not rendering quite right, but I think that's just a problem with emulating. They're playing to what? What are they playing to do? I just want to know where a guy is. It's not like really, there's not any wishing really necessary. Or we get special dialogue if you actually just get everything for him and then talk to him. Or it might be more like Larry where they just skip the initial— Stop that, please! Skip the initial exchange in an awkward fashion. Soul bag. Why do you need 3 whole keys? Actually, wait, the Dutchman does have a tendency to require 3 keys for things. Why is that the case? Anyone remember Flying Dutchman GBA, which I just mentioned like 5 minutes ago? You always need 3 keys to open the treasure chest in that game, of different colors and shapes. Oh, calm down. This guy is— Ah, stop! Please stop touching me. Excuse me. Complete. Wait, what? Oh, search. Okay. Look for the Dutchman here. In rock bottom. Not search it because he asked you to. Okay, fine. Flying Dutchman. You're not very lively yourself. I don't want to speak. Mr. Ghost. Anyways. Captain Ghost, you might prefer. We're at episode time, it looks like. We are. So I guess we should end things up. I'll just get back to where I was after the little mini-boss that I just accidentally beat, I guess. And then we'll cut things there. So we managed to spend an entire 5-episode recording session just getting to rock bottom and starting, or actually finding out what our mission is here. That's how this game is, it feels like. Some very slow progress, because you just need to dot all your I's and cross all your T's. You need to be sure of everything. Why is there like a little car, whatever here? A little car lift. Boat lift, I guess you'd say here. In these parts. But okay. And we definitely accomplished a lot of stuff these past few episodes. It's just, we only just now actually got to where we were supposed to be a few episodes ago. Amusingly. Anyways. Not doing much there. Alright, this is where it loops back around. Or something like that, vaguely. Or maybe not. We'll see. Anyways, welcome. I'll see you guys next time in the next episode of Not Quite Rock Bottom. Bye, everyone. Welcome back to Yellow Avenger. I'm wondering why I left myself with no health to start this episode with. I have all this jelly. And I'm not eating any of it, and I don't know why. So I imagine there's a reason there's a little power block here, but I want to discover what that reason is for myself instead of having the game tell me. Stop wearing pants with Miata. That's very, very unsettling. I'm just kind of assuming that's what that is, at least. I don't know what other design that guy would have on his pants. Anyways. I actually don't know right now what what those clams were supposed to take me to. That's interesting. I prefer to get this guy out of the way, though. There we go. This looks like I have a... Come on. There we go. Range is shorter than I thought it was. So I wanna... This looks destructible, I think, or is that a switch I can break through? I think the idea here is... I jump on top of here. Whoa. Crouch. Crouching is actually a mechanic in this game. Oh man, you have momentum too. I don't even have to press left or right, it just moves for me. Okay, so that's the idea. In that case though, that's not where I want to go. Go the safe way. In that case though, what's off to the right then with those clams? I don't think I activated that last episode because I didn't really do much of anything here. Still bugs me that you can see right through that ship. Let's just confirm real quick that that's not just because of the resolution we're using, because if that's the case, it's just the resolution, then okay, that's fine. No, you can see right through it on normal resolution. Game. It's a really obvious bug. If you don't see what I'm talking about that. I kind of looks like a doorway. I guess they kind of deliberately made it look like a doorway, but that little, I don't know what you call it, smokestack or whatever, coming out of the top of that ship behind me, you can just, it's not closed off, you can just see right through the edges of it. This game has lots of things like that, which is, I don't know why that is. I don't think I've really, oh. I don't think I've really seen any other Spongebob games that are like that. Ah! Just can't in your platforming. And circular collisions, usually, being the issue here. Okay. So there's another area I can go in. Do I want to go in another area? I don't know if I do. At least not yet. Let's not go there yet. That this very well may end up biting us, but I think the best thing to do right now would be to actually do whatever we can do on the left here. Because I feel like this will take us back to the Dutchman. Maybe we'll have to go there and then take this back to this route here that I'm on right now back to the Dutchman, but even if that's the case, we'll find out if that's the case soon enough, and then we can just head on back to that route on the right. Being able to crouch... Why did I do that? Being able to crouch in this game reminds me of how you could roll around and finish the Flying Dutchman on console. I kind of wish I could do that now, in part because it's a fast way of getting around, actually. I don't know why rolling is just always a faster way to move in games. Legend of Zelda, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, Sly Cooper, maybe some others, I don't know. I guess because wheels just roll all nice and pretty like in a way that people kind of assumed makes them go faster. So if you apply that same logic to characters in games, it makes a weird kind of sense. Anyways. Anchovies, stop that. Is that an anchor that they made that out of? No, it's a plane? How'd that? Where'd that? Okay. Interesting. I'm curious what the story is behind that. A whole plane. Or jet and whatnot, those sorts of things being down here. Also wholly intact. Guess this did take us right that way. Okay. That just gives a confirmation, so it's nothing bad. I wouldn't really call it wasting time. Okay. I do wish that you got a few more like passive abilities and whatnot in this game, now that I think about it, instead of only ever abilities that you can use on panels. Oh, hello. Apparently my controller has an issue where if I press down on the right button on the D-pad in the wrong way, it interprets it as me pressing down. I'm using a PS3 controller for this, which feels appropriate for a PSP game. But it never really feels like I'm just like a better Bob in general, I'm just a better Bob conditionally. if the environment decides to let me be a better Bob. Which I don't feel makes me feel very superhero-y. Do you do this, like, quickly? Apparently not. Doesn't seem like there's a time limit on it. Oh! Oh, stop bouncing, Bob. Oh no, you have to be fast about it. Well, I mean, that's not ridiculously slow. Okay, this time. For sure. Here we go. Freedom. Oh geez, it's another loop entirely. In fact, there are 2 more things to get out here, too. Hey, stop that. Well, we have this jelly for a reason, I guess. Darn anchovies. For some reason, something really puts me off about how they jump around. What? Okay, now that I have no explanation for. What the heck? What happened to that dude there? Bye. Oh, he was nice enough to wave as he split away. It's very kind of him. Very cordial. Alright, now where do we go? Oh, we go up here. You just go wherever the world tells us to go. I feel like we're at the mercy of our environment here. More like just kind of a barnacle floating in the wind than a superhero who paves their own path through the world. Can I not? Okay. Didn't look like I could go through there, but okay. I'll take it. Whoa, okay. I didn't think that would actually count as me hitting them instead of vice versa, but I'll take it. This game feels so inconsistent. I don't really see a point in saving you. Why are the inhabitants down here in Rock Bottom not Rock Bottom people? By the way. It's bugging me. Can I make that jump? Maybe? I feel like, hey, confident about it. This is a weird setup we've got for Rock Bottom down here. Be really angry if... Ooh, this looks fun. It's like the end of Sonic 3 in Knuckles, but a lot less dramatic. It's probably gonna end my death if I don't eat this jelly. Or drink, as this game prefers to say. Okay, so there's that key. So at least we've located another one. I need to go all the way back down here, oh jeez. Whoa! Wait, whoa, wait, what? That is weird. I figured I would just go straight through it. No, that's not how that works. That is really weird. Some implications as to how the 2.5D platforming works in this game. In Klonoa, the game that codified the 2.5D platforming genre, you could do things like that. You could actually go from one path to another if you jump from one path to another like that, basically. You won't just pass through it. Like, everything still had collisions. Even if you weren't on that path in that particular point in time. It's really weird how... Not a particularly good thing how this game... Whoa! Whoops. How this game reminds me a little bit of... What was it? Also, what are we doing on time? We're good. How this game reminds me a little bit of Legend of the Lost Spatula when... Oh, I see. Okay. It's basically the exact same thing as with the strength power earlier, but alright. But when this reminds me of Legend of the Lost Spatula with enemies that for some reason take forever to disappear after being defeated. And being massive nuisances prior to disappearing. At least they don't hurt you in this game before they disappeared. I'm getting used to it, but this game, I still have that ridiculous, like, quarter of a second input lag as I'm playing this, so... No, I'm better. Oh man, bikini bottom bus, that's unfortunate. No more bus to rock bottom today. I actually need these bubbles now, so come to me, please. Why is this fish so big, too, by the way? Is this guy normally like twice my size in the show? I know SpongeBob's not like super tall or anything, really. I think their relative scale is kind of weird, unless somebody's just bigger now than they used to be, which they might be. Oh, yes, I don't see why I wouldn't just turn around that automatically, but okay. I guess because otherwise they'd have to invert the controls. So what are you doing here now? What are you doing here, actually? What's the idea here? Don't take me close to that. There's something up there. What's... is the whole idea of this platform just to show me that there's that thing there? Get to access it. I do appreciate that this game keeps your momentum whenever you jump off a moving platform. That's actually a nice thing to have, that lots of games don't have. For all the other grievances I have out of this game's platforming. I see platforms that I probably can't jump on, though. False platforms. Goodbye. Into the spikes with you. Ah! I trusted that platform not to go down through the spikes. I guess that was just too naive of me. Also, I don't feel like the collisions on these purple spike things are very well defined. I can't really confidently say where their collisions start and end. Okay, where do I need to go with this? Where do I need to go with this? Imagine I have to walk across here with that. Walk. Yeah, and then destroy this door. Okay. Okay. I climbed an anchor. What? That's the anchor. Well, that's the anchor on the left. Well, I already climbed the anchor. It's not climbing the anchor that gets you up here. The anchor's how you get down. It's kind of weird. But okay. These platforms aren't very... Their animation is not very smooth when they return to being still. Anyways. What are you guys doing here? What's the idea with you? Is that all there is? I mean, I imagine if I do what I think about doing right now, I'm gonna be kind of sequence breaking. If I clip into the clams. Like that. But the idea, I guess, is to jump on top of the box instead. Well, I feel cooler having done this. Okay, problem now. I can't actually go. I have to come back here, really? Well, whatever I need over here... must not be too important. Whoops. How do I want to progress from here? Not dying is actually the preferred way to progress, I think. So let's not climb the anchor, let's actually go down the anchor. And I guess one of the episode here too, in fact... And... I'll try to remember how it was that we need to go in the next area. In this area over here. Is it just to the left? Oh, this is new, so I guess it is. Oh, look, this is where I'm working bus is. Cool. So I guess we'll take a look at the bus station, or this is next episode. Bye, everyone. Welcome back. Whatever just happened there. Welcome back to Let's Play Super Sponge! I forgot. It didn't even occur to me there'd be a bus stop here at the bus station. Don't know why that is. Let's go in. Can we actually go in? Cool, so. Oh yeah, look at that. I appreciate the detail of having a bus stop at. Oh, now we're gonna have that reference for the show. Hello, sir. Finally some actual rock bottom participants, individuals, natives. Interesting how we're not looking at the guy, we're just looking at the bench underneath him. Yeah, nothing there. Spongebob is completely incapable of perceiving that blue individual. Interesting. Rock bottom clock. It's kind of weird having a bobber down here. I don't think a bobber would really fit the aesthetic here, actually. Another bench. Oh, Sticka lemons. Every villain. Oh, here we go. I guess they just kind of cut in line, but... Hi. Oh. Oh, that's actually another key. Cool. That was easy. Well, the fight actually could have just come up here and done that. I guess they don't mind that cut in line. Weird how I can't actually acknowledge the existence of any of these guys. Oh. There we go. And the only... game only just now decided to tell me to get the change. Okay, here we go. Why do I want this? Why do I want the bar, actually, if I'm... The joke in the show was that I was at the bus stop, or at least next to it when I was trying to do this. In fact, Belfry Bottom made that same joke as a cool little reference, but... as an Easter egg. There's only one button to press. Bar. Don't know why I want that bar. I guess he just kind of wanted it. And I guess that makes sense. Struck a pose afterwards because he was real proud of that. It's weird seeing out one of these windows from inside, actually. Never really thought about what that would look like. Okay, at least that felt a little bit more rock bottom-y than lots of the rest of Rock Bottom has. I appreciate that. Now then, so you can also travel here from wherever we also go into the future, which is nice. Because it was kind of a pain getting here, so I think that fast travel is really convenient. Especially since I'm a little bit concerned about my longevity. By the way, did this thing appear in the air and then drop down a little bit? Or was that just me not seeing things right, or something like that? I feel like I missed some things. One second, I want to make sure I didn't miss anything off in the back section of the area I was just in. Ah! Back here. Because I've played it kind of fast and loose with this area here, I feel like. Whoops. The corresponding area in the third portion of Rock Bottom. Whoa. The third portion of Rock Bottom, I think I explored entirely. I just couldn't get everything yet because I don't have the little speedy move, whatever that yellow thing is. Which means I'm gonna have to come all the way back here again later. At least I have a fast travel unlocked, so it's not too big of a deal. Stop being such small platforms, running and jumping guy. You're really annoying. Like, see, I want to get down to that jellyfish, for instance. Whoa! I haven't pressed that. Guys, I was wondering for a second if I could fall down into the corner there. Here we go. That's how you do this. We have no backups here if we fall, so let's hope we can make this work. No idea where this is gonna take me. But I'll take it. I just wonder where his gloves when he does this. I feel like that might make it slightly better. That really just lets me go back. It's just a weird path to a jellyfish. Whatever. In that case, let's just go back, I guess. Of course, all the enemies respawn too because I went to the bus station. Whoa! Darn it, game. Ah! I'm infallible. Nothing that happens in this game that is bad is my fault. It's only the game's fault. But yeah, for some reason, somehow I still haven't really gotten used to how much momentum you have in this game, because you have a lot. That's to say, it's kind of hard to turn around in midair and whatnot, which can make it a little bit tricky to do what I want sometimes. Especially if you get sudden impulses like bouncing off of an enemy or, hello, can you not? This thing's, really? Okay. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case. I opened that door earlier because I hoped it would stay open. Anyways. Or if you get hurt when you're in midair, especially if you get zapped by an eel, you suddenly get a massive boost, which in certain capacities could probably be useful. I imagine you could do a nice damage boost that way. That would be useful towards certain ends. But if it's not something you actively want, it's actually fairly difficult to work with. I feel like I need to treat these boxes like throw fruit that's just gonna disappear suddenly by exploding if I don't use it quickly enough. Oh jeez. Oh! No! Jeez. Wait, why is it? I don't see what the point is of having it yet another block here, but okay. Wait, don't I have more jelly? Yeah, I do. Why did I eat that jelly? I think I was planning on eating that jelly and then said, it doesn't really seem worth it, because I'm going back to the beginning of the area anyways. But, whatever. Mr. Flying Dutchman, sir. Mr. Dutch. Please stop touching me. Your eyes have also seen better days, most likely, but that's probably just an emulator glitch. I'd hope it is. I figure I could probably get something better than that out of a whole, like, free wish, but okay. See, oh, that's cool. As the sea noodle appeared in any games other than Battle for King Bottom, and it wasn't really in good condition in Battle for King Bottom either. Like, all the bottoms were blown out, so this would actually be kind of cool. Is that where that road goes to? In downtown? That I haven't been able to go up on? Things are back to normal. How do you know that? Or like any of the other things that I just asked you about. Whatever. I'm kind of excited to go there. That's nice. And we need more abilities. Okay, at least the game told me about that. Also, the game didn't actually... Did the game tell me where she is? Yeah, it's my reading comprehension. Goolagoon. Oh yeah, I already knew where she was. Never mind. I feared I'd have to go back to her again. I can see the wall in this thing. Anyways. Hello. Yes! I kind of, I don't know if I like or dislike that they turn this into little mini games. It's kind of repetitive, but at the same time it's something to do. Stop that! Stop! Do I guess? Jeez. Okay. Oh, what? You need that multiple times. It shouldn't take effort to get back to downtown from here. I could, of course, just go back to the bus stop in Rock Bottom. I figured it would be easier to go through this way. Which might have been wrong. So I need to learn to be fast somehow. It's kind of weird that they kind of ditched the superhero ability idea in a certain capacity, because... I wasn't looking at that. Because now we're just doing things from Sandy that we could have learned without having a superhero belt or anything to begin with. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Can I die while the Harvest Jelly screen is up? Because that nearly just happened. That'd be interesting. I was trying to throw a water ball as fast as I could. Okay. Darn it, I was trying to actually get hit as soon as I started the jelly minigame. Just to see what would happen. Anyways. Also, it does add up to all my jelly. Cool. That was my evil plan there. Whoa! Bank shot. Beautiful. Hey! Does this thing get 3 hits or something? I thought I only hit it twice before. Okay. There we go. I guess I should actually eat that jelly now, though. Just to avoid wasting any more time. And we'll find more jellyfish in downtown as we go anyways. I don't see why I would bother trying to conserve it. I thought I would, whoops, get more airtime if I bounced off of him. This isn't exactly Mario. I already know there's nothing I can get there yet. This guy's too tall. The red bugs I can't just hop and hit right on his head. It's also fairly, what? Fast. I feel like I should have been fine just then, because it looks like I landed on the umbrella. It's so annoying that they just randomly made umbrellas appear there at one point, instead of doing anything else that would let me access that area on my own, of my own power, of my own ability, by using a new ability, for instance. Anyways. The crab. Any progress on life, Marine Man? You pivot on a weird axis, Marine Man. Do you want your order yet to be taken? No? Okay. I don't know why. I guess there'll probably eventually be a reason why they're here. This game is kind of weird about that. Like, things get set into place and put in place long before they're actually needed. Like Sandy being in the Goo Lagoon saying like, hey, don't forget, we're gonna meet here like hours from now. I'm just here a little bit early. I feel like that dialogue would have been a lot funnier if it was actually spoken aloud. Why does Mr. Crab have lips? Help me look. Oh. For something? Oh, darn it! Okay, then I just need to meet Sandy though, that's fine. I figured I'd need that soon. I usually need a new ability as soon as it becomes available, it feels like. How do you... Okay, one, how did you lose it over there? And two, it's been lost for a while. And I already know where it is, too. Whatever. So... Next stop... The bus stop. I'll take that to the Goo Lagoon. Except we'll still have to travel through most of Goo Lagoon, because the bus stop in Goo Lagoon isn't actually very close to where we need to be. Because the warps in this game are a little bit further apart than I'd like them to be. Otherwise, it won't be as bad if you could at least like permanently open routes in this game, but like you saw in Rock Bottom, if you reload an area, all the walls and whatnot reappear. Also, we actually have explored most of the areas now. We haven't completed any of these areas, I don't think, just yet, but still, it's interesting to notice. Okay. Also, we should actually cut the episode here. I was about to say that and I forgot. So I'll see you guys next time. Next episode of Let's... Hello? There you go. Next episode, let's play Spongebob the Avenger. Hi everyone. Ow. Bye. Welcome back to Let's Play Yellow Avenger. I don't think I need this water ball for anything, except for being slightly useful to hit this guy with if I feel like that. So, but this I did need for something, I think. Remember it. We're going through Goo Lagoon yet again. Do I need this water ball for anything? What's with all the water balls they don't need? But we know where Sandy is. She's all the way at the end of Goo Lagoon. And we're gonna have to go to the end of Goo Lagoon again at some point in the future too, for that matter. So more and more backtracking, and not really having a fast ways of doing it either, which is usually one of the ideas behind moving in a Metroidvania, but not in this one apparently. Oh well. In any case... we just need that platforming actually, so that's fine. Do I need this water ball for anything? Ow! Hello. Go away. Why didn't you die? I hit you like 3 times though. At least twice. What the heck? Of course, because I didn't bother going inside of that one door. I should have done that as a checkpoint. It didn't occur to me. This game's lack of checkpoints in most cases really does bug me. Another annoying thing being I'm also motivated to not go inside doors though, like into different areas to act as checkpoints, because then that resets all the enemies in the area that I'm in, as well as... Stop that. They're just gonna bounce off. As well as closing any doors and whatnot that I've opened since. The lack of permanence. Usually though in a Metroidvania like this, one of the cool things you do, thank you game, is you... Basically itchy. You open up doors to... Whoops. To previous areas. Hello, can we jump? Previous areas and whatnot, so you can now get through the game faster. After having gone through an area once, you don't have to trek through it the same way again, over and over. This game completely averts that, for the most part. Yeah, and you can get around. It feels like the bus stops don't let you avoid having to deal with annoying obstacles and whatnot over and over again. You still have to do all that. All it actually helps you with is... it means you don't have to spend as much time walking there again. Oh man, that felt pretty optimal. There's some faces on those bubbles. Can you not? You too. Seems like sometimes... Whoa, hello. Seems like sometimes this guy cares about getting hit by bubbles and sometimes not. Okay, but what do I actually need to do here to progress? That's one thing. Oh, that's right, I have to switch off the little bank shot. Okay. game is... I would say this game is longer than I thought it would be, and that's true, strictly speaking, but it's not necessarily that it has more content than I thought it would, it's just that it stretches out the content that it has really far. Oh well. Oh, I was about to say something weird going on with one of the polygons on one of those little dressing room shacks, but that's actually just the sky not working. If I ever manage to get to see like gameplay or even just screenshots of this game where there's an actual sky, well, I guess that'll be precisely what happens when I play the DS version of this. It's gonna be weird seeing all those things for the first time. I'm used to this game just having a black void for a sky in it. Oh well. Okay, you... I also have no reason to deal with. Except to not die like that. Darn it, game! Eh. These seals are having a lot of fun just following the same path over and over again. Enjoy the simple pleasures in life, I guess. Okay, I'll also be able to try out that yellow whatever it is there, actually, here in Lagoon after I train with Sandy, so that should probably mean, actually, that I can 100% Lagoon after this. I hate how they fake you out with that platform here. So I'll be the first area, I think, completely done. Nope, never mind. Oh well. Say, Dan, you not want to like put on an undershirt or something? Everyone just thinks that up is so annoying. Could we at least have like a little action sequence without even like a single still of us actually doing practice instead of just saying you have an ability now? Just like Marine Man, except not learned from Marine Man somehow. Oh, this is actually the green ability. I thought it'd be the running thing. Oh, I need the green ability to get to the nickel, I guess. Whoops, misremembered. That was a lot of explanation. The majority of this explanation was just telling you how to use the pads like normal. Protect you from enemies, that sounds actually kind of helpful. Although it doesn't last for very long anyways. And see where it takes you. So it just takes you wherever. It's not a very exciting ability. Well, it's one of the things that makes the new ability shtick of this game not feel very nice. I think I was getting into this a little bit last episode or the episode before. It's that you can never use them freely anywhere in a way that actually fundamentally alters gameplay. None of these abilities fundamentally alter gameplay. They just let you use new pads to go new places. Don't forget about practice later again. How much practice do we have in one day? Whoa! It's trippy. Oh, just okay. Didn't take us anywhere super interesting. I guess it's yet to be determined how interesting being here actually is. Is this really just going to take us back to where we were? I guess it's kind of nice not wasting time backtracking. I hope to be something a little bit cooler. Also, the ability cancels itself, in case you couldn't tell. Is that really all this is? The first demonstration, not to actually do anything cool? Okay. It'd be cooler if it actually was a faster way to get to where I am now. This was like the whirlpool, I guess like hurricane or so, ability in back in. Oh, but the darn it! No, that box isn't there. Back in Wind Waker, and how much that game or how much that ability fundamentally alters the game, being able to teleport just about anywhere. Man, it's funny how in that game you just lose, at least this always happens to me, I lose all sense of patience in that game as soon as I get the ability to teleport places. Like, until I get the ability to teleport everywhere, I'm nice and patient and all that. Also, there's not even like a pad I can use to go across here? Oh, there's a speed pad. and I can enjoy like spending time out on the open sea and taking time to get places, but once I have the ability to teleport, man, I hate even spending a single minute trying to wait out getting somewhere. It's kind of funny. Anyways, I guess that won't happen in this game, because this game is not going to make it any easier, it looks like, to get anywhere at any point. Could you not? You're occupying such a small space. It's just obnoxious. Alright, so getting back to where we were, having to leave an area shouldn't be this obnoxious. Actually, I missed the bus stop. Where was the bus stop? It's close to here. I think if I just make the first turn over here, that's where it'll be. Right here, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, back to the restaurant area. I guess we'll end off the episode making the nickel. So it looks like that should be pretty quick. You enjoying yourself there, you? Or are you just doing it over and over and over? Oh, come on. Honestly, the worst thing about the eel is that you get... It bounces you up in the air in such a weird way, excuse me? Guess I need to rest for a second there. Now then... I'd rather not bother with you. I don't know why it is I had kind of assumed the speed ability would be the next one. For some reason, something just made me feel like the green power was the last one. Maybe because I had been seeing the speed power up more than I had been seeing the whirlpool one. I only started seeing the whirlpool ones recently, so I figured those were later game areas that I'd have to come back to. Whereas since I've been seeing speed power ups this whole time. Nickel. That wasn't the case. You know what? Why not? I don't want to deal with this ridiculous camera angle anyways. See you next time, next episode. Bye, everyone. Welcome back. Hey! Okay, well never mind my abusing Death Warp strategy. Welcome back to Let's Play Avenger. So we'll have to make the long, arduous trek back to Mr. Krabs from here. On her own. These don't pass their slot objects, that's rude. Okay, and then I guess we'll go to the Sea Eagle. Which I am still looking forward to. As well as Sony Splatoon 2 and Wii Hut places, although those will probably be fairly short-lived once you go to those places. Where else though on the map do we want to go? From there... It's mostly industrial. Yeah, Industrial Park is really just the one place left I want to go to. I'm kind of excited about. Were there any other places I was excited to go to from the beginning? I guess the test course is cool. I think I was kind of interested in going to Rock Bottom, but whatever. We've mostly done that now. So now I'm gonna have to try to remember wherever it was that we've seen other green power pads throughout the game. I'm just gonna assume you guys don't have anything to say to me. In fact, if I do that, then it's probably gonna bite me. Like when I decided to not flick the switch in Spongebobb's bedroom. So I spoke to him just to be safe. Anyways, Nickel. How did you lose it there? It's something of monetary value. I haven't got any. Why and how do you... whatever. I don't wonder how he got it if he doesn't care to begin with, but okay, cool. Strike a pose. Great accomplishment. Hi. Huh? I have to go to your house? Oh, that sounded a little weird for a second there. They live in my safe. But yes, of course. Wait, what? That is kind of weird. What? How could you possibly trust anybody but yourself to check on your money? I'll give it a call, okay. But still, I shouldn't be opening the safe, should I? Oh, what? Look, this is... Minister Krabs would never do that. Also, your mouth is really creeping me out, dude. This game of mouths. Hmm? Okay. In fact, Mr. Krabs implied... I never really thought about this, and Mr. Krabs' implied age is a little older than you'd expect. What are you doing there, boy? A little older than you'd expect for how old his daughter is. Ooh, calm down there. It is just down the street. That was probably fun to animate. Please, ransack my house to look for this combination. Hi, Superhero. Okay. In that case, I'm not going to the Sea Needle yet. At least we can go somewhere else cool. I don't know if I've ever seen inside Mr. Krabs' house in general, aside from the painting episode. Has it ever appeared in the show otherwise? Probably not, at least in the show before I stopped watching. And that aside, of course I have to go right back to where I was! But, that aside, I've definitely never seen it in any games, so I'm kind of excited to see that. How they interpret these things. I do appreciate this game seems to be depicting lots of things that aren't often depicted. And it has quite a lot of Bikini Bottom to see. I don't trust these platforms anymore to not drop me into the spikes. Like, you find one platform that does that to you and your trust is just gone. You can never trust again. I figured. Oh, whoa! Calm down there, boy. There we go. Whoa, physics. There we go. Okay, one final enemy to deal with. Oh, we got another one. There we go, those ones don't jump, thankfully. Into the house. It's not an especially notable place, but if you've never been in it in any of the games, it's kind of novel. Yeah, but I think that one of the main things I like about this game is just getting to see so much. You gotta take your stuff. It's just cool being able to see so many places in Bikini Bottom. How many more stickers left? Mr. Krabs' house is so wooden, which is kind of weird. Like, it's only one color. Have I ever seen this? I think so. Yeah. Mission complete. So I'm probably gonna turn it back on and just leave it on. Oh, the game saves either way, so I guess it keeps it in mind. There's a letter on the wall or something, I don't know what that is. There's this giant safe just in the living room. Hello. Boom. Interesting noise. In the pantry, okay. Alright. Can I look at this? No. Are we not even going to, like, imply that there's more to this house? It's kind of weird if so. Like, no doors I can't go through? I use this phone. That's interesting. If I actually... So now I'm curious. If you hack the game or something to get to this area before you called Mr. Krabs to say you're going to be late for work, could you use this phone to tell Mr. Krabs you'd be late for work? Calling him from his own phone? That'd be really creepy. But pretty interesting. Also, this is seriously just like a single room house. Whatever. Oh no, I actually need to use the phone to... Never mind. We're actually gonna call... I see. That's only slightly better than something an idiot would put on their luggage, but okay. Yeah, we'll get, because we actually have the phone over from here. We're actually gonna use the same phone, that's why. What is that painting on the top there? The blue one. Heck? Shouldn't know how to press the buttons myself. I could probably do on the DS version, but I don't see why you could on the PSP version as well. Anyways, Krabs. I mean, you don't know how much she had. Okay. Whatever. Nothing else of interest here? Oops. Yeah, the game saves whenever you turn the TV on or off, so I guess it keeps it in mind. It's kind of funny. Or if it'll tell you off, you go back to them with the TV still on. I can still access it. It's interesting. I still have to actually access it that way. And it closes again. Huh. So if it closes, whether or not I have to enter the code again actually depends on whether or not it's closed physically. It's kind of a nice detail, I guess. Whatever. Could we just teleport back to the Krusty Krab? Seriously. Alright. Well, it's that long of a trek, but I've made it multiple times now. It's getting kind of old. And if I really want to change, I can go all the way back to Rock Bottom and go through the entirety of Rock Bottom again. Come on! Oh jeez, this is gonna end badly. This is gonna end badly. I go through the entirety of Rock Bottom and use the bus stop there. Okay. Are there any enemies between here and the Krusty Krab? I wish that jellyfish was still here. There is one enemy here. Are we gonna risk it? I never know when this guy's gonna turn around. What?! What the heck, game? This game's collisions are horrible! Go away! Jeez. Alright. One more time. This time actually take the bus stop, I guess, to make sure nothing unexpected happens at the end. Whoa. I wish I respawn with full health whenever I reappear too. That would also make a big difference. Otherwise, just having my max health capacity increase isn't actually all that helpful, I feel like. Doesn't feel like I'm actually that rewarded for doing the extra little things that give me extra health capacity. Surprised I can't go get ice cream. Anyways, let's just take it to where I am now. I just want to use it as a save point. Like, give me... It feels dumb to me that I need to do this to create checkpoints. Like, I shouldn't have to take it upon myself to create checkpoints. Unless that's like a deliberate game mechanic, like it wasn't Ori and the Blind Forest or something. That game had a pretty interesting take on checkpoints for that matter. Anyways, that's it. I had somewhere to go now. Actually, I want to see what Mr. Crab says when I talk to him again. First and foremost. Since last time I spoke to him again after doing something with him, he actually had another task for me. Still nothing with you two? And you're talking right, man. Okay. It'd be nice if they at least change their dialogue. It's the same dialogue they had in the rest home. Anyways. Hey. Oh, just generic dialogue again. Okay. He's a very bouncy crab. Now then, now we can in fact go to wherever. I guess the only place to go is a sea needle, right? Or any place that has jellyfish. Huh, I wonder if I actually... Oh wait, never mind. Never mind what I was about to say. Yeah, that's actually the only thing to do right now. Look how long this It's amazing this game actually keeps the to-do list for you. So you can see how much stuff you did in this game. My god, I hope I remember to look at all these at the end of the game. It takes a long time to scroll through. Okay. Just a needle. And at some point we're gonna have to see someone else somewhere, somehow, using that green ability, whatever it is, but I'm gonna worry about that later. I don't remember at all where the spots are for that. Actually, I remember one in the residential district. No, I don't. There's a sheer cliff here, and not anything in front of it, I don't think. Okay. I think there's a sheer cliff somewhere else that had that in front of it. I don't know where. I don't have any recollection. So I'll see if I can just beat... I guess I'll go to the sea needle. And at that point, I'll probably finish this chapter of the game, I guess, I would think. And then after that, I'll have to re-explore the entirety of the game anyways. Also, I'm not finding any jellyfish anywhere lately. It's getting really annoying. You really start for health again. Something seems kind of cruel about how I just jump on these guys as they're face down on the ground. That's a big part of why it's so bothersome having so little health to work with in this game too, because stupid things like that constantly happen. Ugh. These eels are kind of cute when they curl up like that. Why is that light pulse just floating behind me? Okay. One more time. Yep. Surprised I didn't touch him, but okay. Do you guys do this in some plane other than this one? So, can I go in here now? That's not what this is. Oh, wait, no, the sea needle wasn't through there. It was an actual area I'd seen before, wasn't it? Or rather, I had seen before there was just, like, I can go to the sea needle. Oh, you can see the sign for the restroom. But in fact, there's no reason to even walk back. I can just do this. Off to the right. I had actually seen it at some point. This is the entrance to the Sea Needle. This wasn't the first time I heard of the Sea Needle being in this game. I kind of forgot. It's been like a month since that happened, or the better part of one at least, so that would be why. So it happens when you play games only once a week. Birch Birkins, go somewhere else. Wasn't there here? I don't think it was. Probably still can't go in here. Out of curiosity, just to check, because places have opened at random before. I don't know why I can't access it. I guess it's closed. But there's no sign saying that or anything. Okay. Up we go. It's like I just hog the edge. That's exactly what it does, just camps the edge. Why do you design enemies like this? That is so malevolent. That static fire looks really awkward. Alright, whoa, wasn't even trying to do that. Hello. Working with this game's momentum is kind of weird. Alright. I do have to do that. Alright. I don't remember this is where the Sea Needle was. I don't remember where the Sea Needle was at all. I thought I had seen it before. It's a little awkward. And of course it puts me further away when I fall. Okay. I hate the game has a tendency to do that too. I land on. Hey, come on. There we go. I land on a power-up pad, and then the game kind of acknowledges that I've done it, but I can't actually use the power-up, and then without me moving, it deactivates again. Okay. So this is actually new. I haven't been here. So that's how I go to the Sea Needle. Okay. It's just kind of there, which is kind of weird. It's not how I remember the Sea Needle looking either. It's really just there. It's just kind of something sticking out of the ground in a weird way. Which is, I should absolutely 100% just go into the Sea Needle first and use that as a checkpoint. And then we can see where we can go from there. Oh, what? No, I don't want to do that. Darn it! Alright, I want to see more Sea Needle stuff. Jumbo Shrimp is pretty jumbo. Darn it! Can I go back? Cool, but like, you're gonna waste a few minutes of my time. And I'll have to explore the whole map again anyways after this, I guess, so it's not that big of a deal. I'll end up covering that area next to Sea Needle anyways. Why need to shrink everyone down? You're already so huge. Some kind of indication that I was about to access the boss battle would be kind of nice. And of course I have to use power-up pads in the fights, as opposed to just be able to use my powers in them. Okay, you're throwing boxes at me that I can do cool stuff with. And the most annoying part being I still have to worry about my power-up timer. Are these... Okay. Here's the thing. These bubbles they're throwing at me are strictly good things. I need to hit that thing again, don't I? It's kind of like a dramatic nighttime fight. Oh, darn it! The way things are here with the black sky. Come on, shrimp. Dude. This guy's whole purpose is just to waste my time. Put a box over here, please. Oh, do I need another power for that? I guess I do. I guess the idea is on the other side there's probably... Oh, hello. A... power up, or a pad for, everyone calls it, the water ball. As I guess. I'm pretty sure this thing's still here. Object permanence is nothing you can always assume in games like this. Let's see if we can get another box just sitting over here real quick. There we go. Gotta make use of that. And this game gives me plenty of little bubbles to use, so I don't need to worry too much about using up the red bubble meter. That is kind of... I don't know, it makes you feel so powerless having to rely on things like that. Just to make sure it doesn't fall on me. Oh, these bubbles. I rely on my localized powers with this timer that it's attached to, and I do have another timer on top of that that I need to collect things for, but even then, it doesn't really make me feel that much better. I have very limited resources for superheroing. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. I guess we're gonna take care of all these in one little swoop now if we can help it. You are in fact required to use some of your red bubbles for this too, and that meter shrinks really quick. No damage run, cool. Start the landing, cool pose. And that's... Did I cut off the... I hope I cut off the episode at one point for reaching the hour mark, did I never? Huh. I'm just gonna assume that I, at some point, had an opening for this episode that was at the proper time. Okay. Does this guy appear in the show, by the way? It's got a weird design. Couldn't you, like, at least... Well, they do get arrested, actually. I was about to say, couldn't you at least arrest him? How would you get to us up to the top part of his house? I've been trying to do this whole time. No, he is actually saving things. He's just being help. Oh, do you forget to feed him again, somehow, even though you already fed him today? And it doesn't seem to be implied that that much time passed since you last fed him? It's weird if I just teleport after these boss fights. And or non-boss fights in some cases. But I guess it's... I can't complain about not having to walk somewhere. Can I go upstairs again? I love to use that still as a picture. Michael Jackson. This is beautiful. Just gonna take that. Because why wouldn't die? What's that? I like these. So many different kinds of art here. Now we can look outside the two eyes of his house ourselves. Just gonna start walking around his house taking his stuff again. You can do it to everyone else. Oh! Oh, just another reference to the show too, that's kinda cool. That one looks like it's just like a still of him, actually. That one is... that's when he got sent to the surface in a bubble. When he was a ghost, and they killed Squidward. Hey, you remember that time when we killed Squidward? Oh, what? Walk into Squidward's bathroom without his permission. You find out the tap's on. No mission, turn off the bath. I thought specifies the right tap. Hello. You've been turning a while, jeez. I guess the tub might not be overflowing depending on how it's designed, but... and nowadays, most things are designed to not overflow. Hey Squidward, I turned off your bath water for you. I picked up a bunch of music for some reason. In case you like that idea. Hey Squidward. Okay. I forget about all that stuff. When is the game and why is it gonna tell me to turn off Squidward's bath? Not to mention, the implication is I would have been running this entire time when I'm off doing whatever else. Is Birch Perkins still here? Oh, I got healed. That's apparently the one thing in this game that heals you full. Being a boss. Alright, Gary, what are you doing? Spongebob on lift does not ever turn his TV off. This is for Gary. Although, Gary, but you can't see the TV from here. Or rather, from the couch there, because it's this really strange angle pointed away from all the furniture. This isn't a local restaurant proprietor. Yeah, I noticed the irony in that. Wait, so they are a sponge too. But, like, what sponges are there here that are yellow other than Spongebob? Noted. Hey! I was trying to actually play that. We want some tunes. Hey! Whatever, just lost the signal again. Nothing in there. Oh, wow, are we totally out of food now? Did we used to have more food in there? Hey Gary, you got a food? I'm sorry I neglected you. You ate, dude, you ate all of the food in the cupboard. I was actually right, I hadn't fed him. We weren't out when I left. This is... I'm sorry, I haven't been mentioning it, but I can't help but be amused at some of the parallels between what's going on in this game and the struggles we're facing and what's actually happening in real life right now. Hopefully at some point when people watch this in the future, they'll be confused as to what the heck I'm talking about. Just, I mean, if you're old enough to be watching this, and by that I mean just like being conscious enough of your existence to watch this, you probably have lived through whatever this is talking about. Unless this is like 10 years into the future, you're watching this for some reason. But look up what was going on when this video went up if you're not certain. Eating food is quite difficult for most people right now. SpongeBob, that concerns me. Also, where the heck is... He's in the residential district, thank you. Where the heck is he? I had to look everywhere for him last time. Is that gonna be it for this episode though? It is. Okay, so I'll see you guys next time, next episode of Let's Play SpongeBob the Yellow Avenger, where we do whatever we decide to do. Hey, turning off the lights. It's just sitting there, just to make sure. Alright. Well, we'll just take a nap for a bit. Before we go get food for Gary. Bye, everyone! What kind of idle animation is that? It's kind of asymmetrical. It's not like a breathing cycle. It's just kind of wobbling. Welcome back to Yellow Avenger. What are we actually doing today? What's on our to-do list? I don't remember. I think we need to feed Gary, apparently. I think we asked Patrick. There we go. So we need to see Patrick next. That's, I think, the only thing I have to do right now. Explicitly. Because we just finished another day. In the form of... Hi, Gary. No, not yet. So just to feed the really big shrimp. It's a really short looking chair. How's that chair supposed to work? I guess you put your feet inside the inner tube? I've never been concerned about that. And the inner tube looks more like a footrest to me. Yeah, of course all the enemies are going to be different now. Oh well. Can we go in Squidward's? Oh, we teleported to Squidward's upstairs when we beat the boss, didn't we? So I guess we have no reason to come back here. Obviously we can't go to Patrick's house in this game, but and for all the places we can go in this game, why can't we go to Patrick's place? You go to Mr. Krabs' house. Stop that. And is that actually him wearing Spongebob underwear or not? Or pants or shorts or whatever? They're at least very Spongebob colored, aren't they? Can't quite tell if it's actually Spongebob face or not. I can't tell. It's like you'd ever be able to tell just from the game normally, without having a higher resolution. Also, was it better in the residential district somewhere? Which is where I am now, I thought. Yeah. He's somewhere here. But everything will have moved, so we don't know where. We're not getting placement. Oh, shut up, game. Hopefully there'll be more jellyfish to find. I would not be surprised if the game just made fewer and fewer jellyfish appear as time progressed. Nothing over here yet. I suspect that at some point there's just gonna randomly be something. There's no reason for that path to be there if there's nothing to actually do there. So I imagine that at some point we're just gonna suddenly see some platform that lets us go up there without any actual explanation for its appearance, like we have with some other platforms, like the awnings off to the right of the restaurant district. Which game could have used any other device to say that we couldn't progress there yet. For instance, not giving us the abilities to progress to that part yet, but it had. Instead it just made the platforms not be there. Without explanation. Okay, anyways. Patrick's not this way, so I'll have to go the other way. And see if... I guess it has to be somewhere. See if anything has changed other than that, though. Of course, at the same time, I want to do what we did last time and just kind of make the rounds around the entire game world again. In fact, it might even be a good idea to go to some of the further corners of the world, like... Jeez. Some of the further corners of the world, like Rock Bottom. Oh my god. Jellyfish! I'm getting used to the input lag now, and it's getting to the point where I think I would have a hard time with the timing on this jellyfish game again if I actually didn't have the input lag. Whoa, that was bad. Look at that now, actually. Alright. I do appreciate there's kind of an implied scene here. Telling you what happened with this wreck here. Anyways, yay, more jelly. It's precisely what I want, so I don't have to worry as much about randomly respawning everywhere. Depending on which area I last went in or didn't go in. I actually quite recently got a comment, I guess up here? I actually quite recently got a comment. Whoa, what? I pressed circle and the whatever that was. I actually quite recently got a comment on one of my videos. I think it was Nicktoons Unite. Or at least one of the Nicktoons games. Why do I need to use this twice? There's somebody actually complaining about the very thing I was complaining about in this game, with the issue of not really having any reason to not take damage or die, because rather not having any reason to not die and try to heal and things like that, because usually you could just respawn right next to where you were, so it was actually faster just to die to get your health back. Next. Although, I don't know if it was Nicktoons Unite specific, because Nicktoons Unite you actually had a life counter. So I'm not totally certain. I also have no idea if I've been over here before. Look up platforms. There's another power-up pad up top that I can see through the bottom of. What's over here to the left, out of curiosity? Have I been to this area before? I don't know if this was accessible before. Oh, I think I have been over here because I've seen this right here. Jellyfish everywhere, I love it. How many jellyfishes have we harvested? I don't know what other word to use. It's just the word that the game gives me because it's in the corner of the screen. Right there. And I'm doing the little mini game. I almost wish I had a count for that. What proportion of the jellyfish population will we have harvested by this time? Okay. Mr. Krabs managed to harvest basically the entire population at one point. Let's see how we could do the same. We can really use that jelly factory of his right now, actually. Oh, come on now. Get your circuit collisions. Guess we have another instance of, yeah, water ball over here. This feels vaguely familiar, this area. I don't remember what it was, if we haven't already seen it. Whatever, I get more height off of it, so whatever. I think I get more height off of that than I do from a normal double jump. So it's actually kind of useful to get damage from things for damage boosting purposes, if you can control it. I'm remembering this game as not being the best. For instance, I don't think I'd actually... I think I remember doing that exact thing earlier, though. Taking damage in that exact way, so I think I have been here. But I also thought, for instance, that the sea needle had made really some appearance in this game earlier, and I'm pretty certain that's not the case. So I may be wrong. Oh, this was Sandy's place. I could see if there's a reason to be here again. It's just so far out of the way. Since I had to look... Since I pretty much had to go everywhere anyways. Make sure nothing was happening in different parts of the world that I might miss out on. Keep looking at everything. Behind the bushes. Ooh! Can I interact with the butterfly? I don't remember. I managed to acknowledge its existence, I thought, last time I was here at one point. I might be wrong, though. I appreciate the detail in any case. Or me evolved. But yeah, this is just what happens when things that I do in this game are weeks apart. Which is just kind of a natural consequence of having to follow a schedule to record these by. Okay, so is this gonna be closed now? Why was there actually power up right there? Because... Oh yeah, because that's gonna be closed now. Ugh. Just like what happened last time. Alright. Do you not think the enemy placement here is a little excessive? Oh, I actually managed... Okay, I got rid of the guy at some point somehow. Didn't think I had. Beautiful. Now then, off to the other side, where we'll actually see something new, presumably. Out of curiosity, can I get over this some way, doing this? It's invisible. Is there seriously an invisible wall? Or it might be the bottom of the platform above me, I guess. Alright. Doing things a long way. This game definitely gives you stuff to do for your money. Come on, I can't get up here. There we go. The time to money ratio of this game is, in a certain capacity, kind of on the good side, I guess. In the sense that it just makes you spend a lot more time doing everything than it needs to. So the time to content ratio is not ideal, but time to money spent is another matter entirely. Anyways. That green thing. Power up panel, that is. You just decided to ignore that first one for some reason. Do I have more jelly? Really, just. Oh, is there still gonna be another jellyfish over here? Someone saying street up? Yes, beautiful. Come to me. Must be annoying though having to... I see that like I'm not experiencing it right now. For other players, I guess. But it is kind of annoying having to relearn what enemies are everywhere and what jellyfish are in each place and things like that each time you... Oh. Don't you touch me. Each time you beat a boss in this game. I guess it's just probably way up above where I was. As a guess. Flag. That means something, I suppose. Oh, well, there's Patrick. How do you even get over here, Patrick? See, I'm a lot more curious about how you got here than how I got here. Hey, Pat. What's up? You, apparently. How'd you get up here? Other than snail food? Well, what's snail food made out of? Why can't you ask literally anyone else? Does anyone else you know have a snail? Squidward had a snail at one point. I guess Patrick also had a snail, at least in the form of a rock. Most other characters that have pets have worms, I feel like. Speaking of which, Mr. Krabs' worm... when I was reading up on the wiki like months ago about random characters, I at one point saw Mr. Krabs' worm was actually a recurring character, which I never even noticed. They have a name whose name I don't in any capacity remember. But little bits of consistency in the show, I guess. Good friends, no? Will that help you remember somehow or something? I have no idea where he is. Are they still at the Krusty Krab? I actually have no idea why they're at the Krusty Krab last chapter, because they never did anything there. Huh, I've never... Some of the dialogue for some of these characters is kind of weird. Like, SpongeBob does not end sentences with "hey" like that. That's not his dialect. Anyways. I guess we'll just head on somewhere else and eventually find Married Man and Barnacle Boy. But I emphasize eventually, because we have everywhere else in the game to go right now too, so... It's not really a priority, it's basically equivalent priority doing everything. Right now. I think that's the reason Spongebob can actually do that with those jellyfish, that he's wearing gloves. That's how he doesn't get stung. Anyways, bye everyone. Welcome back to Sponge Games. You can get some food for gear at the snack bar, maybe. So we're just kind of wandering the Earth right now. At least Poseidon's Earth. Oh! I'm not really motivated right now to not die because I just entered this area. But we're just kind of trying to figure out where all different characters, all the characters are right now and all those things. Oh really? Darn, I can't hold the jellyfish again either. Darn, I've actually killed him and taken that jellyfish. Let's get through here without dying, if possible. This way might just be more efficient to die and then come back, so I'll at least have more health. Okay. Ah! Darn it! No, I don't. Probably just boots you back to the title screen. That particular portion, though, we can get to through the bus stop, so let's actually take a look at the northern portion of this area instead. The one that leads to the boating school. And see if that yields anything more interesting. Those trash cans just sitting directly on the street. Hello! Move at constant speed, please. I mean, I can also actually go to the boating school for that matter too, in fact. No! Ah, darn it! Didn't need to do that yet. Do I need a water ball here? Sometimes there are just water ball power-ups doesn't feel like I really need. This one I do need. I don't know if it's just to be able to deal with enemies from afar sometimes, which is useful, admittedly, and I did not have to make use of it. Let's run through here. So, can you not actually go? This only just now really occurred to me. I guess you can't actually go to Winnie Hut Juniors or to this place or anything like that. It's unfortunate. Oh wait, so now I can just randomly... In a certain capacity, I appreciate it. Also, really, this is what threw me off earlier. The game tells you here that you can get to the boating school from here, but you can't actually do that yet in the portion of the game where you first need to go to the boating school. Because this bouncing whatever here, plant of some sort, just wasn't there. Now it is, for some reason. But that's really unfortunate, you can't actually go into the Salty Spittoon or any of the Weenie Huts. I love that they included them. Hello. Hello! These guys. I would love to actually interact with them. But it's better to have them and not be able to interact with them than not have them at all, I guess. Anyways, is there any reason to really run through this area without just bus traveling here, though? No, there's not. Well, at this point I'm here. So I guess I might as well actually get to the bus stop in this area. And potentially a little further to see if the area past that has opened up. What? How? I hate when enemies hurt me from below. Stop that. Hello. Ah! Ah! I got my momentum. I don't remember what ability I needed to get through here, or to keep interacting with this area, or if there was an ability that I needed. I don't remember if I needed Green ability, I don't remember if I need that speed ability that I never actually have used or gotten yet. Or if I needed... Hello! Leave me alone while I'm on the pad, please. It's interesting, they're not invincible during their little cooldown animation there, at least not during the entirety of it. There we go. Quick damage just to see myself some time there. Okay. At least we can get through now. But I don't remember if it was a power-up pad or if it was just a random dead end that prevented me from going further. But there was more to go to, more to see behind the actual school building. So I should see if there's anything to be done there. Oh man, I had less showing like my bad. No, I don't want you actually. I guess this helps me brush up my platform skills in this game too. Anyways, or something like that. Who's sleeping in there? I really wonder. See, there's lots of polygons you can see there though, just kind of annoying. Like inside that dumpster, for instance. Buff, you're still here, Poppy. Hi. Okay, just can't look at little Egbert or whatever their name is. Nothing here, but that doesn't mean there can't be anything behind. I don't remember what you saw if you ran off to the right of here, actually. Either. I think this was another dead end somehow? I don't remember if I needed another ability I didn't have yet, or something else of that sort. Or if it was just a dead end again. Look at that. I feel like it just kind of looped around in some way or something like that. I really don't remember, so I should check again. Why do these guys run so fast? It's so urgent. Come on, up we go. Oh yeah, it just loops around with the other portion. Except this one you can't get past. Ah! Why do you do that, game? What's the point? Why do you make it one way? Or at least if you're gonna make it one way, make it obvious from the entry point that it's one way. So you don't waste your time. This is a game that you play to deliberately waste your time, I feel like, if you just want to use as much time as possible. If you want to just pass time as much as possible, because this game's very good at doing that, I feel like. Anyways. Leave me alone. Who's sleeping in there? You can see the front of the dumpster, though. From the inside, it really bugs me. Anyways. Up we go now. I wonder how the sound designers ever came up with the sound that SpongeBob's... Hello, jerk. SpongeBob's shoes make. That weird little... I don't want to call a sound. Stop making that sound, Clam. This sound here. It's very distinctive. It's the sound of SpongeBob walking. Nothing else makes that sound. Could you please come down? Trying to jump up and I just can't. Alright. Come back. There we go. Ah, what? That's the input lag. Jumping off the edges of platforms doesn't work very well for me since there's a lot of input delay. Just because of the setup I'm using now. Ah! Ah! Bounce off the edge because the darn circular collisions this game has for some reason. Alright. You are in a terrible place. So I have to wonder why I was allowed to come over here earlier. In the last chapter, I couldn't actually do anything here yet. Ah. This part's kind of tricky, though. Should get rid of this guy. Just make life a little bit easier. So should I fall here again? What I did to get past Route 4 is actually that. There we go. Oh! Careful there, Spongebob. No! Darn it, it was the other ability. Let's see, I got jellyfish out of it. I think I see that one a lot more than I see the green one. Which is why I thought that this yellow one was going to be the next ability, because I kept seeing it everywhere. So I thought, well, everything's preparing me for this. Whoa! Did I get that particular jellyfish a lot faster than the others? Also, there's actually no reason for me to not just do this. I don't think. Let's just death warp out of here. Thank you. Back to the restaurants. And from here we can go... We can go off to the right, which is where again? That brings us to Rock Bottom? We could see if Mr. Flying Dutchman Sir has anything to say to us. Or if there's anything going on in the bus station, but I doubt that. More jellyfish here, I love it. There's jellyfish everywhere now, I like it. Are one of these guys suddenly gonna talk to me? No, not with the bench. I forgot, I can't actually acknowledge this guy's existence for some reason. Why did I want that candy bar, by the way? We didn't do anything with it. Excuse me? We saved the key that we had. But we don't need a key anymore. And you don't really have an inventory in this game as far as I can tell, so I don't think that that's actually gonna cause any like bugs of having duplicated a key in my inventory or anything like that. But it's kind of weird. Pretty certain I should not be able to repeat that. I don't think there's gonna be anything useful to the right here. Or really anything other than just the Flying Dutchman here. This is really no other place for characters to appear, I wouldn't say. Everything else here is kind of platform oriented. And not a place I'd expect anybody to be able to appear. Circles. It might be kind of non-trivial. I don't know where I'll go from here to get back to someplace more convenient. Because I might... Oh, come on. Oops, I don't need to go to the right here anyways. Might be kind of non-trivial to get back to the bus station from here. But going left out of here would also mean you had to go past Krabs' house again, which would also be annoying in its own right. There's no nice, convenient way to get out of here. That's a good one. Okay. Even getting back to the Dutchman from here though is kind of annoying. Like, Rock Bottom is just not a nice place to get around. It would not be a big issue if you could just move freely once you've moved through here the first time. Like if these walls stay destroyed, for instance, but they don't for some reason. Excuse me? Remember if you just died by hitting those spikes like I do? Sure, it's a convenient. Sure, it's a nice thing to say to the passerby. Before you just die, thank you. Anyways. I like the implication of like little sea currents to make the rotors on these things keep turning in the background. Oh, whoops. Well. A little bit of wasted time, but that's nothing new in this game. Hard to be outraged about that. Give me my bubbles back, please. There we go. Now then. Let's keep going. It's weird that our power meter is actually represented directly by dirty bubbles, because I figured it was like an enemy health meter or something. Or a count of enemies when I first saw it. When I began the game. So it wouldn't usually be a good thing, a bar like that. Hello. Oh, Dutchman's not here now. He goes right here. Okay, well that's all I wanted to see. As long as I end up taking. But we need the speed ability for the other part of Rock Bottom that we can't see just yet, so I'm just gonna leave that be. I guess it'll just take a long way home from here. This is also a way to check if there's anything of interest in Krabs' home. It's weird. Sometimes I'm finishing that jellyfish minigame really early now, and I don't know why. I'm so tempted to just turn on and leave on the TV at some point. I already saw the... I already saw this at some point. Yeah, restaurant proprietor. I noticed the game saves every time you turn that thing on and off, so it keeps it in mind for some reason, although it's too hard for it to keep in mind. What's that paint on the left? Angry face. It's too hard for the game to keep in mind whether or not you've broken down a door, though. Unfortunately. Anyways, we're getting back. Let's get back to the bus stop. I guess we'll take that to... I don't know if I even want to take the bus stop anywhere though, honestly. Or the bus itself. Reason being that... Hello. See, you're still here. The bus will skip places though. I might want to... not skip between things. Oof. Okay, the very end of its tail does not hurt you apparently. I don't necessarily want, for instance, to skip between here and downtown. It might be preferable to just walk to downtown from here. Or of course, and I'm just walking... that guy hurting me. Of course, I also need to see if there's anything interesting happening over here. I don't think I've been over here in this chapter yet. So I guess we'll see if there's anything going on in the Chum Bucket or Crusted Crab next episode. Bye everyone. Welcome back. Hello, Plankton. You were actually entirely absent from the previous chapter despite being one of the most important characters in it. Your icon doesn't look very upset. Oh, I figured you'd be upset because I just, like, foiled your latest plan. Okay. Is nobody else trying to do that? It's always one of the funny implications about these sorts of games where you have to, like, save the town or whatever. Like, what's everyone else doing? And sometimes it makes some kind of sense because there's something special about the protagonist, that's usually the idea. But then you get cases like, I don't know, Pokemon Gale of Darkness where, oh no, global terrorist organization that only some random kid with nothing special about them can stop, apparently? Whatever. Because no one else seems to try? Yes, what is this information? Intel, give it. Don't put those gloves in your mouth, Spongebob. You know where they've been. The things they've touched on jellyfish. What if you could sting your tongue by extension by doing that? The parts? What? No, they're not gonna be scattered throughout the whole world. I've already been going around the whole world. Ah! Oh, is it the Spongebob again? That would be cool if it is. Although, if that's the case, then the head is like the whole friggin' thing. Okay, wherever those are. Of course, they probably were in the game world already before this conversation, so me not having found them probably just means that I haven't gone to wherever they are yet. And nobody even wants to talk to Spongebob in this game. It's kind of funny. Hey, Karen. Sure, I have something to say too. I see. Apparently, we're gonna get a mission about that from Mr. Krabs, I imagine. So that's why I could look at all these things. Why would he put the recipe in the rubbish bin? Also, since when does... Move rubbish. It's funny, you can tell it was made by, was it an Australian game studio, I think? You can tell. From the exit signs and the dialect some characters use. It's like foreign Spongebob. Anyways, hi Karen. Hello? What? Okay. Whatever you say. I have full jelly. I was just wondering. Can I still touch things on here? Ah. I don't remember what the order number was that I had to put. Wait, I don't need to remember what the order number is. I think the Chumburger was the only one that worked. 4464. What? Are we out of everything now or something? Chumburger was the thing, I think. The only thing I can get. Anyways. Things are just out of stock, I guess. Did I get all of the I would imagine I got all the pieces of the formula. I would hope. In fact, my to-do list probably says. Yep, all of them. Curious how that conversation is gonna go. With Mr. Krabs. Yeah, I already found it. Oh, hey, Pearl. So, the dynamic duo, or the geriatric duo, if you prefer, is no longer here. So I have no idea why they were here earlier. Oh, wow! They actually they modeled Mr. Krabs' little whatever those are on his back. What are they? Like gills? As actually being 3D. They're never drawn that way in the show. They're always drawn as flat in the show. You always do. That's why you employ me. Yeah, and then he... How and why was it in 3 parts? And then Plankton apparently didn't care too much since he started throwing parts of it away. No, he's not. I love that we have dialogue with this. It's kinda cool. I never said it was, but okay. I guess if I hadn't already found it, then the dialogue might have flowed in a way that made more sense for Krabs to say, "Oh, but it's not the secret recipe like you thought it was," because the dialogue might have implied that better. Whatever. Just hope I didn't think so. We stole it back. Pair gets recycled anyways. Although I guess that's not the same as it being recycled back into Mr. Krabs' pocket. By the way... Anything else here? Nothing. Hey, are you gonna keep grumbling, Pearl? What is he? Are you being stood up continually for like this entire day across all these different locations? Go take your driving test or whatever. I cannot see her. I cannot see Spongebob. She is huge. She is quite literally a whale. Actually, on the lower portion of her eyelashes is connected, but not the upper portion. Unless that's deliberate. These are like pink. I don't know what that is. Anyways. Nothing in here? Where's Squidward? Oh, no, Squidward was at home, somehow, for some reason. I don't think there's anything on here. The game gives you a little preview, so there's nothing on the preview. That's probably nothing there. Make sure you close the doors. Okay then. Still stuff in the window. Still never took those fries. Are we gonna recycle the Krabby Patty too? Anyways, I'll just leave it on faith that there's nothing on those tables anymore. Okay. That ate up a surprising amount of time. In that case... anchovies. In that case, we'll go to the northern portion here. Hey, no! You come back here. Ah, come on! Let me go back. Over here, please. Just gonna... Really? What? Get over here! Okay. A bit of an annoying platform element there. Platforming element, excuse me. I'm kind of devolving into angrish here. Okay. It's a lot harder to do than it would be otherwise because of the input delay too. It's really hard to react to things because our actions are slowed affected by like a fraction of a second. So I react like twice as slowly to things. I think timer's been slower lately. Oh, it slows towards the end. I don't know why. Can you not? I didn't even get the power up. Go away. Okay. I don't think I need that for anything. Let's go up to the city, though. Or downtown. Better phrased. And see what's going on there now. Some other places to go to, like Blue Lagoon, or... What else would there be? Jellyfish Fields, potentially Kelp Forest at some point. Not sure. Wherever Sandy is next, I don't know where she is right now. Probably need to find her at some point to get a new ability. Or I'll have to find her, go do something else, and then find her again. Potentially. So one thing to do here as well would be to... I imagine I can't... Hello! It's kind of scary to just suddenly see. Oh, I need to go to... I forgot. I need to go back to the Sea Needle and make sure I didn't miss anything next to that. So suspicious that I had. Am I gonna die on this dumb little thing here? So let's run back over wherever the Sea Needle was. I actually don't even remember where the Sea Needle was, unfortunately. I wonder if it was past here. I think it was. At least you're seeing worse than unusual. I'd like to get more health upgrades. Not that it's that big of a help since This happened last time too. All these circles rubbing up together and slipping and sliding everywhere. There's a time and place for that, but it's not here. Just gotta throw and hope I hit something of interest. Ah! Calm down there, Spongebob. Ah! Ah! I can't stand on the thing. Okay. Here we are. There's the sea needle, which I can't go to. Here's something else I can interact with. Here's something else I can't interact with. Oh, so now I can just go around here, I guess? Or something like that? Based off of that green pad there on the right? Potentially? No, that's actually to the... Well, that's probably that's to go to the right. That's actually the industrial park. So I can go to the industrial park now, it looks like. Cannot access the sea needle, unfortunately. I was kind of bummed you didn't get to see the interior of the sea needle. But oh well. I don't know if the interior of the sea needle has ever been depicted anywhere except for Battle of King Bottom. See you next time. Where we go to... Here we are. Well, whatever is over here, for one. It's interesting. Oh, hello! Or we open this up, I guess, but we'll also head on to the industrial park, which ought to be something pretty cool to see, I think. More events out, or more abilities I don't have. Anyways, bye everyone. You see how the timer slows down sometimes? I feel like it slows down a lot towards the end. Sometimes I manage to finish a lot before the end of it. I don't know why. Okay, so welcome back to Let's Play. Alright. These things seem to be at exactly running speed. Welcome back to Let's Play Yellow Avenger. Hello, Nancy. Could you just, like, watch the news? A good noodle. Proof of your noodleship? I have some gold stars somewhere, probably. I don't know if we can compete with your big gold star, but... No! Game! Ah! I didn't mean that. This is really weird. What kind of... Ah, no! Where am I gonna respawn? Oh, the Officer Nancy, thank you. I had the idea there is you actually have a slow-moving enemy that is moving underneath a hazard, but I figured I could get past it. You can see the other area past this too, that's kind of cool in the background. I like that. So unfortunately, I don't imagine this is going to be all that useful over here, actually, doing what I'm doing now, because doors don't usually stay open or broken when I break them. Well, I can't go past here anyways, darn it. That's disappointing. Oh no, I can still go... Oh, that's interesting. I go to the left, not up there. All these branching paths, man. How do you get up here? How do these people get past these walls and whatnot? How do people get around Keybadeblox in ways that I can't? Oh jeez. But I suspect this will bring us back to that other entrance to the overpass that I'd be wanting to be able to access for a while. Come on! He was faster than me. This will take me back, I imagine? Oh, what? Wait, but I can't... Okay. Just need to carry that all the way over here. Then that'll open up. I imagine it won't stay open unless for some reason the game remembers that and not other things. Jeez, this guy is a huge pain. He even jumps everywhere. Is there a power up over here? Yeah, pretty far away. Might need to use my entire stock of... bubbles for this. I don't need the... What? I didn't think it would still be there. I do have some bubbles stored up behind me now, but they're behind me where I don't actually have a way of using them. How far away that was. Okay. So that's another place to be. Still can't use that ability there, or whatever it's for. That pad. Go to the rest home. So I have a few things to do now. Jeez. Just juggle them all. I've never seen them claim this. Okay. Ah! Everyone, you're just making me run everywhere back and forth. Ah. Where's Marine Man? You can't let him out of your sight. It's dangerous. Okay, here we go. It's been like half the game since I've been able to speak to him. Can I go to the... No. Don't know when we'll get to go to the Mermalair, but okay. I feel like we're supposed to be entrusted with Mermaid Man powers, we should be able to go to the Mermalair. Frickin' door's already closed again. What's the point? Why? You're a mean game. Oh. Anyways, we have to go past the movie theater to get back to the next place I want to be anyways, I guess. That being... Industrial Park, so I guess it all works out in a certain way. I should just start collecting red bubbles again. I don't really want to interact with these enemies here. I like these eels though, like visually speaking, not gameplay wise, but visually. Just have fun seeing them everywhere. Now then, bus stop. That's not what we need. What I need is this. Oh wait, I misremembered the. Jeez, the movie theater isn't over here. It's in the restaurant district, so those are also all separated. Okay, take 2 million. Dude, make your mind up. Left or right? Okay. Let's get back up there now. Thank you for your donation to the Spongebob Bubble Fund. You are unfortunately not eligible. Please go away. You do not have the appropriate medical history. Hello. Now then, let's see if we can go a bit better this time. No? Apparently not. No more jelly either. Ah, great. Why is it with me in this one bottle? Can I jump on this one bottle? There we go. Oh, no, never mind. I was wrong again. Movie theater is here. That's something. Also, the game should save once I interact with this thing, I think. It seems like usually whenever the game saves, that counts as a checkpoint. It's like going between areas, for instance. I actually go inside now. It's cool. What? Apparently we're looking for some stubs. Of some sort. Also, apparently everything's one room in here? So they have concession and whatnot in the room, but also can't interact with that? What? That goes to downtown. Oh, this goes down to... This is not that layout I'm used to here. Okay. Guess they're just letting me do this. What's that? So I guess the game hasn't said anything that I've acquired anything or finished anything, but I guess now I can talk to Spongebob and say that I've done that. Can I interact with these? I think it's seats. Interesting, there's little... I guess they just pasted that scratch on top of a base texture there. It's kind of funny. I like how they actually make each seat differently though, whenever you look at it. It's actually a nice detail. Guess we're just looking at a bunch of seats to find a winning something? A winning stub? I don't know what prompted us to want a winning stub. There's nobody here either. Oh, hello. I don't know why the winning stub was just kind of sitting here either. We did it! Claim the prize of the concession stand. There's nobody manning it, we just take it ourselves. We're not above stealing things from people. We go into people's houses uninvited. And take stuff. Something fun to look at here? No. Yeah, though, I've never seen this particular conception of the shape of the interior of the cinema. It usually has more than one room whenever you can actually see inside of it. Even about Keybadeblox, I feel like it's implied that it has more than one room. You guys don't have a concession stand in the room with the projector. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. That's the prize. Awesome. It's actually pretty nice. So that means we have all of those now. Still, I tend to... My rate of collecting jelly tends to not be equal to my rate of needing it, so... I'm not sure how useful it'll actually end up being in reality. I'll take what I can get. It's frustrating how you just have to move this box a little bit to the side. That's the whole reason you need that power up here. Anyways... See if we can get through without dying, which I can't make any promises about. Come on! Hitting my head on things. I mean, the platform here is pretty troubling to me, so... Can't make many promises about anything. Thankfully you're invincible during that animation, according to what the game's told me. Since the game goes out of its way to tell you that. Okay, here we go. This took much longer than I hoped. I won't be mean and actually not let you see the industrial park after having promised it would be in this episode, so let's get a quick preview of the industrial park. Appropriately green. Fairly appropriate music. Biohazard. Oh, I guess it makes sense that Sandy would be here, because that's where Sandy's kind of what introduced this place. I think it would be radioactive, not biohazard. The signs. I guess it could be both. I was at my house, but... You get to go inside my house? Is this just like what BD Mountain culture is? You just go in people's houses? I mean, don't worry. I'm trying to get food for him. He was hungry. It's kind of weird. Looks like I can walk back there, but I can't. Well, instant death. Good job. Bye, everyone. See you next time. Welcome back to Industrial Park. I always love seeing the different interpretations of this place and the few instances of it appearing in Spongebob games. So I'm pretty happy to be here. I imagine though it'll probably be a fairly tough area to move around. Ah! Area to move around and not die in. More complicated platform movement now. But it's just so good for video game ideas. I don't know why it's not more popular than it is for video games, even though it only appeared in one scene. I guess I'd say Rock Bottom is basically the same thing, but I guess it got a whole episode dedicated to it. Whereas this literally just got a few scenes, or a few seconds in one scene. I guess that's part of the issue. Rock Bottom, you have a lot, relatively speaking, a lot of material to work with. See that Kelp Forest? In terms of like how to design it. Yeah, I couldn't quite make that work. I'm gonna need more health to get through here. It feels weird to say this. I don't think I can get... but I'm gonna need to... I can't get back here quickly right now though because I don't have a... darn it. I can't get back here quickly because I don't have the bus stop here yet. But the bus stop here might take quite a bit of effort to actually get to if it's anything like Rock Bottom. I suspect this will be kind of like Rock Bottom, where it's kind of a difficult place. It's not a place you'd normally come back to that many times, like if ever. You might have some kind of yellow pad somewhere. But it's not some place that you would usually spend that much time in. It's more just that you get through it once, you find this bus stop, and then if you ever have to go back, it's more of a quick in and out. Or at least quickly getting to the new segment that you can now access because you have the new power-up or something like that. This platform really is so much harder because of the input lag I have. Music here is cool though. But yeah, so here you don't have... And you have a very... What?! A very vague aesthetic to work off of. But it's not like, for instance, the Kelp Forest, where the aesthetic is basically just the same thing that you can repeat over and over and over. Or Rock Bottom, where you have like actual buildings from the show to put in or anything like that. I don't even remember what the industrial park looks like the few seconds you see of it in the actual show. But so you have to come up with a lot more original content for an interpretation of the industrial park than you do for other areas that you would usually see in a SpongeBob game. So I guess that's it. Why you don't see this more often. Oh, you can actually float on this. I thought this would sink for some reason. Because the ones that are upright seem to sink, although I don't know if they actually do. It might just be their animation. Them bouncing down and back up. Hello. Appreciate you not hurting me. I'll get rid of this guy too, if I can. That is safe. Cool. Alright. But it's a fairly imposing place, so it makes sense for a place, one that would feature in a video game, but also be a bit more difficult. Which, I mean, Battlefield Bottom was home to a fairly difficult boss fight. Also, keep in mind, Battlefield Bottom kind of did the same thing. It didn't create an entire level off of Industrial Park. Probably in part because it didn't have much to work with. Can't see what... Here we go. I couldn't see if there was anything above me to do. I just kind of went up because there was nowhere else to go. You getting dizzy yet, SpongeBob? That's mean. Faking me out with those platforms. Really? That's also mean. What? What's the idea here? Is that not just down there? Kind of block my way. You do not take damage here, thank you. Camera. Oh! Oh! Ah! Darn, I don't have much health to work with here, guys. Come on. I can't afford this kind of tomfoolery. But yeah, so that was probably why in Valkyrie Bottom, this area was only a single little boss arena, because that means they'd have to try to come up with an entire environment based off of a few seconds of the show. And what characters might be doing in that place too. So they just had to come up with one little square arena. And what you might do in that would make sense with this theme. No, I don't need you. Is there a reason to go down here? Keep in mind, there are no checkpoints here of any sort, and I also don't have any way of healing, so this is feeling pretty... There's some pressure here. Probably enhances this place feeling dangerous a little bit. Interesting, I can go down there. Guess I might as well, since it means the jellyfish. One that they actually kind of hid away too. It's not just handed to you for free, really. You have to find it. It's kind of at the end of a path to be found in its own right. Ooh. More abilities that we still can't use. This music is awesome. I know, it feels so appropriate. It's not quite exactly the same... Oh, is that the same jellyfish it is? It's not exactly the same tone and instrumentation that Valkyrie Bottom had, which I think also worked really well here. But it's comparable. Yes! Thank you. I feel very accomplished now. Hi. Oh, it's a flounder. Hey, flounder. Oh, it's... God! It's the atomic flounder. Just standing there behind a wall. I guess it makes slightly more sense than the slug, doesn't it? Who's just stuck in a little corner that we could access. What's this place now? So that's we're going right there. Oh, that brought me up above where I was? Yes. Okay. See if there's anything to do on the left there at least. I only managed to figure that was... I don't think the Atomic Flounder has ever appeared, like, in costume in the show. At least not that I recall. I remember the Atomic Flounder appearing, like, in retirement and being in, like, business clothes. But being called the Atomic Flounder. Unless I know that they're the Atomic Flounder. I just realized that this was a flounder because Flounder is the only characters in Spongebob depicted with... I guess I just really get back to where I was. Isn't this where I just was? Depicted with sideways faces like that. And in that case, I guess we'll just take the bus stop out of here. So that was almost no damage run through here. I feel kind of good about that, actually. I'll be able to have a sense of accomplishment in some capacity. Beautiful. Hello? Press circle and nothing happened. There you go. Yeah, so I guess we'll just come back to the Atomic Flanger later. We can see him here. At least we can't talk to him this time. We can't reach him, so we can't do anything about him. It's not as it reached us before where we could actually find him. We could see him and couldn't do anything with him. Anyways, where else is there to go? Is there anywhere to go in downtown we couldn't go to yet? No, that's how we got here. There's Goo Lagoon, and I don't think we can get to Kelp Forest yet. There's Goo Lagoon, which, I mean, there are probably no new places we can access in Goo Lagoon, but there might be new characters doing whatever there, or things to find there otherwise. And there's Jellyfish Fields, which I don't know if we can access anything in Jellyfish Fields out there. I don't know if we can get to Kelp Forest. But in any case, what's our to-do list? We need to talk to Barnacle Boy again. We need to find Plankton stuff. I don't like how these to-do list items don't update. Okay, in that case, I guess we'll just head on over to downtown first. I don't really have enough time to run anywhere else this episode. And by extension, this sitting of the game, since this episode will be the last one of this recording session. Some of those guys kind of like, ooh. Wave their arms through the water to help get themselves more speed. It actually works. I'm so frustrated at the existence of that overpass now. Like, if the game would just let you go back through doors you've opened before, it would be perfect. It would make sense. It would be like what you should do in a Metroidvania. Open up doors to the past. So now you can get between the areas more easily and quickly, but nope. Closes again. Right. Hey boy. There's nobody there, mind you. You're showing the film, but nobody's watching it. Make of that what you will. By the way, what is it with the Spongebob? What kind of hand gesture are you making there, Barnacle Boy? What is it with the Spongebob designers and these massive noses that just like hang? Like noses that hang from a person's face. Squidward has the nose like that. Barnacle Boy has a nose like that. In fact, at one point they even like rub their noses together. If I remember right. Don't they have more than one film? I fear they would. Yay! And now he hates me again. Okay, in that case, the next thing to do is to see Patrick. I'm kind of tempted to try to... I don't really have time for it. I'm tempted to try to do that right now. Because... what's the best way to even do that? I mean, it's about the same time, I think, to go to the bus stop to the right or to just run over to Conch Street ourselves. But finding Patrick will take some time, so it took some time to actually get there last time. But I don't know if I trust myself to remember later. Ow. Oh, wait. No, it was over here, wasn't it? I thought we would enter from the right. We're actually right next to Jellyfish Fields, which I think is... hello, please get out of my way. Actually right about where Patrick is, so I think that's perfect. I'm getting some memory of this area. I might be totally wrong. I'm totally wrong. Okay, so I thought the place I wanted to go to was on the left, but I would get spit out at the right. It's actually exactly the opposite. The place I wanted to go to is on the right. I got spit out at the left from downtown. Okay, off we go then. I don't trust myself to remember that I need to go to see Patrick next. And... yeah, maybe. I guess it's still a thing I have to do. I can see that. And I see that I have the item. But even so, I don't know if I'll remember where Patrick is next episode. If I don't go get him now. So I'll just do that to finish off the night. Good job jumping right up to be like, excuse me. Sir, you have some sort of condition, it looks like. If you weren't aware. Good fall. It's really, really hard to save myself if I fall off something accidentally or land on a ledge, because input delay makes it so that even if I time it right, so to speak, trying to jump again, the game will delay a couple more fractions of a second before I actually jump, so I won't usually succeed. Yes, thank you, jelly! I need all of that. Oh, I need to go to Mrs. Darn it. Kind of forgot. I do need to go back up to that overpass area because I need to see Mrs. Puff too. You know what, I'll do that instead. If I can get back up from here. Can I get back up from here? I think I might have to use the clam, which would be a horrible experience. Or something like that. Or I can just die, that's actually better. But no, I want to go to the boating school and get the proof that I'm a good noodle. Hopefully being there will help me remember, considering I just now forgot that I had to do this to begin with. Hopefully that'll make me remember that I need to see Nancy next. And I'll probably remember where she is fairly easily, since I know she's on the overpass. And I know to get to the overpass, you just go past or at least in the same general direction as the Signal and Industrial Park, and you actually just go past both of them, and you end up on the overpass. So it shouldn't be too hard for me to remember that properly. How to get to Nancy. I guess I'll just have to hope I can remember how to get to Patrick. Prove that I'm a good noodle, please. So this is why we can see this thing here. Although we couldn't actually see any stars anywhere earlier, I don't think. Lloyd. Peace. I think or she'll say I don't have enough stars. Like I need to take a few, apparently. Yeah, I had to take them all individually for some reason. Anyways, we'll see. See you next time, everyone, where we head on over to prove our good noodles, I guess. Bye, everyone. You know, when you start up a game again and you have, like, no health left, it's like when you get back in the car and you just have no gas. It's... Darn it, why did I leave myself with this? Welcome back to Let's Play Yellow Avenger. Where the heck are we going? I don't remember what we're doing. What do we do? That we did. Maybe. I also need to go back to Patrick. We have a few places to go, if I remember right. We have no idea where those things are. We defeat Gary, that's a little vague, but okay. That's also big. We do need to go back to Nancy. I think we did that. Game doesn't tell you what you've actually done, which is a little annoying. Like, you might think, oh, I did this. I proved Officer Nancy that I'm a good noodle. No, I haven't. Because I haven't gone to her yet. You know, I collected the items I need. And I might not have gone back to Patrick, as I guess. And there are other places I know I haven't explored yet, like Muscle Beach and or Goo Lagoon, I guess. Where did I want to go next, though? I think I wanted to take care of Nancy first. As a guess. Although, what's the quickest way to get to... I think it's faster than this way. Well, I don't know. Also, somebody pointed out this place actually has a skybox. Wow, I hadn't noticed that. Maybe that's why I like this place so much. So I can try going backwards here. I don't know if it's quicker to go backwards from Industrial Park or run all the way through. Hello, camera. Or run all the way through downtown. Like, it's nice the game gives me these sorts of options and whatnot, but they're kind of sadistic choices. I don't really like either of the options available to you. Why are so many people running around the industrial park? Look at all these guys. You're not wearing a proper protective equipment. At least I have gloves. Cool music. That's the real reason I like this place, as I've explained already. That's an issue. Go down here now. Hello, sir. I still have to wonder how these guys get here. These weird places. You really don't need to worry that much about the timing on these spinning platforms. All the better, I guess. But we don't. Well. What's over here? Well, that guy's there, so it's probably survivable in some capacity. There is a jellyfish somewhere around here, but I don't remember where. These things don't sink even though I think that they will for some reason. Okay. Apparently I can just get through without a problem now. Apparently I've conquered this place now. And my fears of it. That I never actually had to begin with, but still. Sounds cooler when I said it that way. Bugs get these clip through the spikes, of course. Ooh, jeez. You need to have regular movement platform if you're gonna be off the camera while I'm trying to jump onto you. Ah! No! Darn it! I knew as soon as I said that I managed to get through this without taking damage that something like that would happen. Also, I'm almost dead now. Great. By the way... Yeah, let's do that. I had a feeling something like that would happen. Whoa! Okay, this is not made for going backwards on, I feel like. Because I will not have time to wait for that platform to go somewhere more friendly. Do I continue? Excuse me? Oh, it's that darn... I was about to say, I absolutely pressed a button before. I fell off of that. What happened was the input lag issue I'm having. Might sound like I'm starting to use it as a scapegoat for things, but that's the sort of things that will happen when you have issues with input lag. Oh jeez, I hate you. I'm so close. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No. Ah! Stupid place wasting all my time. Game, why can't you just let me go places quickly? Jeez. So I don't have jelly anymore. Whatever, fine, I'll go the other way. It's almost there too. Go away. Okay. If this is guaranteed to be painless either. Because of things like that. Now then. I think music here should be more dramatic for how dangerous a place it actually is in reality. Okay. I'm thinking better I'm not dying here than we were doing there. I don't know how I feel about, like, moving anywhere in this game and getting consistently harder as you continue to progress. Like, having, at least occasionally, nice, safe places that I can move around through easily and confidently is kind of good for my morale. I kind of don't want to do anything when every place I can possibly go is a place I don't want to go to because of what's between here and there. Damage boost. Not quite. I got no hide off that. Are you gonna hurt me because... Okay, no, they actually stop. It's interesting. When they coil up, they actually stop hurting you. The reef. Okay. A little bit better this time, please. Excuse me. Don't break my box. How do you even get on this awning? Why is everybody else apparently so much better at platforming than Spongebob is? I feel like the opposite of a superhero. I feel like I'm actually much less capable of doing anything than everybody else here. Some nice button mashing. Hello. Alright. Cannot jump and shoot at the same time, evidently. That is, do a double jump while also in the middle of the shoot animation. Where did all those jellyfish go that I used to find everywhere? Having more health, having a higher health cap isn't proving very helpful to me. Go away. Because I never reached the cap to begin with, and having more jelly jars isn't helpful because I never find enough jellyfish. Try to help me. Okay, let's use this as a checkpoint because this game's checkpoint system is kind of weird. This is where we meant to be, like 5 minutes ago. Okay. That's the black sky I know and love. There we go, and there's the overpass. Should probably just do that. To give ourselves a better chance, slightly, to actually make it to that overpass to begin with. Excuse me. That's that. Every time I think I've mostly adjusted to the input lag, that happens. Okay, so I think I just need to run up here and that's it. Oh, hello. Please. Okay. In fact, I will actually just use that now. Go away. And I guess they're just scripted to chase you in certain places. It's kind of weird. I hate you so much. Hi, I'm a noodle. A good one. The best noodle. The noodliest you've ever seen. Yeah, so could yours. Are you really a cop? Well, I was just talking to him. Wait, what do you mean he's only just now up to something? He didn't. He just tried to take over the whole freaking city. Now he's on your radar? That didn't even pop up a new, Okay, I figured that would actually give me a new, I don't know, anything to do. And it didn't. What was the point of that? When she started talking about Plankton, I figured that would be... I guess that's supposed to be a hint to say, hey, go talk to Plankton if you haven't already, but I have, so what's the point? I've seen a couple objectives so far that don't seem to actually do anything. Oh, that's Mrs. Puff's house. Oh, hello. That was a good mistake. I hate you. Oh man, I only have so much health to work with. I'm tempted to grind jelly right now, actually, in this spot right here. I don't know if I will. This would be really slow and unentertaining. But there's no nice quick way for me to get anywhere from here. Taking the overpass isn't this. I guess that's kind of the quickest in hindsight. You know, it's not that fast. This is close. There's just no good ways to get around. Like, the amount of ground I have to cover and the amount I have to retread the same things over and over is actually increased throughout the game instead of decreasing, which is really the opposite of what you expect, or at least would want to see. Of course, I guess they do try to fix that up a little bit by making the terrain different as you progress throughout the game. Whoops. Hey. So you're not just doing the same thing over and over. The thing is, I don't like that new terrain that I have to go through. So it doesn't really work out. Grief. Alright. Now, we're kind of in a good, safe place now. Almost. Never mind. Let's just take the overpass, I guess. Where to, I don't know. I just want to get to anywhere else. I'm just trying to leave here for now. This going through the overpass is a bit easier than I remembered it being too. And another reminder that there's stuff to do here that I can't do yet. I should keep that in mind. Okay. And below me there, I just die if I fall for some reason. You know, it's actually a really short distance. And we're about done here, I think. Oh, except the weird thing is, I forgot this part. This weird part. How I have to run through this part as fast as I can. Okay, you can really stop moving if you... Oh, stop that. Stop that! You really don't have enough time to break this... Get this door or break it open for some reason. And open the door, not break it. I'd prefer to have you not kill me right now. I don't know why that is that way, because if I didn't have any dirty bubbles, a bubble power, I don't know how I'd actually do that part. It might just barely be possible. But normally, the game doesn't expect you to actually rely on your bubble power at all, as far as I can tell. Oh, that was a slow little falling animation. So, I guess we can go to Patrick now? Do you have anything else to do? We can go places we haven't been yet to try to find plankton stuff. How long is this episode been? I can't see because the darn email notification. How do I keep getting emails every single time I record stuff? Go away. There we go. So, episode's about over anyway, so... I guess we'll go back to Pat next episode, otherwise we can just explore a little bit more and see if we can find plankton stuff. Anyways, bye everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play this. So I think Patrick was cool. So I think Patrick is off to the right, because I remember Patrick being to the left and that was exactly wrong. He was to the right. So let's use that information. Run on off to the right to find Pat again. And he's in a way out of the way place right now too, of course. In fact, characters in general tend to put themselves in out of the way places lately. By the way, I have spoken to Mr. Krabs, right? Since... Actually, I want to check that real quick. Have I? I would think I've gone to the Krusty Krab because I've gone into the Chum Bucket. I know right next to the bus stop, and these places are right next to the bus stops too, so it's no big deal. Stop that! You being invincible doesn't mean that I should take damage. I'm touching you in a perfectly valid way. Science cascading in the background. Why don't I go here? I know that I've already gone here. I imagine I've gone to the Krusty Krab. In fact, I think I did, because I saw that Merman Man and Barnacle Boy weren't here. I don't remember if Mr. Krab just told me anything here. He was probably here, right? Yeah, because Pearl's here. What do they say? Nothing. Pearl didn't... Pearl just said the same thing as always. She's apparently still being stood up by whoever that guy is. And I look just back here. Apologies for repeating myself. I'm just wanting to make sure I have everything covered. Because we could be wasting even more time if we end up skipping something accidentally. Now then. Weenie Hut. I'm really sad I can go into the Weenie Hut. I guess it's better having a Weenie Hut that you can't go into than not having a Weenie Hut at all. That sounds like some weird kind of proverb. Anyways. Off to Pat. I think it's actually faster to take the bus stop here or just to walk straight to where Patrick was. Go here, Bubble. Don't you push me off this ledge. Why are you so deliberate about going in precisely most annoying places? Can I make that jump to begin with? I don't think so. What's the point of that? Not really sure. Anyways. Man, I wonder if the DS version is going to be as long as this was. I get apparently the DS version is basically the same thing. Jeez, this game was actually kind of long. I'd be faster just to not take the bus stop here. Oh well. In fact, I was pondering doing this earlier, and here it would be even more convenient. I just like glitched into... I think I just kind of glitched the game out and got a lot of jelly really fast at the end there. But in all seriousness, I should just grind jelly right now. Because the constant threat of death is a real time waster. As we saw, for instance, in the industrial park. Because when you have to get from one place to another and there are no checkpoints in between, it just ruins everything. But yeah, this game has managed to stretch itself out quite a bit. Plus, there's not much point in having all these jelly jars if we can't use them. Alright. Well, I might have an easier time with the platforming on the DS version, so it might not be as bad, since I probably won't have the same input lag. Look at that, sometimes I just glitch it out and manage to get a bunch of jelly at once. I don't know how I do it, but I do it sometimes. I don't really know what the deeper mechanics of this little minigame are, in actuality. Oh. Feels like I played this, I just have to say, it feels like I played this minigame more than 4 times, since I've done it 5 times now. Guys, I've fat more than 4 children. Okay, jelly. Life feels very different now that we're not constantly under the looming threat of death. Doesn't mean I'm still willing to lose all that health that I worked for. So you can go away. No, no going through the platforms that I made. Now then. Off to the weird place that Patrick has managed to... I hate it! Also, when these guys jump, I can't really correct my course, either. Because you have so much momentum, you turn around in the air so slowly in this game that I can't turn away from them. and react in midair. Alright. Now... Actually, might as well. Forgot there was another jellyfish here. This poor jellyfish population here. Okay. It's really weird what jellyfish end up turning into in the Spongebob universe. This weird mix between, like, butterflies and bees. Sometimes other things. Like, in this particular instance, a cow, I guess, too. Alright. It feels a little insulting that I have to go through all this work just to get somewhere that's slightly above where I was, too. Also, as for how Patrick himself got up here, I like the theory that somebody has that he just floated up here on his own, since he's clearly floating off the ground right now. Are you okay? Because it's old, for one. Well, it's the box is important. Surprised you can even read all that. Oh, what? Oh, but nip is literally like, it literally gets them high. That's not gonna make, that's just gonna make Gary more hungry. Kelp forest, oh jeez. Okay. It would probably be in the forest, I'd imagine. And that would make no sense. Oh, what? Ah! That's fine. I have a quick travel there anyways. Oh, well, alright. It's fine, Patrick. I've already cracked the combination to your locker. Don't worry about that part. Again, SpongeBob's a real creepy dude who invades personal space like it's no big deal all the time. Yeah, I already found that. Like, I'm quite far ahead of you here, game. Again, though, the game seems to not always give you things for actually completing. Oops. For completing tasks, which is a little strange. Like, I didn't seem to get anything for actually doing the whole Nancy thing. Looking at the episode time. It's the same deal for, getting something from the kelp machine, or from the kelp bar from the vending machine back in Rock Bottom. Why did I do that? I don't know what the easier way to go is. It's not very long either way. So you get to the next bus stop. The game didn't even really I don't think the game even gave it to me as a mission until I actually did it. Or maybe it was when I went into the bus station or something like that, but whatever the case was, it didn't seem to actually do anything. That mission seemed to just be an Easter egg, which, I mean, I guess is nice. It's just kind of weird that's listed as a mission. Instead of just, like, funny little dialogue or something. Okay. I guess I could make sure there's nothing new going on with Plankton all of a sudden. There's already stuff happening with him, but just make sure Nancy didn't trigger something here. Maybe there's something else that Plankton does that I can't do until I talk to him here. I'm guessing I still can't talk to Karen. Hello. Yes, of course. Whatever that means. So, like, that degree of crypticness in the conversation makes me almost uncomfortable. It's like they just tacitly know what the other's talking about. I don't know what sort of thing they'd be talking about if that's the case. But anyways. Bus stop. They go to boating school. You know, Spongebob, if you would actually, like, pass boating school, you could just drive there. Other than the roads in the best condition. But then again, it doesn't stop the buses. To pick up something that I actually would have found a long time ago. What was it? 738. There we go, now it's in here somehow. Anything to see up here? No, but the stars are still there. Puppy. Nope, not in there. Okay. On our merry way then. That's a nicely detailed door. I would expect it to just be a texture, but no, it's actually like a full-on model and everything. Some things are actually modeled a bit better than I'd expect for the fact that you would not normally see the game in this high resolution. Anyways, where do we go now? I guess we go all the way back to Patrick. Again. Just go back and forth. I guess we should do that before we start worrying about doing whatever else. Stop that. Just make sure I'm still full on jelly. Oh yeah, I need to rely on this clam to get up though. Okay, we're good. Wait. Oh! You jerk! The enemies in this game are terrible. It made me lose the jellyfish, I can't pick it back up now. That's literally one health point that actually makes a difference. I've infected. Well, no. Actually, that might not be what happened at all, because I'm full on jelly, so never mind. I should have taken... My idea was to eat jelly first and then do that, and I didn't really follow that idea very well. But still, darn it. Although I can do that same thing right now, since there's gonna be another jellyfish out here. I bet there are gonna be two. Okay. And back up we go, to Patrick again. Where are you? What are you doing in this weird corner of the world, Patrick? Like, why can't you be somewhere more convenient? Oh, hey. Like, waste your time somewhere better. Hello. I wish the area for standing on these pads was slightly bigger. Oh, come on now. Now then. I think it'll be next episode that I talk to Patrick. If we're as far along into this episode as I think we are. Jeez. Stop it. Let's take a look while we're doing this. Yeah, it's time to end the episode, so I'll see you guys next time, next episode, when we talk to Patrick again and see whatever it is that he says does time brought the conch back. No idea what it'll be, since a lot of the time nobody even seems to actually give us anything at all in return for whatever we're doing. You just kind of do stuff because people tell you to in this game. Anyways, bye everyone. Oh, welcome back to Let's Play Spongebob games. That being Yellow Avenger for the PSP. Now then, Patrick is somewhere around here to be found. Ah, jeez. This is what happens when I get impatient. You're not gonna hit me like 3 times this time. There you go. Back up we go. Now then. Spin Spongebob. Let's do this a bit more normally. Ah! This guy's making me slide around. Whoa! What are you doing, Spongebob? Now then, Patrick. Why aren't we hearing like what it actually says? What? Whatever. Okay. Gotta find Patrick's secret stash in the woods. I wonder if this will somehow have something to do with me having gone to whatever it's called, rock bottom, and getting something from the vending machine there. But that was not even the same chapter, so I'd be surprised. By here, I don't mean like literally up here, I mean to your rock, maybe. And later on is like after this game, preferably. Okay. Well, I've got lots of stuff to do in the kelp place now, it looks like. Alright, I kinda hate to say this, but first, before we do what seems like... In fact, we have 2 new areas opening up in this part of the game. In fact, I think it's all the remaining areas, isn't it? It is. There's at least one... Well, we have at least one power, more power to get. I don't remember if the power that I have... My newest power right now is actually from this part of the game or not, from this chapter. This chapter just began, I think. So I think, well actually this chapter that I get the, whatever speed power, whatever that was. So this chapter, so I don't know if this is gonna be the second last chapter or the last one. I haven't gotten to the Murmur though. Well, that might be like the end of the game, I don't know. That would make sense. What? No, one, I get hit or you get hit, one or the other. Preferably you, stop that. That was a big, that was a really big jump. Okay. No, no, no! Oh. Okay, well, I wasted that too. Stop running faster than me, stop it. Yeah, the input delay, man, it makes it really tough to catch myself when I just land on a platform for a brief moment because I have to lead the timing by a lot. Stop that! Go away. Can I not somehow jump up there from here? Maybe the timing is like perfect, but it wouldn't be very fun. Alright, no enemies here now at least. I said no enemies here now at least. Go away. No enemies here now. It's kind of funny how the anchovies kind of squirm when you hit them. No enemies here anymore, I said. Go away. I mean, like, kind of like how you look. Now then, we'll put this thing here anyways. Are giant rocks going over the road part of the Little supervillain issue. But what I was gonna say is I think I should go to other areas first before I go to Kelp Forest, even though Kelp Forest is the more interesting place to go right now. Mainly just because there very well might be more things there. Like, for instance, if... Well, let's not go to Jellyfish Fields yet, because we're going to go to Kelp Forest by extension. So I guess the one place to go first is Gilbert Lagoon, and then we'll just knock out Kelp Forest and the Jellyfish Fields together. Hello! New enemies, new places. I forgot about that. Still this guy to deal with. Alright. No idea if there'll actually be anything of interest here or not, but you gotta find out somewhere or another. Darn it! I was trying to avoid that exact issue! Stop that! Of course, as soon as we can get to the Lifehouse, we should be fine. Since there'll be a checkpoint there. As long as there's not an enemy right here. Lifehouse station, I guess. What did I call it? A Lifehouse? No, is that a thing? Is that a word? Appreciate this. In case you missed it. Feels kind of... Oh, hello. Actually, I'll talk to you later in a second. Good thing I came back in here, actually. It looks like it's placed in the ground and bounces. Why does it have physics applied to it to begin with? Anyways, what's going on, Larry? Okay, nothing here, actually. Fine. Can I use it again? No. What's written on that thing? I guess I still have the key here. It's nothing of interest here? I guess not. Okay, so let's just take a brief walk outside. And I was gonna say take a brief walk outside and die real quick, but there is actually nothing going here. Really, game? Like, the one time I actually want to run into some kind of hazard, I need to actually make an effort to do it. Alright, now then. Now we can actually run around with, I don't know, slightly more health. I don't need to move this thing over here anymore. That's actually really nice. Thank you, game, for that. That's the sort of thing I wish you would do a lot more often. Let's see first. Do we have what we need to get up here now? Like, now that I've already overcome that particular little challenge, so to speak, pick the box up. It's, in case you... I don't know if I've ever said this, but picking up the box is completely automatic. Just walk into it. But that means that if he doesn't pick it up, it's a little annoying because you have no recourse for fixing that, really. But not having to actually do it again. Hello! Get away! Hello! Oot! These enemies just stop having collisions once they die, please? Instead of hanging around for so long. So many times I've fallen off of platforms because of that. It's weird to me that they can actually go through things after popping those bubbles and then trigger switches like that, but I guess it's for the better. Prefer not to die here, of course. Can't do anything there. I will at some point. But still no idea if there's anything at the very edge of the beach. No Sandy here. And then I don't remember what this actually took me to. What was the deal with this here? It looks like this just takes me back, doesn't it? Let's take another look at that. What's that take me to? Not quite, I guess? Does this take me? That just brings me back up there. And then here, this just does nothing, I imagine? Of any interest to me? Oh, I was just here. Oh, whoops, it's because I was going the wrong way. Whoops, that was the wrong idea. Great. So I got confused as to where that brought me. I thought it was going to be to the right, it brought me to the left. Okay. But that just loops me back, doesn't it? To the beginning of the stage? If I go left there? Maybe that's what it was, because I believe I can find it from... It's not already here. Does that take me somewhere that wasn't previously accessible? There could be a new character to talk to there or something, I guess. I guess I should probably check it out anyways. It is a little annoying how they designed that. Because it shouldn't be disorienting like that, but it's kind of how it worked out. Come on. Putting these guys in the worst places. Now we can actually switch again. It's really awkward anyway, I have to hit that out. I barely managed to actually hit the board with the bubble to begin with. Ooh. Okay. There is still stuff to do here, though, it looks like. Based off of the fact that I still have that yellow power-up pad here. So we're gonna have to come back here at some point. I don't really know what for. I'm seeing lots of those yellow pads, though, like, jeez. There's gonna be a lot of game left once we find whatever that power-up is, it feels like. Okay, now then to the left. So this just says that to the left we have downtown, so I guess the implication is that takes us back. Which is what I remember vaguely. But even then I should make sure there aren't any characters over here hanging out. Come on. Since we've seen characters hanging out in ridiculous places before. It doesn't look like it. That's why I had to check here. So, officially nothing to do in the beach right now, it seems like. that case, I guess we'll just head on back. Do I need the box over here to get up? I do. Ah. The tricky thing here is that the box actually has a use in each location it can possibly be in. So it's not necessarily better seeing it spawn one place than the other, although they did bother changing it for some reason. Hello? Whoa! Physical. Oh! Spongebob, you and your stupid circular collisions that make you slip and slide all over like you're slicked with grease! Stop it! Stop being greasy. I know you're a fry cook, but still. Okay, I wasn't intending for that to actually, like, hurt me. That poor man who's just stuck. Yeah, I can see why he's discontent. Look at him just squirming about in there. He's being crushed alive. I'm tempted to do something about that for him, but you know, I'm kind of low on health right now. Probably shouldn't be worrying about that sort of thing. There's Scoot over there. I might want to talk to Scoot. Scooter, I think his name is. The worst thing about those guys to me is how little distance they cover before turning around and jumping again. I'm gonna do one last wrap around over there actually to make sure there's nothing to talk to those guys about. By those guys, I mean the one guy. But there is somebody over here in this weird little loop that until now has seemed fairly useless, so I guess I should take a look. Hi. Geometry. There's no need for that overhang there. Oh yeah. Really dying. And I don't really want to use my jelly here right now since it's not that big of a loss if I die over here. The sort of situation I have in mind for keeping this jelly is mostly in the heals. My extension is mostly for stuff like the situation I was in earlier with... Oh, hello. Nothing Industrial Park. Nothing, you're just kind of here for no apparent reason. Fine. Over here we have the pier, which is just gonna be another boss fight. Or in the sense that it was a boss fight and it won't be useful anymore because of that. And I guess that means that we should just go away. Okay, so in that case, Jellyfish Fields. And we should absolutely do that next episode, because we actually went over time for this episode. So I guess I'll see you guys next time. The next episode, let's play Spongebob the Avenger. Bye, everyone. Oh, look at that. I actually managed to time a jump. Ah! Well, whatever. Welcome back to this game. Oh, come on! This game does not favor you when it comes to collisions. So welcome back to Let's Play Avenger. We're gonna have to run off to the kelp forest soon. Slide in. Spongebob is still greasy, as you can see. Make sure there's nobody standing where Patch was standing earlier. We're at the entrance to this place. Nobody here, nobody here. There could still be somebody over here. Oh hey, I can actually see into that rock from here. It's got a texture. They bothered texturing it, even though it's something you wouldn't think you would want to see. They would have been fine just making that solid black, that passageway there, back to beginning bottom. But anyways. Wait, is there not even a power up right here? It's a little weird. Okay. I was kind of suspicious. I felt like, well, no, I guess you use this one? It's kind of far away. can't remember if I've ever seen power-up pads appear and disappear in this game. I don't know if they do or not. I mean, stage elements will sometimes randomly appear and disappear without any actual notification whatsoever. Stop that. So this doesn't look like a place where you'd see characters. It's more like a platforming segment. Okay, this one, that one actually kind of amuses me. Because he's... camera angles also seems to imply there's nobody to talk to here. But I like how he slides back down the hill every single time he jumps. Eventually. Now then. I imagine we'll finally find some kind of use for that. Stop that. For that weird little cave that we can go and do here. And even if not, we of course have Kelp Forest to go to. And a little bit more to explore here as well. Thanks. This is a checkpoint too, so I might as well use it. There's still nothing in here? Like, I don't think... Was there ever a point to this area? I think we had a jar in here, didn't we? I have a hard time imagining they made this whole area just for that jar. I think there are a lot more jars, why don't I take them? I guess that was it? Right, what's the explanation for this place? Whose grotto is it? It's a little weird. I'm curious now, by the way. But how does I walk into an area that's like occupied by an enemy? I just get hurt instantly. I figured, but I just kind of wanted to see, to be certain. So let's see if we can actually survive this area up here to check if there's anybody to talk to. At least those guys stop doing damage to you for a second when you hit them. So I can run up against their side while they're sitting on the ground, for instance. Which is much needed for the sake of platforming. Alright. And... there's this here, but... you would think you could run back through here. Anybody over here anymore? No. Nobody over there anymore. Anybody over here? Not even enemies, although I'm fine with that, honestly. Come on now. Stupid circles. And that mostly clears out this area then, since I don't expect the characters to appear anywhere else around here in Jellyfish Fields. Doesn't mean they can't. Oh yeah, there's that too. There are one-way paths. Guess I'll just die then. I said, guess I'll just die then. Go die. Spongebob. There we go. Spongebob, when you touch water, you're supposed to like fall in and drown in it, not just like fly away from it. That's not how dying in water works. Okay. I don't know. These guys are just too big to even be able to jump on. A single jump, which, and of course, I guess the idea is you use a double jump then, but it wasn't efficient. So I can use this. I'm curious what that does, actually. I guess it just takes me around this tree. Make sure real quick there's nobody over here, but otherwise you just head on over to Kelp Forest. Figured I couldn't make the jump to that bottle, so I decided to try to be a little smarter about things. I couldn't jump quick enough once I landed on the bottle. There's probably nobody up there. I'll just assume there's not. Hi, could you not Thanks. Perfectly sync yourself with me trying to exit this area. Stop on the overhangs and things to keep me from jumping, game. I hate colliding with anything in this game. I don't like the shapes of the collisions. Ah, there we go. I guess if I'm on a hill I can hit those guys with a single jump like that. Let's not... Oh, come on! There's even a rock you could stand on there. There we go. Now to Kelp Forest. Still find it weird that they specified that you become invincible while doing this. I mean, considering how the game treats you otherwise, I guess it wouldn't be that shocking if you weren't. But it would be hard to get into a situation where things would even touch you to begin with. Into the forest, which is just... I feel like in video games in general, the Kelp Forest, its boundary tends to just be depicted as a strange, solid wall of kelp. Except for when Kelp Forest is only seen from above. There's some cases where you have to enter Kelp Forest from above in games. Okay, that's a nice camera. I'd like a bit more visibility, please. Zoom out a little bit more and not have stuff in my face. Not obscure things like that. I have no idea what that sign means. I might find out soon. Dude, like, be somewhere else. Oh, what was the point of this? I guess I can jump over here too if I feel like it. Ooh. Haha! That's how you get past the door. You just make it disappear by approaching it from the correct angle. There's some music here though, which we'll now proceed to hear from the beginning again, because that happens when you die here. If I could see enemies from a little bit further away, please. It's really annoying when I don't see them until about a third of a second before they actually touch me. Yeah. Weird windy paths too. They get hard to judge how quick I'm moving. And how far things are from me. So there's that out there. What is the idea here? So you've got this guy being a nuisance. Stop putting enemies on such small platforms. I don't know if this is the music I expect. This isn't really the usual instrumentation for Kelp Forest. Although I will say, it's like... It's like everybody's always super consistent about Kelp Forest's music, now that I think about it. Like, Balcony Bottom took a lot of liberties with the Kelp Forest instrumentation, but it worked really well. So I guess I ought to give this game a pass too. I should think of the drums that you would hear in one of the... Wait, how do you get up there now? I misunderstood something. So I want to get this to the other side, right? I could do that. As long as I don't immediately die from it, that should be fine too. That might be cheesing the puzzle. I feel like that's supposed to take us a little bit more thought to go through. You can just... How do you get there without losing all of my health? Well, there's also a switch up there. Here's a way for going to the left here. Should also take interest in that, I guess. What it's gonna do is just... that. So I can use that to break open the door. Also a switch up top though is the idea. I don't know what the idea is with that. I guess the idea is I would just get a water ball to that switch up above me. Not to hit it with this box. Oh yeah, here we go. There's more level over here too, it looks like. There's a lot more level. Jeez. What do these signs mean? Yeah, this place has a heck of a layout. Let's actually use one of our jelly jars here. Let's refresh our timer real quick. Speaking of timers, it's about time in this episode 2. So I guess we should do that. So I'll see you guys next time in the next episode. Let's play Yellow Avenger, where we go more through Kelp Forest, I guess, wherever that takes us. No idea. Bye, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play Yellow Avenger. We're in the Great Grand Kelp Forest, and I don't really know what to expect from it, still. I don't quite know where we're going. This place has a lot of branching paths so far. So it doesn't quite seem as simple as just go through and do something. Like, say, Rock Bottom was quite linear, on the other hand. It feels like this is supposed to be the antithesis. Although, for that matter, Industrial Park was also quite the opposite. Okay, another place I'm gonna have to come back to later. What the heck is it? Oh. Hey, dude. I don't know if that's the thing I can, like, go past, or... Oh, I just want to do that now? Okay, cool. Why not? Where is that taking me? Just take me out? I don't want to do that yet. I'm guessing I just need to hit him like this. And last time I had to fight a giant jellyfish. That was all it was. Cool. Not much to that, eh? Can I get a good look at it at least? No? Okay, bye. Or how much that refills my meter? Good to find out. Let's see. Just set my meter green real quick. Just to see. Okay, there was stuff on the left too to look at, it looked like, so... Although I guess stuff on the left is probably something I can only access so I have that yellow ability. There's stuff for that yellow ability everywhere though. I'm kind of afraid that this game at the end is going to make me retread everything everywhere. Oh, what? That is mean. Why would you do that? Why do you make it all like big and dramatic and then only make worth as much as one bubble? At least it opens up. What is that? That looks like a brain. Might as well actually go here since we can. Count this as a nice little checkpoint. I count like we were able to just say in the clearing and help forest, and we knew exactly what we were talking about, as if there's only one. Maybe this is just where Spongebob Patch would like to be, though. This is their little clubhouse, for instance. One at a time. It's a really thin log, by the way, that they've hollowed out. Like they've hollowed it out very thoroughly. I guess now I just need to tell Patch that we've hidden them. Dude, you can do it. You're wasting so much doing that. Why are you doing this? Take it from the root. I guess it's so it can regrow, like something like that. Anyways, we've done our thing here. Alright. That's one thing accomplished here. So there's that. Also, that door is gone now. I had to break down. But yeah, I'm concerned about what the purpose of these yellow things is gonna be. Yeah, because there's another one. There's so many places that I come across that have those. Like, how long is it gonna take to go through and find all of those again? And I don't even have it memorized, of course, where all of them are. How could I? Anyways. Now we have other branches here to explore. I think that was everything we had to do on our to-do list here in the Count Forest. Stop that. Of course, we should explore the rest as well. Since we have no idea what else might be here. Sandy might be here to teach us stuff, for instance, and that is to say I have to come back later to find her, talk to her about that again. Or it could be... Well, darn it. This work got reset now that... It's your box, too. Ah, I managed it without falling. I have to come back later for Sandy here. Unfortunately. Since that's usually how things go, I have to come back for her later. It could also be that oh, okay. You can come down with the sign saying where to go to leave. I guess it's just in case. I guess they're just really concerned that the... There it is. That the target audience to get lost in this game a lot. Not much use for me, that thing. Oh, actually, I should be picking up these bubbles. I forgot. There we go. Not that I usually use them, so it's not that big of a deal if I don't pick them up either. But still, I'm seeing so many of these things. My God, you're especially gonna need tons of those things. All these power-up pads next to each other. Okay, so I think this just looped around here. But in that case... Oh yeah, I never did look at rock bottom now that I think about it before I came here to Cup Forest. But if I don't find plankton stuff here... Oh. Oh, I got that. If I don't find plankton stuff here in the Cup Forest, that leaves, I think, only rock bottom to find the stuff you lost. Or having to find Sandy there to get some new abilities or something like that, potentially. Okay, in that case, instead of taking the long way home, I guess we'll just take the bus out. Lots of stuff to do here still, but we can't do it now, so let's not worry. Where next then? I guess Rock Bomb's the only place to go, isn't it? Is there any other place we've neglected? I don't think so. I think I've looked absolutely everywhere else I can look. Got another email, and of course it's coming up my recording time again. Darn it. Stop doing that. I'm making so many emails. Specifically with recording stuff. Okay. So this is my last hope now, Rock Bottom, because I don't think I've been here since the opening of... Oh, hello. Jellyfish. Since the opening of this chapter. There's nothing here, I imagine. Still can't actually examine that guy. Or anybody else here, I imagine. This part's still broken? It's weird. So there's no prompt to press the bell, but I can. But nobody appears. So I can't double up that thing. So no, getting a Kelp bar didn't actually have anything to do with Patrick. It's kind of weird. Also, you would think that in Rock Bottom they'd have their own brands of food. I'm in a... I don't know if I'm just like in a weird mood... Jeez. I'm in a very I can't talk right now mood. I don't know if I'm just in a weird mood right now or what, but for some reason I suddenly got the idea that I think it would be really cool to see an actual, like, serious take on what rock bottom culture is like and whatnot. So up here is another place to do some stuff with that remaining power up. Yeah, so just run through here and see what we can find. Thing is, we don't have enough time left this episode to really do much here. So I'm gonna have to try to remember what I haven't looked at here. Otherwise, there's nowhere to go, I don't think. And worst case, I just look at what to do. And that felt oddly efficient, that was cool. Yeah, worst case, I just look up what to do, so that's not good to see. Like, I can't imagine good things about their bus service if right next to their bus service they have that wreckage. Yeah, maybe we'll find someone to talk to here. I said he should be somewhere, shouldn't she? Might be some area in some like industrial park or something that I didn't think I could access that I actually could, or something like that too. Okay, kind of weird that. That platform happens to go down low enough to go through. Spikes. Not that you'd expect it to do that, or have a way of knowing for that would be able to do that. Why would I want to use the power up here? I feel like I'm missing something here. I guess I need you guys to break this? Yeah, because that's where There's something of interest there once. Right. I need the box over there too to do this. Forgot about that. But if I remember right, this is also up above where we needed that power up that we don't have yet. Darn it, I wasn't actually trying to break that. We're gonna need the power we don't have yet to progress if we go up above. Ugh. Oops. Let's see if I can actually place it on the platform between the rotating parts. Seems fine to me. Can't actually do anything here yet. Ugh. So never mind that for now. What could these all possibly be for? Why would I need so many? Guess we'll find out. Then we take the long way down. I guess at this point it's the short way down. Okay, I guess I should just keep on going through here and finish this place up. It's about time to end the episode, but one, there's not much of rock bottom left, but two, like I don't imagine I'm gonna remember what parts I haven't explored rock bottom if I don't go through here now. Going uphill's the worst in this. No. Ah. So I guess I should do this now to make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Yeah, let's use this. I don't really want to waste time right now. That's one way. Ah. But you can take this stuff back, thankfully. If need be. Come back here, platform. I need to make sure there's nobody up there. Since I have no idea where to go or what to do right now. Otherwise... that's just where we were, okay. Ow! And I don't expect there's anything in the middle here, since that should just lead to a wall I haven't opened up. Hello. That does lead to a jellyfish, I'll take it. Yeah, look at that. Sometimes if I time it a little early, I'll get 2 spritz of jelly at a time. I don't know why that happens. Hey. So I don't imagine I have a reason to go through the middle of here either. I didn't get the impression of it that there was really a place in the middle. Like on the fast way back. There was a place where you could... good collisions. That you could feasibly... Why put that there if you're not gonna make collisions for it? Hello. There you go. What's the point of this again? Where you can feasibly encounter any characters or anything like that. On the other hand, if I go around here, I know there's a clearing eventually. Where we fought the jellyfish. There's nothing there in that clearing. There's a clearing, which has at least slightly higher chances of having something interesting. Of course, since you also have items to look for, those could probably appear more places then. Thanks. The character is good right now. I want to take the risk of not eating my jelly right now. I don't know. I thought this game has every little instance of me trying to pass or attack an enemy is a great risk. Of course, another place we know we've seen somebody is at the opening of this area where the Flying Dutchman was in the past. Although, how do you get to rock bottom again? I remember it being kind of out of the way. So there's nobody here now. Oh, jeez. It can also be that I haven't gone to a particular portion of the residential district. What was it? Restaurant? Restaurant. I haven't gone over here. I don't know if I've gone by Mr. Krabs' house or anything like that or not. Yet. Or not. Stop that! Also, it seems like sometimes I manage to not get jelly when I squirt jelly from the jellyfish. It's kind of weird. I wouldn't think I'd see any way to talk to him here or anything like that, but I can check, I guess. I don't know who could possibly be Mr. Krabs' house, too, but we can check that. I realize going over episode time by a decent margin at this point, but I want to confirm that there's nothing left to check before the next episode. That being a week from now for me, which will probably confirm that I have to just look at what to do next instead, since trying to figure it out on my own hasn't quite worked out. I don't know where to go next at all. I don't even know where Sandy is in the slightest at this point. So I need to find her again. Where do I know where plankton stuff is? I don't think. Since it wasn't, well, anywhere as far as I could tell. So also I'll just get back to the bus stop and then I'll see you guys next episode when hopefully I have a slightly better idea of what's actually going on here. Salty Spittoon. Alright, so I'll see you guys next time. The next episode, let's play Spongebob Yellow Avenger. I guess it could be little things like that if I have or haven't gone through here. Like, I've gone to all the major locations, I guess, so I haven't necessarily gone through all the little pathways between them. So it could be someone around here, for instance. Perhaps. As an idea. But I'll figure that out next time. So in that case, bye everyone. Well, welcome back to Yellow Avenger. So, naturally, there are a few things I forgot to do in recent episodes, but what were they? That's the more interesting question. Well, we'll find out. One being, a bigger one being, that, I was actually kind of talking about one of the issues here in a previous episode, how you can actually make it look like you've done everything on a to-do list. By the way, I didn't realize that thing I picked up, which I noticed was looking like a brain, was actually the robot brain. But I forgot that I hadn't really... Well, I had made progress on the feeding Gary thing, and I forgot that I actually had to go back and feed Gary. Normally I feel like in a game you would see some dialogue once you get the stuff you need to feed Gary, saying, hey, I should go back and feed Gary now that I have the things to feed Gary, which might sound patronizing, but then you have people like me that forget if you don't do that, so... We got the stuff for Gary. Just never actually fed him with it. Yeah, that's not. It's just got. I already addressed the issue with this. I don't know about it being filling or sustenance. Speaking of her, I somehow managed to. I don't know if I actually ever talked to her. I reviewed the footage. I don't know if I managed to actually run straight past Annie and never talk to her. You would think I would have. Did I not? I'm not sure. But in either case, I completely forgot that Sandy was there in the industrial park. I talked last episode and possibly some other episodes about not knowing where she actually is. Industrial park? I was already there. She was there when I met her, and then she came back to my house. Then went back. 27. Okay, that's strangely specific, but fine. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do that. I already ran through there, but oh well. In that case, have we watched... By the way, and this is continuing the theme of me forgetting things in this game, because there's so much stuff to remember, for one. Have I actually watched the news since... the whole Senio thing? Yeah, the assistance of local restaurant proprietor. That's the part I remember. Oh, hey, you know, I keep going back and forth, but weird little thing. Isn't that painting on the left the one that's used as the... Is it? I think it's a collectible in Battle for Keybadeblox, isn't it? Is that the one that's used for the paintings you have to get from the museum rock bottom? I don't remember. Anyways, again, the game doesn't tell you this, or at least it doesn't remind you, rather, it's on you to remember, kind of. Because earlier, we found all these, except we couldn't well, for one, there's no way of knowing you. I thought I actually completed this. Like, for instance, I have in fact turned off his bath. I have not done this, even though there's no indication that I haven't actually done that. So that's checked. I guess that's the thing. So you have a list of things. Well, that's kind of weird. Oops, yeah, see, this doesn't have a check mark on the top left because Patrick's there instead. This doesn't have a check mark because Plankton's there instead. But it's done. There's no item to have a check mark on either. There's no way to actually know that it's done. Oh, hi. Actually, you don't mind, Squidward? I just want to acknowledge the existence of your second floor of your house. Because I only forgot to come here once otherwise. Darn, I can't turn the bathroom on. I still wonder if there would ever be a consequence for... So, Squidward has learned to perfectly replicate the show's art. I still wonder if there would be any repercussion for... There's great variety in here. Leaving on the television in Mr. Krabs' house. It's at my eyes. So you would not believe this. I won't go into too much detail, but I managed to stick the power cord, like the actual plug of the power cord on my laptop, directly into my eyeball like a few minutes before I started recording this. So my eye's not feeling the best right now, and looking at a big screen isn't really the thing I need right now. But oh well. Oh. I don't ever say anything on his bath running. Does he tell you to turn off his bath if it's still running? Also, it would have been running this whole time. And now I really want to see what he would have said if he had to tell you to turn it off. What would the justification of that be? It was already on that, like, the hours ago that we first encountered it. Although, oh, turning off his bath wasn't complete because I hadn't turned it in, so to speak. Okay. Usual I hate you speech, okay. It's kind of weird. I was about to say, at least I managed to make Squidward out to be an actual jerk in this game. as opposed to someone who just is just kind of a victim of the world around them, as he tends to be in the show in some cases. But actually, there's not really anything. Squirrel doesn't really suffer any repercussions, at least so far, for being kind of a jerk. So it's kind of the opposite. I hate you so much! Ah. Come on now. Oh. A little bit higher. Almost. There we go. Oh, come on. Whoa. That's some interesting timing. It's rather generous. I can't complain. Okay. Eat. Get over here, Jelly. Ah! I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying explicitly not to do that, for that matter. The orange is better for that minigame now, but it feels like a lag sometimes. One thing I was wondering though, I don't think we... So we've hidden a stash. Have we talked to what's his name since? Okay, so yeah, if you haven't completed a quest yet, then it'll show their face instead of a checkmark. That's kind of not intuitive, because I'd expect to see an empty checkmark like this one instead. And I see a checkmark on the item, but no, I haven't actually turned this in, I don't think. Because there's no actual checkmark on the... Hello. On the box. That, in this particular case, is not actually a box. I still managed to slip up that menu when I try to navigate through it. Part of it is probably just me being dumb, but I feel like it would help a little bit if you could actually see the screen being rotated through. Not in the sense of actually like seeing it like physically rotate or something like that, but rather in the sense of having the screens side by side in some way instead of just being in a list of, like in a stack. Like this. Well, I guess the idea is you cycle forwards to the stack with R and then backwards to the stack with L. Yeah, I guess that works just as well. It's just my fault for not quite getting it. Anyways. Patrick is over here, was it? Suddenly we're seeing jellyfish everywhere, after me having complained about not seeing almost any of them anywhere a couple episodes ago. Okay. So far we're still just cleaning up after what I managed to miss in previous episodes. I don't think we're gonna have to go back to the Kelp Forest for anything. So I think that'll be a big deal. Of course we will have to go back to Industrial Park. I don't know if we're gonna do everything in one go in the Industrial Park, because we could probably talk to Sandy, get the new power-up, and then go straight to, after we complete the collecting bubbles task in the Industrial Park at least. But we could probably talk to Sandy and then get the new power-up there, and then immediately go to the Atomic Flounder. But there are gonna be so many other places in the game we could use that new ability. Like, I imagine there'd probably be another chapter after this one. In fact, there'll be more stuff to do in the game, I'm certain, before the end of the game, because there's still the Mermaid Lair that we've never gone to. That'll probably be the end of the game. So there's probably something left after the Atomic Flounder, so I can probably safely just do the whole Flounder ordeal in one trip to the Industrial Park, since the Industrial Park's out of the way, and then worry about all the other power-up spots. Anyways, you can relax. Rest easy, Patrick. I mean, I agree. Health extended. What I need more is actually starting with more health, but okay. I wonder if that heals you. Because it does actually, it's not one of those mean cases where they extend your health, but don't actually, like, fill up that extra spot of health you get. But I wonder if they just give you one extra, they heal you one bubble point, or if they actually do more than that. What do we actually have to do now? We need to go to... We need to get this, but that's kind of on hold right now. This is just something. I don't know that's where that's gonna be progressed. In fact, I don't know where to get those last two. Unless it's in the normal area itself. Because I don't know what other areas there are to go to. Unless there's some place you can walk into in the industrial park. I haven't explored the... Or any other place you can walk into in any other area. I guess there's that. Because we haven't explored everything yet, even though we've been to every area. Alright, then just industrial park. Let's... I also don't know whether it's faster to go this way or that way. To the left. To go to the... next bus stop faster. I think I'll try to go the opposite direction though with the industrial park. I'll actually take a bus in and then... I hate you. Take a bus in and then I'll... just go left. Because otherwise going to industrial park takes so long. Not that it's not short of... Hello. Go back. Not that it's not short to get to the beginning of the industrial park from the end of it either, but still. There's nothing to worry about here. What do I have to do with Karen later? Oh, you know, in fact, since we probably have to do something with Karen, I doubt I can actually do everything in one trip to the industrial park anyways. That's not too big of a deal though, since whatever I have to do in the industrial park is gonna be off to the right where the atomic flounder is, presumably. And that's no issue time-wise, since that's just right next to the bus stop. Speaking of time though, that's about it for this episode of Let's Play this game, who I don't care to name right now. So I'll see you guys next time when we take damage in stupid ways. Stop that. Maybe get bubbles is what we'll do. Bye everyone. Welcome back to Hello Avenger. I actually decided to name it this time. Here we are. We're just gonna get some bubbles on our way to Sandy. In fact, it's actually kind of a good thing, I guess, that we're doing this all backwards, since this is a way to go to Sandy. While also simultaneously collecting bubbles. I feel a lot more motivated to take out these bubbles to help clean up the industrial park if the bubbles would actually stay gone afterwards. Wait. This cycles the opposite direction than I thought it did. Darn it! Don't let happen. This buzzing still messes me up. Hello. Why are you over there, jellyfish? Is somewhere I can reach you? There we go. Jeez. Not the kindest placement there. I haven't actually been paying attention to whether bosses have their own boss themes in this game. They might not. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. Or if there's just one boss theme. Not the whole thing. But if they do have their own themes, I'm looking forward to hearing the one that's here in Industrial Park. These guys aren't too bad to take out, at least. Ooh. Everything's awkward on these slope surfaces. Because everybody has collisions in the form of circles. Don't do more. I don't really know how to get down there from here. I don't have this place memorized in its layout, so I don't know if I can get there from up there without going down here. Oh no! What have you done to me? No big deal, I have mercy invisibility anyways. You guys need to give each other personal space, come on. Ah! Man, the entire... Wow. Personal space is more important now than ever. I need you guys to recognize this. Okay. What does this accomplish? Oh, there's platforms here. Well, I got bubbles out of that, so I guess that's already been worth something. Back up we go. So, how do you get up there? Whatever. I think I can just kind of bubble away for the rest of his life. Ooh. Go to the trouble of getting up there. Aha! How's that for a surprise? Someone just breaks the ceiling above you and falls on you and lands on your head. I'm really not feeling too safe around you right here. The one place where these guys can become kind of dangerous is when they're in a thin... and they're in kind of a thin area. This guy's just dangerous in general, on the other hand. But also just because he's so big. Covers a lot of distance really quickly. And jumping on him is hard. Ah! Just thinking to myself, it would be a lot easier to take out this guy if I had some alternate means of doing... Hey! Take damage! I think I have to refill my jelly after all this too. I don't remember if there are any other jellyfish here. No, no jumping! Stop that! Civilians are not allowed to jump. It's a superhero only activity right now. Come on. I'm also interested in what's going on over here. I imagine actually that we're gonna come back in a later chapter and this is just gonna magically have some way of getting up there. Like a whirlpool or something, because this game likes to make unannounced changes. Like, hello. Wait a minute. Speaking of unannounced. Oh no, what? Okay. That platform just kind of goes up and down, but doesn't actually come all the way down? It comes down very, very rarely or something? What? How does this work? Yeah. It's very strange. Whatever. Can't do anything with it right now, I'm fairly certain. And yes, I'm gonna pay attention to my health. If I take damage again, I'll heal. My jumps! Not really supposed to go through here backwards, I guess. I mean, you kind of have to if you take the bus here. Not much point to the bus otherwise, except for getting to the flounder. Oh no, it's you. The only enemies that are actually annoying, just regardless of context that you find them in. Sorry, dude. Spongebob, why do you freak out every time you land on there? That guy's fine. But lag makes dealing with that so much harder. It's really hard to recover once something like that happens. Also, I think I think he makes the same sound when you take damage as when you eat jelly, which is a little strange. Hey, Sandy. I've been helping. Whatever. And how much more is there to do? 3. Well, whatever. There's nothing telling me that I can't. Oh, it's the one guy that I left because I couldn't figure out how to. Well, actually, no. I don't think that guy had 3 dirty bubbles around him. But still, there's one guy I left behind. There's no reason I couldn't just come back here. Because this restarts the count, or this doesn't restart the counter, but it does make all the enemies respawn. It's kind of weird how that works. But it means I don't have to scour this place for every single enemy, so I guess it's for the better. Jousting. Come on. Is there an explanation for why this guy's not wearing enough clothes? I always wondered. Seems like a place where you would need at least some more stuff to wear, if not like full on, like personal protection. You see, like, Atomic Flounder's got the right idea. Atomic Flounder is fully decked out in personal protective equipment. He is an example we should all be following. Don't know, I needed you to ask me to do it. That sounds like a line out of Bikini Bottom. Battle for Bikini Bottom, that is. I don't think I've ever heard the phrase Plankton's robots in this game. Aside from the time that Plankton talked to me about his robots. But he doesn't refer to himself in the third person. Okay, that's some video game logic. Head. And brain. Do I have to come back later? Of course that's later. Why wouldn't it be? I need to get all the way back over here later. Darn it, game! That is... this game does not respect my time. I feel disrespected by this game. Okay. Now where do we go? Well, I know where to go. It's just what route do we take to get there? Come on, stop that. Oh, hello. No, not there. Not there! Thank you. I said not there, thank you. No. There we go. Okay. If I find any more jellyfish that are right next to a door or something, I should keep that in mind. Oh yeah, I can't go off to the right here, can I? Because I don't have the ability I would need to do so. Although taking this route is kind of awkward because you have that one place where you kind of have to spend dirty bubbles to pass. But whatever. And any route that I can take is an awkward one. Short hop. And then here we'll have even more pads that I can't use yet. I don't know what it is with there being so many pads with this one ability. It's gonna take us forever to scout all these out. That's something we'll worry about when we get to it. Hey, Perkins. And now, a bubble that we'll have to hold on to for a very long time for some reason. Supreme playthrough, listen everyone. Oh, no, don't stop. I don't know how far these things go. Oh well, doesn't matter because you're not destroying the wall here. You're just hitting a switch. I actually need the bubbles now, come on. Was there a jellyfish over here by the shady shoals? No. I guess right now I'm just kind of running off to the... God. In the general direction of something? I guess right now I don't really have a plan. I'm just kind of going in some direction. So I was hoping I could dodge if I was in the corner. I guess my idea right now is just to keep going in some direction until I either end up in the restaurant district or at a bus stop. Oh, there's a bus stop next to Shady Shoals. Was I wrong? No, it's here. Whatever. Okay. Up to Plankton we go. Not in the best condition, unfortunately. I still dislike when they do that. Plankton, whatever you're gonna tell me to do, I condition it upon you giving me jelly. Hi, Plankton. Don't know why I'm doing that for you. Yeah, it wasn't Spongebob, huh? I guess it's not Spongebob if it's not SpongeBob's brain. Well, no. Did SpongeBob have SpongeBob's brain? I don't remember. I don't think it did. Well, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know he's in the industrial park. Thank you, game. I figured this out. You might want to check up on him. I want to do. I did, in fact. Thank you. Well, you gave me nothing in return. I already knew he was there, because I saw him with my own eyes. Of jelly. Okay. He's sticking his arms through those eyes of jelly right now. Anything with Karen to do right now? Hey, robot wife, you're really tall. Whatever that means. Okay. In that case, off to Shady Shoals, which will be next episode, I suppose. Because that's some non-arbitrary distance away. So see you next time, everyone. Welcome back. Finally, you start an episode with something other than SpongeBob's face up against the camera. We'll see if I can do this with all without taking any damage. If not, then I get healed by dying, so all the better. But we're heading off to the retirement home again. Because you want to talk to Mermaid Man about what to do about the atomic flounder. We're taking all the other builds that has helped, so I don't really see what that would necessitate, but or how that would be necessary. We're kind of almost there, so how about we not do anything stupid? That's what's supposed to make the blue ones tough. I always wondered, since they don't jump or anything, it's that they go back and forth in weird ways. Alright. I'm assuming Murder Man's here. I can actually talk to him for once. Guessing Rock Boy still hates me. Yep. Have you regained your carrying Murray Man? I'm still amused. Every time I stand here, I'm just amused by how high resolution that newspaper is in the corner. Considering that you would never be able to make that out very well in the original PSP. Oh yeah, it's that same painting. I have my house in the back there. Yeah, see, last time you saw the Atomic Flounder was back, it went pretty poorly for Barnacle Boy. I guess that's why you're telling us from Mermaid Man instead. Mermaid Man, I implore you to acquire a tongue at once. It's not good having a mouth that's just a black void. Makes it hard to talk. I guess a tongue. It's just a tongue in the middle of a lot of void. Oh, wait, but no, I've karate practice with Sandy. No, that's her job now. What? Okay. Just like Mermaid Man, since when did he have speed? What are we doing with Sandy then? She said we have practice later. So basically everything slows down, okay. Which means you can jump off those breaking platforms. Yeah. Confront the Atomic Flounder. And nothing. Okay, well we could do that, or we could just explore like the entire darn world. I don't think this... we still can't go to the Mermal area, so there is game left, because there's a place we can't go to, so I guess I'll just go straight to the Atomic Flounder. Instead of doing anything else. By the way... well, actually... yeah, this is just to test things out. Good job! Dying at super speed, faster than anyone could ever possibly manage otherwise. So I actually don't know what the point is right here of the super speed. So I don't know any platforms over here related to that. What? Come on! I fear my mercy is going to last longer than that. Okay. It runs out really fast too. That super speed. Darn it, you can't jump immediately afterwards. That's what's messing me up. Jeez, that runs out really, really fast. Okay. Just need to get to the bus stop and all will be well. It's right over here. Here we go. Taking the scenic route. Okay, and in preparation, there we go. Probably shouldn't be able to die before you can actually see what's happening, but hi Flounder, I had no idea you were there. It's a good thing that Plankton told me you were there. What's the point of this instead of just taking the platform there myself? Whatever. But there's something else I can't access here in Industrial Park too. Just yet, so it's another reason I know that there must be more game left. So I don't need to worry about accessing all that stuff just yet. Oh jeez. You can't get, this is the part. Why can't you not get up from here? Is this just the game being nice to me? Well, this niceness is actually something you're not even getting. This right here. I guess some of these super speeds might just be kind of gratuitous. And for instance, not every single instance of the water ball power-up is actually for hitting a switch or anything. Sometimes it's just to make it easier to deal with enemies. I'll leave my jelly be for the time being. So for instance, I don't think there's anything around here that has anything to do with those platforms. Actually, I think the way this works here is more me forgetting things. The reason you need that power, or the whirlpool, is you can't get up here otherwise. Hi, jellyfish. Because you take this floating platform back up, but I wasn't all the way up here on the top left yet to begin with. We still don't have a skybox here, we just have more of one. It's kind of weird. Okay. We're now a bit more richer in jelly. And about equivalently rich in health, so I don't know if it makes much of a difference in the end, but that was a nice detour we had with that jellyfish earlier. Hi, Flounder. This doesn't feel like the best spot to fight. You feel like kind of going out somewhere else. Also, your profile picture is mirrored from your actual 3D model. Do you have time to fight you right now? Yeah. So it is you who's existing here. Oh, I thought it was it a plankton that said that? No? Oh, don't you even start! Fortunately, I don't think we have the rights to that song in this game. There are so many things you could pull out that would make a very interesting scene right now, Spongebob. Oh, pants weren't the things. I was actually talking about things that didn't have anything to do with pants, but okay. When you look at Sarah SpongeBob's pants, I guess they are high-passing pants, because they're like, he has very little shirt. In fact, he's not even wearing a shirt. SpongeBob's shirtless right now, isn't he? It's only in his normal outfit when he actually kind of wears a shirt on top of it. There's very little shirt to see. Is this gonna be another one of those non-fights? I guess I should be surprised. Last time we found someone in a corner like this, they didn't fight. Darn it! I want to see what his actual powers were like. This was the one guy who had powers demonstrated in the show, too. Although he looked fairly different. Not just because he wasn't wearing an outfit, but like a supervillain outfit, that is. But you've already done some work. Huh? What? I know where I've been. Didn't you come into work at one point and then go back home too? I did the same thing. There's no... Why are we open for one? Also, who broke the window behind me? That's strange. There are no customers to come in. We left a friggin' order of kelp fries in the window for like 2 days. Except it's only been the span of 1 day. From my perspective, it's been literally weeks. What? Oh geez, as long as Bubble Bass isn't here, we're fine. Scooter seems oddly pleased about this. I think Mr. Krabs would be fine with it as long as they don't notice and like make him lose money. Wait, are you trying to get me to go away now? You're complaining I wasn't here. How did you serve them anyways? I thought you couldn't cook. I can't tell which expression on Scooter's face, because they're literally too uncertain right now. I can't tell which one is actually supposed to correspond to what he's saying. Is there no reason why that window is broken, by the way? Oh, well, we're gonna have to ask him that without actually telling what happened. Of course she's a pickup for us, darn it! Scoot! He's actually relevant. Oh, jeez, game. So many things to do again. Can we check on that window? It's just... Why was that window broken in that one cutscene? Scooter, that is a lie. No one's ever picked up... There's still nobody's even picked up this order. Scooter, you're just trying to come up with some reason to make me go away. And to make me feel bad. Okay, nice that dialogue change from time to time. Nothing else to do here otherwise, I know that. Kind of weird though that Calm builds up to a boss and then doesn't have one, like twice. Having it once is kind of amusing, because it's just like weak boss who runs away. A weak villain who runs away. But in this case, it's just kind of weird. Having it happen multiple times. Also, Karen, you said later, now is later. Later is now. What's going on in here? Here, Plank. Why do you never go in your lab? Like, there's nothing for you to do out there. Karen! Darn it, Karen. There's some indication that we're gonna talk to her eventually. I don't know what about, but I'm intrigued. Whatever. I can never look at those jump like doors without thinking of that little gag in Operation Krabby Patty where they get drawn and erased. God, those AWE games are something else. Operation Krabby Patty especially, for a few reasons. I thought it was legitimately quite funny for one, but it's just a strange mess. Anyway, so how has the world changed around us now? Like, I have specific places to go to, kind of. Also, I have no idea where Mr. Krabs is. He was checking up on his mother. Where? No idea. Just a little pickle there. Replacement pickle. Okay, look, Spongebob, you know you don't give customers entire pickles when they order something. Why are you giving them an entire pickle? Darn it, emails? Every time I record stuff, I get emails. I don't know why. A lot of the time they're actually comments on my videos too. But they blocked my recording timer. I wonder how these people would feel if they knew that by resubscribing to me or leaving a comment or whatever at these particular moments that they're managing to actually impede the making of these videos. Anyways, me revealing the recording timer has revealed to me as well that it's actually time for this episode to end. So I guess I'll see you guys next episode when we work on getting pickles or something. We have a whole world to explore, so many places to use our new power, so we'll have lots of platform to do for one, great. But, yeah, there's a lot of stuff left to do, so bye everyone. Welcome back to Yellow Avenger. So right now we're dealing with the issue of pickles. I don't really know where to start. Mostly because I have no idea where Mr. Krabs is. I guess one first thought would be to go to his house. But he was supposed to be off visiting his mother, and I have no idea where that would be. It could be someplace I haven't been able to go to before. In fact, it could be past Mrs. Puff's house. That's an idea. I'll check his place first, since it's nearby. But otherwise, Stop being large. But otherwise, I guess the next place to look in my mind would be to go to a portion of downtown that we haven't been able to go to yet. This power-up feels gonna last forever after having used that speedy power-up. Oh boy. It's a nice yard with multiple gates that Mr. Krabs has here. Gotta lose his health the instant that I acquire it. Awesome. Guy just staring at me on the left there. I'm in his sights. Haha. I'm actually full on jelly now. And health. Cool. Because I got a full heal after the last chapter. Darn it, someone else got another email. Get some recording timer again. No one here though, I guess? Mr. Krabs' one-room house. Okay. Just making sure. Did anyone steal his money? No. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Actually, I should watch this too. Yeah, so what's left now? Oh, the blue bubble, of course. Ah. It's gonna be a heck of a Christmas this year. Okay. I will leave the TV on. So does it stay on though if we come back in? Oh, it does. That's very interesting. I don't know why it does that. Like, the one of everything in this game, the one thing that's actually remembered by the game, for some reason. Actually, it's a jet. I mean, I don't see why I want to get that jellyfish right now, I guess. Let's first not sure I don't lose more health this guy nearly. Whoops, afterwards. That didn't work. Because now it's gonna respawn. I was just gonna heal real quick. There's not much reason not to. Okay. Someone else over here? What is this? Okay. So he at least did something there. You know, it wasn't what I was looking for. And I really only have one idea as to where Mr. Krabs could be. If he's not where I think he is, then I guess I'll just have to wander the earth in hopes of eventually finding something. Itchy nose. There we go. Oh no! That's what happens when I have to scratch my nose. Alright. I'll just teleport on to... What? Come on. Downtown. And from there we'll take it along an arduous road over to... yeah, I've already been on the Krusty Krab. Along an arduous road to... Mrs. Puff's house for one, and then... Oh, is that not Mrs. Puff's house? Maybe that's Mr. Krabs' mother's house instead of Mrs. Puff's house. Hey, that could be it. There's always a pain running through this portion here. Oh, come on, don't throw me all the way back here, that's just mean. there's another safe spot that I passed on the way there. Oops. Like right here, I just jumped from a safe spot to begin with. Why would I respawn all the way back over there? Just out of curiosity. And there could be someone in the theater for all I know. So I might as well check. Doesn't look like it though. So, you know, this game tries to apparently come up with food in this universe being a bit more, I don't know, underwatery. Spongebob doesn't usually do that. That's what I was actually trying to do. Oh, that you leave this way, that's why. There you go. Like, usually I don't think the show makes much of any effort to make the products of the Krusty Krab, for instance, seem like anything other than just, like, actual fast food. And maybe the names will sound kind of underwatery, but otherwise it's usually just, like, actual food. So this guy right here, you have this entire platform to yourself, and this is all the space you use. How am I supposed to get past that? Seriously, malevolent is the best word I can think of to describe the enemy placement in this game so much of the time. I wonder if I actually need this or not. Ah! I shouldn't die when I have. Oops. Hoo-hoo! Oh, I don't need that. Darn it! I'm full on jelly. Be kind of dumb. Ah, stop pushing me places. Darn it. This always messes with me. Because a double jump lets you redefine your momentum a little bit, so you end up overshooting. Otherwise, I have so much momentum that you can't just turn around without doing a double jump. Okay. Hello? And right to the right of here, I think it was. We'll find what it is we're looking for. As we'll pass the industrial park, Spongebob's eyes do interesting things. Right there. Oh, those are a little squished together. I don't think I remember seeing this here. Oh yeah, because right here there was just... Oh wait, no. Was that always there? That doesn't feel right. Something changed there, I'm certain of it. Okay, Scoot, that's where you are, I guess. But I guess over to the right and that might be Mr. Krabs' mother's house. I'll be weird dropping in on his mother's house. Asking, yeah, there he is. Kinda weird, we don't even acknowledge the lack of pickles. We don't even tell them that we're working on or anything like that. I think they don't want to know. What happened to their pickles? Jeez, that eats at your... Boom! Oh no! Okay, this guy is strange in his movement, jeez. Let me in. If you don't mind, Mr. Krabs. Actually, I know, probably give me some kind of objective inside, maybe. I don't know. It was Squidward's fault. Okay, so never mind hiding us from Mr. Krabs. What? I can go in the house. Oh, guess he doesn't want to leave, I guess? I like a little dirty bubble has become a proper noun. He actually believes in my powers. Oh, that's it. I need to get rid of enemies here. Only 10? Okay. I already caught some on the way here. No reason not to go inside, though. Oh, her TV's on, too. Interesting, I can't turn it off. Darn it! There you go. Bye. Yes, your expression clearly communicates this. I like how they didn't really have the polygons to actually give her claws like sharp clawy bits, so they just stuck a two-dimensional sprite on there instead. It might not look that bad in native resolution, I don't know. This is a pleasant little place. Interestingly shaped for... Huh. Thought there was gonna be a sticker in there. Interestingly shaped dining area, though. Yeah! I realized we were in a new area, like a new walk-aroundable area. So that might mean another sticker. So is there still only... Wait, now pressing R makes me... Wait. No, this doesn't make sense. So pressing R right now makes you go to the orange. Pressing it now makes you go to the green? Or... Yes. So it cycles opposite of what I expect? Wait. Something's confusing me here. Do I cycle forwards or backwards? Purple's forwards. So I go to green. Okay. So it's backwards then. So next I should go to... But... So what happens here is... The to-do list and map are switching places. So I'm not just, like, shifting forwards or backwards in the sequence of these three. They don't stay in order. Why? Wait, but now it's different. Oh, that is weird, because if I go back and forth left and right, it doesn't reorder them. But if I keep shifting through them, then it does reorder them. That's all sorts of weird. Why does the menu work that way? Anyways, what I wanted to look at, though, which I'm having great difficulty doing, was... Ooh, the next sticker is actually apparently not the next one. I can go anywhere in the game, so I don't know if that necessarily means I missed anything, so we'll see. I'd hope to get those. I don't know if I get forgetting it, but still. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Next episode, let's play Yellow Avenger, where we avenge and be yellow. Bye, everyone. What? Come on! How does that work? Look like let's play Yellow Avenger. Mr. Krabs' mother is afraid to come out because of all these dirty bubbles. Look at this. See, this elderly woman is perfectly fine outside, in spite of the bubbles being here. Nothing to be concerned about. Okay, that's a little mean. Why? This thing's hard to jump on too, because of the circles. Oh, there you go. Whoa, that was totally automatic. I wasn't pressing any. I wasn't pressing any direction there. Oh jeez, come on now. 4 more bubbles. What's happening here? I'm making some kind of glitch happen where I get a lot of jelly. I was doing a lot of it for a second there. I've suddenly made, besides make a tool-assisted speedrun of this game sometime, they're gonna have to figure out how that glitch works. And they're gonna chug jelly like you've never seen. In fact, there's actually probably gonna be any reason for them to do that when I think about it, since you probably would never lose health in tool-assisted speedrun unless you're damage boosting, I guess. Which is possible. Come on now. Don't fall on the spikes there, dude. I need you for your bubble. Okay. Mr. Krabs' mustache looks something like a mustache in that little icon there, doesn't it? Usual. His mustache doesn't look like much of a mustache otherwise. In his actual official art. I'm amused by the implication of me saying that this is not official. I don't know what those flags are doing back there in the background. Is he just holding money? Who knows? Is that what he's holding? He has just a lot of cash. Why? Whatever, sure. Pick 3 pickles from the pickle patch. Is that coincidence? What's his mother say? Out of curiosity. I agree. Oh, I wish I could have seen that animation of her falling over. Why does everyone fall over in their animations in this game? That's why we needed the count bar. Really? Jeez! Huh, that's weird. Usually, things don't go between chapters like that. Good loop. From where? I have no idea. Oh hey. Is that, I guess that's Mr. Krabs' father-in-law up there, isn't it? Either that or his wife. Phrase that kind of weird. But either the guy there is Mr. Krabs or the woman there is Mrs. Krabs. Boom. That was a long time in the works. Long time coming. Cool. I don't know what that actually accomplished. There do seem to be some missions in this game that actually don't do anything, which is kind of weird. Okay. I actually have floral patterns and everything and whatnot. Alright, well, I would look at what the episode time is if I was physically capable of doing so. Stupid emails. Get out of the way. The email notification stays up for like 20 minutes, so... I don't know why it does. Alright. Now, whoa! Now then, we can... I guess really the only place to go right now is Kelp Forest. I guess we go to the Pickle Patch. That is weird though, because normally, even if there's like something to do somewhere, the game won't let me do it until it's necessary. In fact, the game's kind of inconsistent about that in some ways. Like within a chapter, if I'm going to get a mission to do something later in that chapter, it's kind of random whether or not I can do that thing early or not. But yeah, I don't think there's been any other case of actually being able to do something way before its respective... Which way did I go here? I don't really know. Way before its respective chapter. Kind of weird how this thing always has to chase me. Oh, but I actually can use the, I wasn't even thinking about this. No, there's no old lady there anymore. No, there's no reason for those spikes up there. But now I can do the little speedy section up here. Whatever this entails. I have no idea what that might be, so... let's find out. The Joy of Discovery. Yeah, that running animation prevents you from jumping a little bit. Oh, that's what it is? Ew. That's what all these platforms are for? All of the game doesn't let me jump. All those platforms are for all of the... Oh, unless all the pearls are here together. I don't think so. I was about to say, is it for... Are these pearls strewn across the entire game world? Huh? No, it doesn't look like that's the case. Unless it's only the 3 that are here. Which I guess is possible. Which would be kind of weird. I figured we'd only have one in each place. Or we'd have... Yeah, we got the center 3. What? I figured we'd have one in each place, or all of them in one place. Not some weird combination of the two. But I guess that's another reason why we have... I guess that might imply that those last 2 pearls are in different places. That would be another reason why we have so many random places throughout the game where there are speed power-ups to be used. So for instance, we can go to the obstacle course and see what we can do there. With this, I mean, we can go anywhere. I don't know if I want to try right now to take inventory of what's everywhere in the entire map, and then have to waste time backtracking to all those places, or just do missions as they come. Let's see. Stop if you're on the ground when you throw this. There you go. Hey, I pressed L. Stop that. Yeah, then. So I guess that's my first night. I was looking at my monitor. So I guess that's my first idea, though. Oh, was the eel here not here anymore? That's awesome. I like how you look, but kind of a pain to be around. People are like that sometimes. Alright, Joby. But yeah, my idea right now is to go to here. I have a guess that we're gonna find one pearl in each place now. As a guess. Also, let's check in on the puff. On Poppy. Do we have anything else to be? There's no one in class here. Okay. Off we go then, for like the third time to this particular area. It does bug me a bit that I don't think there was any actual reason to come out here when I first got access to this area here. Jeez, you can just barely make this jump. I have had some comments from people saying that they don't know how to make some jumps in this game. Or I see cases like this where it seems like it's just not possible to jump on something. I think the issue is, yeah, the issue is if you... Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm pressing right. I'm holding right, so I rub against the side, I think. And that slows me down. And even then, I just barely make it. I don't remember having this much trouble with this jump, actually. This is kind of weird. There you go. You can barely make it, but you can. It never occurred to me that some people would actually have an issue where they couldn't figure out how to make a certain jump. And I guess it's largely a matter of timing and just timing your double jump as well as possible. I guess I should just die here. Come on now. Certainly not the first time I've got this obstacle course here. Ah, at least it respawns me in a nice place. No jumping. Oh. One part's a little tricky. Because you don't want to jump too high and hit your head on the thing, of course. Hello. Weird circular collisions again. Come on. Also bugs me that you can't double jump in this game. After... running off a ledge. That's usually a thing you can do in games where you can double jump. The way double jumps here are usually implemented is that you have one jump off the ground, which I mean you can't have more than one jump off the ground, I guess. But you can jump off the ground, and then you also have one mid-air jump that you can spend before touching the ground again. But you don't have to go into the air by jumping to activate that. Also, what's with me doing these speed strats by accident with these jellyfish? Come on. There are collisions with overhangs everywhere. Oh, hello. Can I come up with an animation to make these things reappear? That's weird, I was able to jump instantly this time. I don't think there's any reason to go to the right of here. It's a matter of whether I run immediately. I think I can jump immediately or run. I don't think I can do both. Come on. Yeah, I can immediately run or jump. I can't do both. Okay, now I can get to this spot. What for? I have no idea. Okay, whoops. Great. Oh no, I have to do this part again. No! Oh, okay. How do I manage to make that as hard as I do? Okay. I hate how these are placed. You hit your head on one of them. You hit your head on the third platform. You're jumping off the first. Darn it! I want to run to the side and then jump, but I can't because then I can't jump. For some reason, this game, it keeps you from jumping if you don't jump immediately before moving. Alright. Stop taking my real estate up here, please. This should be the easy part. Here we go. Oh, we also have a sky now. And I'll just get on out of here. Take me. See, heals are nice sometimes. And that'll be it for this episode because I actually managed to— no! Waste a lot more time than I intended to on that. Okay, well, this is one way to grind jelly, I guess. Full jelly. Okay, well, I'll see you guys next time, next episode, when we do whatever. Look for more pearls, or go get pickles, or whatever else. Or see what other people are up to, I guess. And grow our to-do list ever longer. Bye, everyone. I'll go back to Let's Play Hello, Avenger. I don't know why I stopped here of all places. Oh, well, that's not precise where I want to be. Why did I do that? Okay. That was kind of weird. Jellyfish. Oh wait, do I actually— darn it. Oh, you know what? In that case, I don't like grinding for things in games, but I might as well grind that jellyfish right there. At least just get it once right now. So you would not believe the stupid scare I just had moments before recording this. So lately, oops, in recent times, the power cord for my laptop is being fallen apart a little bit. Not like actual structural damage, I didn't think. It's just the casing of it is kind of falling apart. And then I start recording, and I see, oh geez, my computer is on battery power instead of AC power, and it's plugged in. I think the cord actually broke, and that would be a very bad thing, because, yeah, like I'm going to be able to get another power cord right now. So I'm concerned for a second, and then I look over the wall and realize I just forgot to plug the thing in. I sat the power cord, or set the plug next to the outlet without actually plugging it in. Anyways, where are we going right now? We have places to go, but I don't know what place we have or haven't gone to off the top of my head. Yeah, so you can just kind of start going to random places and hoping we don't miss anything. I think there's only one place to go here in Rock Bottom, at least. Go away. Oh, I don't remember precisely where it is. I think it's on this side. Oh man, look at that guy. That's kind of cool to see. I said spiral— what? I was trying to jump over him. I said spiral towers like this will always remind me of— whoa! Ah, come on! It's too steep for me to look at this. That was beautiful. Wasn't that quite the sight to behold? but they always remind me of the ending sequence of Sky Sanctuary and Sonic 3 Knuckles. And seeing someone run like that around one is even more evocative. Anyways, take 2. Wait, that guy's still there. Thanks. It's a lot more annoying when they're running down a hill. It's not hard to get over them that way. Anyways. So I believe it's on this side that we find the... Oh yeah, that's how that works. I think I'm looking for here. Ooh. The little power-up pad section I haven't been able to access so far. Even if not, well, it's not like Rock Bottom's that big, so it's not too big a deal if we have to backtrack a little bit more. Considering that backtracking is like the core mechanic of this game, I feel like it's fairly in the spirit of this game anyways. So I'm curious about the story of these buses that are just kind of down here. I guess the reason that they're all messed up and whatnot and crashed and wrecked is that the bubbles are messing everything up. That's the reason for everything being wrong in Bikini Bottom, at least. It's such a steep slope. This guy can't run up the slope. I can't run up the slope. But how am I supposed to jump over the guy? There we go. Ah, but I fall back down to him. Ah! Circles everywhere. I say it half jokingly because I've talked about it so much, but why did they think that was acceptable? Oh, that is a pearl, in fact, because I had seen that before. I forgot that pearl was there. And there we go. Let's run up here. I tried to jump and couldn't. Oh, what? What am I doing here? Come on. There we go. Actually, I might want to use jelly now. Maybe I just throw a jellyfish like anywhere. Well, I see a lot safer using jelly when there's jellyfish to be had. My general mentality with using jelly is to try to avoid situations like when I was in Industrial Park earlier, where, and I will use it now, where I was stuck somewhere with no jelly for a while. With effectively no way of progressing except for just getting through a big, difficult portion. How's this working? Oh yeah, I see. Without taking any damage, effectively. Or at least not taking too much damage. Whereas there are lots of parts in the game where if I die, it's no big deal. Because I just respawn right next to where I was. So I try not to use jelly when it saves time to just respawn instead. Darn. And considering how much filler this game is comprised of, I feel like taking whatever measures possible to minimize the time spent on this game is kind of ideal. It's like I'm blowing through the game or anything as is. So I think it's particularly scandalous trying to save some time when I can. Okay. Here we are now. Boom, boop. Awesome. Man, that uses up your bubbles so fast. Fastest way out of here would be what? Can I actually drop down here? Or through here? No? What's the point then? I want to drop through there. Otherwise, fastest way back is probably just dying. Yeah, okay. And precisely what I just said. If it's faster to get back this way, then the game's incentivizing it. That funny how I can bounce off a bottomless pit like that. Oh wait, is that gonna work as I picked up an item? Yeah. Oh well. Haha! Never mind. The game's strange design works in my favor for once. Okay, I believe that's everything we need here. In that case, pickles. Is anyone here in rock bottom? No. I don't have any pickles yet. In fact, that's probably the first thing I should do. You can go on the crabs next. In fact, I'm surprised that actually kind of is bouncing on him. I guess I can check once more just to be sure, to be thorough. There's nobody in here. Got that jellyfish there. In fact, I'll pick up a jelly right now, since I have a chance. I can just grind this real quick off of the bus station, since there's a place we can enter and exit real quick here. Basically, I know however you play this game, you pretty much have to exploit something. It's just a choice of what to exploit. But after I go back to Mama Crabs, I should probably... Nobody in here? I should probably head straight to Kelp Forest so I can get the pickles and anybody else that I come across during my explorations. I'll be able to give a pickle to. Okay, nothing here. But I will use this jelly. And then re-get it immediately afterwards. The sign direction for rock bomb is interesting. I've been trying to think of what the buildings are based off of, and they're supposed to be some kind of weird abstract geometrical or kind of non-geometrical whatever, of course. I think, like, look at the windows and whatnot as well, how they're shaped. Like how this place, for instance, too, has that little fan on the end of it. Makes me wonder if they're supposed to look vaguely like submarines or something like that. Not totally sure. Forest. There's Nancy. He's pretty conveniently placed. Actually, I was going to talk to all the crabs. Nothing about those pickles. Question: how do I get there fast? Not in the most convenient place she is. She's actually really far out of the way. In fact, though, well, wait. Someone's in the industrial park, aren't they? No. In that case, I should go back to the industrial park because there's stuff to do there anyways. And that'll take me fairly close to Mama Crabs and whatnot. Is that what she's called? Yeah. I'm used to her being called that. No, I'm not sure I am used to her being called, but... Whenever I hear Mama something in a Nicktoon, I think of Mama Cosmo. Anyways, I guess I can make sure there's no... Oh, that's not how we do that. Make sure there's nobody off to the right here. Just to be sure. Can't really use the actual slowdown effect to any benefit anywhere. Because you already used the entirety, I guess if you use your red bubbles, of course. Or, even then it won't last long. Because you're already using the entirety of your speed up, or slow down, however you want to call it, just to... this one here. Hello. Of course. Just traverse the platforms. I'm curious. How's this game react if I jump while I'm inside of a platform like that? Like that. Awesome. Is the idea that I just use the speed here, like, as speed? It's kind of cool, because it doesn't last long enough to really matter, does it? Yeah. Is this a new area? I can't quite tell. Was the founder off on the right last time? Over here. I know there's new stuff to do here in any case, so... New stuff I will do. Well, I think there's a reason to bother the super speed if I don't have to. Now I have to, so... Well, do I have to? Probably. Stupid jumping! I mentioned for some reason I can't jump when I first do that. Ooh, bouncing. That's a nice little background there. Where'd that animation go? This is absolutely a new area though. I guess that's supposed to make the timing easier, but the thing is, again, the speed power-up doesn't last long enough for it to really be that help in that capacity. And by the time, okay, here might actually be necessary. This I like. That makes sense. That's using it for actual speed purposes. I like that one. I have no idea where this is going to lead me to. This is probably going to be somewhere I have to go later instead. But, oh well. Ah, darn. Alright. Feels like we've kind of looped around. Have we done like a 180? I guess we have. I think we have. I think you got a 360. So now we're traversing the length of the area, but not on the opposite side, basically. Oops. I bounced into the spinning platform up above me. Oh, Hulu. There's really no reason to worry about those spinning platforms. It's kind of weird. Like if they're... Oh, now I fall through one. When I was trying to fall through one earlier, I couldn't. He just wants to prove me wrong. It's really awkward how you're on delay whenever you try to jump off of those poles, those bars you can swing on. I really don't know where this could lead me though, it's kind of weird. I don't know what there could be to do here in the industrial park anymore. And yet, they've given me an entire new platforming section. This could lead me anywhere. See you next time where it leads me. Here we are. Welcome back to Let's Play Yellow Avenger. I have no idea where we have been taken. Whatsoever. There's somewhere in the industrial park, somewhere new. That's all I can really tell you. I'm surprised that ended in my favor. These eels love making pretty shapes. Okay. Eels everywhere. Doing all sorts of stuff. Shoot. But still no sign of what we're actually here for. I mean, I just kind of noticed the path was open when I came here. It's not like I'm here with an explicit purpose. Oh! Probably exploit that to get up somewhere faster. Anyways. Boom. Hello. Drop that for a second there, Bobbio. Yo, we came here. We were supposed to see Mama Crabs, and now look where we are. We're on a bit of a detour. It's like you fall asleep on a train in another end of the country. Boom. Okay. Somehow this level design is not getting repetitive though, and I appreciate that. I will say that I don't think the level design in this game in general is very repetitive for the other grievances I have with it. Ooh, that's really all I could call out here. You need to make more and better friends, Spongebob. Ah, not today. I don't know, something about this area brings up the best in me, it feels like. All of a sudden I can actually platform. And actually not get killed by enemies. Whoa. Okay, I'll take it. It's a checkpoint. Why would he do this to me, game? I had to work so far to get out here. I know there's not going to be a bus stop because there's only one bus stop per area. So I'm gonna have to spend all that time coming back out here again at some point, apparently. Oh, that's interesting. Brandon there. Brandon over there is actually keeping me from going through there, I think. Oh. Maybe not anymore. But there's more to go to. What am I going to now? Jellyfish. It's very nice to have. I don't know how to reproduce that glitch where I just get extra jelly. It feels like if I accidentally mess up the timing and do it a little bit early, that's when it works. Has she just figured out like the secret to eternal life down here? Like there's nothing I can do about her? Yeah, look at that. It's interesting. He's gonna be there for a long time. Oh, that's something I need to pick up though. Hello. I gotta pick you up. That's one reason to come out here. I didn't know I needed yet. Whoa, jeez! They're interacting with each other. Oh, get him! Get him! They're fighting! They're fighting! Oh man, one was gonna win too. Anyways, get on my way. I think this might take me to that fuse or whatever it is. Thank you. Sure, that's a mission I have. I mean, why not get things out of the way early, I guess. I'm still gonna have to come all the way back out here, but if I am out here now, I might as well take advantage of that. No, this is weird. Our paths are crossing now. And this is annoying. Those platforms, those rickety platforms, I can't stand on them. Okay, camera angle, you're really cool, but you're making it really, really hard to platform. But those platforms, I can't stand on them, they still block my way. Oh! Huh. Wish I could still go back up there from here. Okay, so that answers that. Now I know where we are. So that's what that platform went to all this time ago. Figured we'd be able to go up there from this side, but nope. It's actually... Ah! Blind jumps. An exit? It's a one way. See, those are the kinds of, like, doors to the past that you should have in this sort of game. Except generally they're two-way, not one-way. Because now I'm in an area that I've been in before. It's familiar, and I'm not backtracking as much because I'm in a familiar area again. Instead of having to walk all the way back from some place, instead of a dead ending or anything like that. Okay, and also we can check here. There's nobody at the entrance to this place anymore. Well, that was a nice, fruitful little visit. We're gonna have to go back, of course, but that's something. Okay. How do I get across here again? Oh wait. This is how I get across here. Don't know what's going on there. Stop that. Screw. Okay. Jelly. All as well. Yeah, it's something about timing it. Maybe it's actually not a glitch, maybe it's that I'm timing it right. I always figured that you should wait until the very end of the pulling animation to switch sides. And then that was the ideal. Because then you could, if you did that consistently, you would just get a full jar of jelly. Anything to say? I'm working on it. I wanted to say hi to your mom. I'm gonna have to come back to Mr. Krabs after all this too, aren't I? Yay! It's kind of nice. And it basically just means like my maximum health buffer is larger. Because I have the 12 bubbles from here in my jars, and then I have, what, 8, I think, health at any given time. So I have 20 hit points in total at this point. Which is pretty nice. I still tend to get wasted all the time, but even so. Also, apparently it does heal you when you get a new health upgrade. It's also nice. So now where to? Now we go to Kelp Forest. There's that question again, though, of which way we go to get to the Kelp Forest, because I don't really have, there's just no nice easy way back to any bus stops or anything from here. It's a really long tunnel that goes to the industrial park here. Alright. Whatever the case. I don't know if that guy's gonna turn around. I just don't need to worry about picking any stuff up on the way back from here, because they've already picked up the pearl here. There's a little bit of platforming to do here, but it is probably the faster way back. Not touching it, particularly just like the way that you get here from the not overpass path, so I prefer to take this path anyways, even if I don't especially enjoy it. The main reason I don't like it mostly just being the oddity of this part here. this water ball, you kind of have to use... I'm trying to... There you go. Just trying to cancel it. We kind of have to use your red bubbles, which just feels wrong to me. Not that it's a bad thing to ever use them, although I think it's kind of a questionably designed mechanic, and that doesn't feel like there's much point. Look how many of these I have to use too here. I have to use about half of them just to get past here. I don't think I've spoken to the geriatric duo. You jerk. Since this chapter started, so you can take a look out here too. I don't think we have. You still hate me? Yeah. Where did Moray Man go? Did we lose Moray Man, Barnacle Boy? Is he off exploring the world? Walking the earth? Have you read this? Yeah. Okay. So can't go to the middle. Oh! Cool. Okay. Not the final boss, I guess. Just gonna take a look at this for fun. Yeah! Yeah! Taking anything for that? Oh. Sure, Moray for reward. Hopefully for reward. There are still things to do in this game that don't seem to do anything. It's the wall of weapons. That's potentially where Man Ray used to be kept, although it's kind of small. Orb of Confusion. All sorts of stuff in here, my god. We'll see what Moray Man says next episode. Bye, everyone. Well, welcome back everyone to Let's Play Avenger. I feel like we should be having like the faux Batman music in here. It feels wrong having a song playing down here. Sponge Kid. I don't really know how that works, but okay. Even Moray Man thinks he's annoying. Oh, okay. Well, in one, why can't you go in? Two, why aren't Barnacle Boy's gloves enough? Yeah, so that's how I go to the industrial park. And I was just there, or whatever. Oh, this is just like the entrance? Well, why are your weapons like out way right here in the entrance? It's that wall of weapons that I had to assort in the Battle for Key Bottom AWE game. Okay, I guess I can't show them stickers yet. I figured I could look at the wall of weapons, but apparently not. Boom. Oh, time. Beautiful. Doesn't really do much. We really talked up the whole being confused by the orb of confusion thing, then proceeded to not have confused me. It's kind of weird. Oh, it's the computer. Is there a Barnacle Boy inside of it? Oh, that's only slightly creepy. They have a watch on Squidward's house even. In my classroom, in my house, in Sandy's place, in Mr. Krabs' mother's house. And the shack at the beach? Mr. Krabs' house? Interesting. Just out of curiosity. Oh. Okay, well that's done. Why'd I have to do that for you? Well, why can't I? It's really just a switch on the orb. It's given to you as well. Okay, well I guess we can't really do anything else in here until we take that to Industrial Park. I'll probably wait a little bit before I go to the Industrial Park because we were just there. That's what I get for exploring. The satisfaction of discovery and the frustration of wasted time. Anyways, next up, if I can help it, Kelp Forest. It's nice actually having a decent amount of health nowadays in this game. Doesn't mean I always have a decent amount of health, but at least I can at some moments. Come on! Seems like that's not happening for us. There's that bus stop. Okay, Kelp Forest. Wherever the pickles are in here, probably close to here. I should probably still just explore this place in general. Kind of weird I still get bounced up real high if that thing is still effectively moving in slow motion, but okay. Oh, it's one of those fancy floating pickles, of course. Like that floating anchor back in Legend of the Lost Spatula. Alright. Oh! Aha! Ah! I got cool for a second. I wish I could... Whoa! The way that works is a little weird. God, I'm really off on the time on this. The timing on this. Oh, look! It's gonna cost me some bubbles, but whatever. It's a sky pickle, just like the sky anchor. Pickle. Okay. Not liking how that eel is placed. Okay. And I guess we just follow this path. And yeah, that'll take us to more pickles. Or at least one more pickle. Where's the other pickle? It's 2 pickles. We have, but there are 3 pickles to be found. Boom! Crashing through the ceiling. What are you policing here in the forest, anyways? I don't know if you're being a very good noodle, Mr. Nancy. Mrs. Nancy, I mean. And or Miss Nancy, I don't know. Hello. Jelly. It's probably not good that I literally cannot tell if that's a glitch or not anymore. How many times get Tom Jelly at once. And if it is an intended behavior, then you have a lot of leeway for getting all of the jelly you can possibly hold in one jar. Okay, so number one, number one, press the right buttons. Number one, move this thing towards those platforms. Number two, go on top of those platforms. Number three, bounce off things because of circles. Number four, try again. Number five, try again. Number six, actually get past the first platform and then up the second one. Oh. Number 10, try for the third time. And 11, succeed. And 12, wonder what that sign means, because I still have no idea. Great little double kill there. Still don't know why that works the way it does. It's pretty looking wonderful. Can I stand on this? You never be sure about those things. That's not pickle, but it looks like it's wormy. Is that actually wormy or something? Might not be wormy. If Wormy gets a video game cameo, I'm gonna be so proud of him. That would be awesome. Wormy! Yeah! It's Wormy! Never before have I been so happy to see a SpongeBob character. See, this game does have a lot of detail in the sense of like lots of references to the show, little things in the show. I like that. I don't know if I've seen any games that have as many like little details as this one does of the SpongeBob world as other than Battle for Bikini Bottom, I guess. Like, it legitimately feels comparable in that respect. In other respects, not so much, but in terms of, like, references to the show and the world that the show takes place in, I think this game actually does a pretty good job. It's interesting how different factors being good don't necessarily correlate that well. Like, for instance, Legend of Lost Special, I think, had horrendous gameplay for all sorts of reasons. In fact, lots of similar reasons to this game. It's not the same studio, is it? I don't think it would be. I didn't look. But the licensed part of those licensed games and the capacity of, like, being related to the source material, they're actually pretty good in that sense, each of them. It's interesting. Anyways, that's Wormy. Guess I need to bring him back to Sandy later, because we found him. But we still have a pickle to find. I wish you had some kind of bonus for absorbing bubbles that you don't need to absorb. Because otherwise there's just no incentive to do it. Gotta think about the incentives. Steep hill. Oh no, I was already up there earlier because that's where the pickle was. Can't get up this darn hill, jeez. Oh, there's Andy. We're in a really far way, jeez. Like hitchhike out here? Caterpillar. I didn't know that's what he was. That's why you named him Wormy. I really don't think they got Sandy's proportions right in this game. Like her suit is way too big and cylindrical. Like it's really like her legs are too short for one. the torso of her suit is just too big. Tail's also a bit thinner than usual, but that's not a big deal. I do appreciate they have alternate dialogue for finding stuff before you talk to someone. Because the way this game is designed, it's... Sandy, it can be added to a list of people annoyed by Spongebob. Because it's... Well, the way this game's designed, it's very likely that'll happen. Oh, of course, again. There are no more abilities for me to get. I don't know what it is she's actually talking about or anything. Whatever. Oh, that's just where I was. What? This game, man. Anything up here? Could be a pickle up there. Hadn't I already come up here before once? I don't remember. To hit a switch or something like that? Yeah. Oh, hello. Jump in that area. Ugh. It's kind of annoying to get the box or whatever, am I right? Not falling myself. How do I do this again? Whoops. Is it that big of a deal if I die here? I guess I prefer not to. I'll get rid of this guy first. Then I can think about life a little bit more. I wonder how I hit that switch up there. Is there not a... Is there not a marble power up over here? Doesn't feel like it. And the pickle could very well be back there. I feel like I had to hit that thing with the box, so I can't get up here with the box. No, not here, just... I'm just here. Whatever. What's the point of the box being over here, then? The layout here might have changed since... that was last year. I was hoping there just happened to be a bubble somewhere near me. Anyways, I guess it's about time for the end of this episode, so I'll see you guys next episode when we look for the pickle a little bit more. And beyond that, I don't know, and we're making progress on things, we're discovering new things to do. We found Wormy. Wormy had his time in the spotlight. And then, well, we'll see what else comes up, I guess. Eventually I'll go back to Industrial Park. I guess we'll see the interior of a place in the Industrial Park, which will be cool. I was hoping we get to do that. We've never seen the interior of a place in the Industrial Park in any... There's Pickle. In any Central Media ever, I don't think. And I guess there's no more mystery of where that last Pickle is, but... next time we can see if there's anything else to do in here. Anyways, bye everyone. Or maybe even get back to delivering this to people. Go away. Get off. Go! Look like we're going to Let's Play... Why is this the one button combination I find hard? Oh. I don't even know how I messed that one up. I thought I messed her. Welcome back. We found the pickle. I really like these bars lately, these swing on. I'm not very fond of them because they're awkward to jump on. Jump off of because it's delayed. Quite a bit. Pickle? What do you mean pick him for the pickle patch? The invisible floating pickle patch that spans the entire darn forest? Is this just one big pickle patch? with it that also happens to have ethereal invisible branches. Also, I realized how lucky I was just to actually manage to land on that platform. Anyways, make sure there's nothing back in our hideout or anything like that. In the clearing. You'd think that some critter would come up in here and start eating this stuff with how much food we have in here. Kelp. Is Patrick's stuff still in here? I don't know if it is still in there. I don't know if Patrick's idea worked very well. Whatever. Why do we have places like this that just don't really have an explanation? Like that cave in the Jellyfish Fields. Like this is kind of the same thing. Don't remember if I have any use for this, but why not? I'll just leave that be. Okay, so in that case, I think we're about done here in Kelp Forest. I don't think there's anything else to look for. So we can then head on out, and I guess we can just start going to the customers. I think I'll save Scoot for last since I want to talk to Mr. Krabs afterwards. You jerk. In fact, I'll probably, before I even go to Scoot, I'll probably go to the industrial park since that's on the way. So that means I'll also hold off on going to the industrial park to dispose of the Orb of Confusion until you've gotten the other pickle deliveries done. Actually, you can deliver the first pickle to Nancy right now. Come on. I wish I could just combo enemies like that. Dangerous. Right over him. Come on! Right now I actually don't especially care about that here, so whatever. I think this is the exit here. Yep. I like seeing games do this. Sometimes the... Actually, I should probably look at the Jellyfish Fields later too. Sometimes in this game, or in games in general, when you see a Kelp Forest depicted, there's a tendency, and I realize this is kind of something that is just a matter of limitations of what you can do in a video game, but notice here how rigid this shape is here. They just have like kind of a normal piece of architecture just that is incidentally made of vines. It's obviously just vine textures on some solid object. I've seen that done in a few games. Nicktoons Unite DS was another such game, as much as I loved it. I was really, really guilty of that. I kind of wish I wouldn't do that. This game does make some effort at least to have like actual lines of kelp everywhere and whatnot. Oh, that's what we needed the box for, to destroy the wall. Me taking that checkpoint kind of came at a cost of having to get out of my way. Redo some things in here. Oh, I now need to... Ah! Throw the thing. One more time. Dr. Keybadeblox, I think, did a pretty fine job with that for the most part. Because the walls in that were layered. You had a transparent layer and then you had an opaque layer behind it, and that little bit of depth was enough to make it all work. I feel like. So, in that game, for instance, these eyes that we see, Do I need this for anything? Maybe not. I absolutely need it for something, darn it. Ooh. Those eyes you see in the background behind the kelp, those would actually be a separate object behind a transparent kelp texture instead. So I'd have actual depth to it, and just that little bit of depth makes a huge difference. Ah! I saw multiple bubbles bounce off him, so I thought I'd be fine. Unless I'm just somehow not seeing right when these bubbles bounce off enemies. I feel like it's kind of inconsistent about when the bubbles register as damage. Okay. Back we go. There we go. See, I wanted to do it the first time. I could go either way here. I don't really know which way would be better. Going across the bridge this way actually seems to be kind of a pain, so maybe I'm making the wrong choice. Part because you have these enemies here. Whew! Bouncing in weird ways. Oh man, I got a ricochet on that one. That was cool. Get these guys on my way. And now we can get through here. I don't know why this time went so much more cleanly doing everything than last time, but whatever. Get down here. Pretty sure you don't usually have to adjust your aim on the water ball. Did I already? Oh, I'd already used a jelly jar too. Yeah, apparently I was just like deliberately using the wrong timing this whole time. I was doing it too late every single time. I wasn't even aware that was the case. Alright, Nancy's right back down here, I think. So I actually should have gone the other way. Oh well. That you received like hours ago. Why are people taking this food and then like not eating it for so long? Like I get that for someone with a job like hers that kind of makes sense, but I have a hard time imagining that they actually give complete pickles to people at the Krusty Krab. Like that I just can't believe would be the case. Now though, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back through Jellyfish Field since it's possible there's something back there. It's better to be thorough now and risk wasting a little bit of time, but at least have the peace of mind. Rather than finding out later that we missed something, but finding that out the hard way. Oops. Okay, cool. Doing a really good job at not taking damage from things, and I do that. Yeah, I figured that won't work. Okay, whatever. Anyways, I'm pretty sure now if I die I'm gonna appear next to Officer Nancy, because the game just saved when I was next to her. So some of the enemies around here are kind of annoying. Probably largely because of the camera angles. Darn it, I wish I could figure out how to see when those guys are going to turn around, but they turn around so fast. It's a little weird. You'd think it'd have some recognizable tell for turning around, or at least their animation would be long enough that you could tell that they're turning around, but I can't react fast enough. Although I might add that commentating while I'm playing also slows my reaction time quite a bit. What? Oh, again, it's the input lag, that's why. I try to jump off the very ledge and then I fall off because the input doesn't actually register until after I've actually fallen off the ledge. Okay. One more time. Then we run through jellyfish fields. There's one guy right here. Bugs how close he is to the camera. There's stuff obstructing your view. Now then. In fact, isn't there somebody we want to deliver to here? Larry? No. Never mind. Whatever. In either case, we can just stroll through here real quick and all should be just fine. Ah. Is there any difference between the different colors of bottles? I noticed that slimes are different colors. They don't seem to be acting differently. Anything down here? I'd appreciate finding some jellyfish in jellyfish fields, by the way, game. That'd be convenient. How else do I jump down through there? I can't. So nothing back here. Nothing back here. The dumbest things. I imagine there's nothing of interest from this, between this bridge and when we get back to the cave. But it's not like we can get back to the cave without traversing this part, so I guess we just keep on going. If there are no enemies, all the better. I said all the better. Just in case this proves useful somehow. Oh, nice! I can actually see that these water balls are not actually... Thanks, game. Are not actually spherical. You're really trying to save the vertices there. Anyways, we can take the short path now, so it's no big deal. Oh! Well, speaking of seeing a jellyfish here... What? Okay, come on now. Mulligan. You can lose your jellyfish without actually... Oh wait, no. That was... Again... There have been 2 occasions where I thought that an enemy prevented me from getting to... I don't know what verb to use here, like milk a jellyfish. Both cases were when I forgot that I was full on jelly already. It's amazing that it's really not a good thing that I thought it was a glitch initially when I was getting extra jelly from that minigame though. Or getting jelly faster from that minigame. It's a good thing actually that I fell, or that I ended up dying to that enemy here, because that led to me finding jelly. Cave, where I imagine there's nothing in here. I've seen it implied by commenters that it's never actually explained what this thing is. Did I end that episode recently? If I didn't, then I should end one now. In which case I'll say bye next time. welcome to a new episode. If I'm wrong about that though, then whatever. I don't remember if I started a new episode for this particular period of time. Sometimes I think I legitimately do forget it. Not often, but I think it's happened before. Like, I think when I was playing GSRFMP last night, I actually forgot to have a transition between the 4th and 5th episode that I recorded. I think. I wasn't able to find it at least. I spent like 15 minutes looking for it. Which, of course, is the length of an entire episode. Nobody this time over on the side here? Doesn't look like it. Nobody at the entrance, I imagine. And you can just walk back through Bikini Bottom. Oh, hello! Beautiful. Yeah, I guess and I'm doing the timing a lot early along the time. But yeah, apparently I was just accidentally getting the right timing. Every time I got extra jelly, it's weird, but I'm kind of figuring it out now. You go a lot faster, I feel, than most of the other ones do. It's a little weird. Oh, come on, I was trying to explicitly avoid that. Okay. But anyways. Should I go up to the right here? Is this still a dead end? It is, and that's weird to me. I'm really suspicious that there's something here. I fear there'd be a green pad here now, a whirlpool pad. Seemingly not. I could just be. Well, I would find weird there would be a wall because there's a path leading to it. They added a path there, so you think they would have put something there, right? No, wait, I don't have any random miscellaneous tasks over here, do I? That I forgot about. No, apparently not. So I don't think there's any. I don't remember if I ever went to Squiddy's place, for instance, in this chapter. I don't remember where I started this chapter. I think I started at home, so I probably went through Squidward's house. Squiddy's out in his kitchen? No. Is the water on? No. So apparently a mission that Squidward will ask you to do if you don't do it when you're up here the first time is turning off his bathwater. I'm curious what the dialogue is for that, because, like, what would his rationale be? Take you go upstairs and turn off his bathwater that's been running for the past, like, few hours while you were out running errands. Squidward and errands. Confusing combination of sentences. Anyways. I'm fairly certain I've spoken to... Dude. I've spoken to Gary here. I guess there's someplace I could go just to get a full heal all the time. By all the time, I mean getting a full heal whenever I go there, not being able to do it there actually frequently. Like if I went home, I could just go to my bed and then get a full heal or something. That'd be nice. Nothing, like, no... One thing that does bug me a bit in this game is that no place feels safe. I have indoor places like this one kind of, but on the whole, like any place where you're out and about and running, you're always under siege of enemies. It's a little tiring in a way. Maybe I should just run through without using the bus stops right now. I have Good Lagoon to go to. I already know where Scoot is. So I basically just have Good Lagoon to go to actually. I forgot that guy was actually still active. I always just have Good Lagoon to go to. Oh, that's the pier back there, I think. I fought, or the dock, whatever it was called, I fought Man Ray at. So I'll have a reason to go back there. And maybe I should just make sure there's nobody back by the entrance of this place here. Before I head deeper into the beach. Seemingly not. Okay. I like how everything takes the form of tunnels in this game. Just a really convenient way to hide area transitions, I guess. Ugh. Just want to see if I could. Anyways, I do appreciate that we have some animation in the backgrounds though, with things like things producing bubbles and whatnot. That's a little bit of life. It's something that I feel is easy to overlook. Having things, if you want to, if you don't want your areas to feel lifeless, you generally want to have something going on in them. It's a certain, jeez, in a certain capacity sounds kind of obvious maybe, but like having things move a little bit now and then. If you can have people to put in your backgrounds, that'll help, of course, but you can't for whatever reason. Things like having bubbles coming off of stuff, of course the water moving. Things of that nature. I think it makes a difference. Finally though, we can see what's over here. Oh my, go that way. So speedy I can see these things dropping from the sky. Curious what the idea was behind the architecture here. How do you even get here, Larry? Like, are you fast? Can you go across those platforms? How do people do this? And unlike Patrick, you're not floating, so I don't think you can fly. And someone who is apparently not you made it. You don't put, we need to have a pickle on it. You don't put a whole pickle on a patty. Complete with pickle. Let's shake on Larry. Usual dialogue. I do wish their idle dialogue would change throughout the game instead of always defaulting to the same thing. Anyways. By the way, and that went slightly better than I imagined it would have. If you remember the pier back in Battle for Keybadeblox, was that actually based on anything in the show? Like, random thought, but the background kind of reminded me of it. Just now. Was there, I don't know if there was anything in the show that pier was, what? Okay, apparently what's happening here? So I can't double jump now. I can't think of anything in the show that was based off of. I liked the pier, it was cool. Okay, come on now, stop wasting life. Oh. So it's kind of odd to me that such a big portion of the beach seemed to be just kind of fabricated, especially considering how the game was usually really thoughtful about expected that platform would stay there longer, about incorporating things actually from the show. Man, look at the shape of that water in the background. Jeez, those are some interesting waves. Also hyper. Still thinking about the same thing, bro? I don't want to time this, I guess. I seem to like the idea of making me time the super speed thing. including moving platforms and whatnot around me. Okay, so nothing more there. So no time to end the episode in a minute. I could in theory go across this part with super speed now, actually. Oh, maybe not this part. Like Blinks, for some reason, super speed doesn't actually let you jump further in this game. Also, makes gravity more powerful, apparently. Like, I like Blinks 2, it's actually just like Blinks 1. Make sure there's nobody else over in the far parts of the beach, though. Because again, you don't want to miss anything over here. And since we're already close to it over here, might as well. Whoops. Yeah, that's actually into the beach, isn't it? This takes us back. In that case, let's actually go. Whoa! Out of curiosity? Does that just waste the jelly? Cool. Alright. Anyways, I do want to get out of here, so I guess I'll at least get to the bus stop and then we can start the next episode, which will be a week from now for me. Over there. There's still that one jellyfish here though, it's probably gonna be too much of a pain to get to. There's the one jellyfish next to the lifeguard shack here. I don't know if I want to go out of my way to get that. And it's right next to the shack too, so you can easily grind your jelly jars full that way. But you need to get there first. I don't really want to do that. Why are we putting any jumps here of all things? Alright, so I guess that's about it. This episode, let's play Spongebob Yellow Avenger. I'll see you guys next time, next episode, when we head somewhere else. I guess we're gonna go down to downtown. If I can remember this plan. We'll head down to... Actually, we'll go to Industrial Park. We'll do whatever we're gonna do with the warehouse there. Maybe I found the fuse too. And then we'll head back to downtown from there and speak both to Scoot and Scooter and to Mr. Krabs and see if anything progresses from there. In fact, I'll just go straight to Industrial Park and we can resume, pick up next time from there. Bye everyone. Oh, what? Oh, sorry. I didn't think it would be like literally taking it to Industrial Park. I feared we would need to go to the warehouse. But I'm quite certain we do. Wait, what, really? I took it there, literally speaking. Do I not need to... I don't know. I'll probably try going to the warehouse next episode just to see if we can. Or Old Factory, I guess. There's no warehouse. Maybe... nobody said anything, so I guess we can't go in there now? I thought we had to take it to the factory. But no, apparently not. Whatever. Bye, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Play SpongeBob games. Yellow Avenger games. What do I think about it? I'm curious, is there any more help to see? Oh, there is. There's one more help thing to see, and it's kind of in a random place. That's kind of weird. It's actually before any of the power-ups. That's kind of weird. I don't know where that is. I have no idea what that might be. Anyways, so over here in Industrial Park, I believe I wanted to go back to the... I believe I felt a need to go back to the factory, or warehouse, whatever it was. Because I had the impression, perhaps incorrect, that we wanted to do something there. Apparently it was enough just to go to this area to complete the task for bringing the Orb of Confusion here, though. So I may be wrong. We're gonna have to do something here with the warehouse eventually, so we might as well. That's what I thought that was. What's going on here? What do we do here again? Oh, geez, that's a heck of a timer. Have we seen any other platforms like that that will just, sink if you stand on them? I mean, other than the bottles, that is. Wait, bubble. Like this one. I don't think there's a reason to use this. Yeah, other than dealing with... Hey, I hit that button, I assure you. Dealing with this guy, maybe. I guess just dealing with enemies, which isn't necessarily a bad idea. Come on! I feel like I should not have lost that bubble. Oh well. Let's see if there's anything to be seen. If not, then, oh well, I guess. Good timing. You gotta stop the running animation. Never! Good, good. Well, it's probably a good time to not die. Oh, I had less jelly than I even realized. Awesome. Well, I guess I'll keep that in mind. Here I had more. Because I'm just kind of used to having full jelly whenever I'm somewhere. I remember how long this path was to the warehouse. I feel like it was kind of longer than I expected. Surprisingly long detour. It's basically like an entire other half of this area, I feel like. Bubble. I need to try not to do anything too stupid. For some reason there's something about this area, though, that makes me capable of just not taking much damage. So I guess it's nothing to be too concerned about. I don't know why it is I don't take much damage here. Maybe the fact that I actually like this area makes these play better. I don't know. Oh, excuse me? What was that? I think you kind of... You're rotating on the wrong axis there, Spongebob. I was about to say, I don't think that pole needed to be there at all, but apparently it did need to be there to demonstrate some very strange things to us. Okay. Or maybe I'm just, like, stupid lucky when I'm here, because that, I don't think, should have dealt damage to the guy. I think that should have hurt me. It's a very uncommon thing for me to say in this game. Boom. Anyways. One thing I do kind of like about using button prompts instead of drawing whatever you probably have to draw with a stylus in the DS version of this game is it's probably faster just pressing a few buttons than how you draw something with a stylus. I might be wrong. Although for me, since I'd be playing this on a DS emulator using a laptop trackpad, probably would still be easier to press buttons. But that's not really an issue with the original game itself, that's just my method of playing it. So graceful those figure eights that those guys draw, thank you. Jeez, I can't jump off quick enough! Okay, come on now. Wow. The timing, I have to press the jump button before I actually touch the platform because, again, there's an input lag. It's probably not as bad if you're playing this on an actual PSP. Or just playing it on a monitor that doesn't lag like crazy like mine does. Anyways. Are we almost there? Jeez, I'm hoping that we're not going to have to come back here again after this because it's taking some time. This was a cool adventure an exploration the first time, but this time it's a little tiresome. I saw a little strand of pink on that, on the left side of the conveyor belt. I thought it was a jellyfish. Darn it. No. There's a bunch of jellyfish here. Well, never mind. I really don't know what the time cut's actually supposed to be anymore. I still managed to... Oops, to do everything as I intend to. So I managed to get full jelly, so it's no big deal. Are you almost there now? I like how I really don't have to worry about those things. I think we're using this eel as a guide as to where we should place these, nope. Place these clams. But anyways... we're about here. God, we are here. Is this the place to be? Ugh. Well... there's really no reason not to do this, because otherwise it's going to take forever to get back. The one upside to having, like, no checkpoints anywhere. You can teleport with them. Pretty far. The game needed a second to load there. Because this area wasn't already loaded. Okay, so in that case... with that disappointment in mind, I guess let's just go see if Marine Man has anything for us. Since he completed his task that I didn't quite understand before. Because I thought I had to take it somewhere specific other than just enter that area and then leave. It's kind of a strange thing. Normally you do something in each of these areas. Oh, yo. I really wish... like, I guess that's kind of nice of you to give me a boost like that, but it'd be better if I didn't take damage from it. I have a complicated relationship with these eels, but I like them a lot in a certain way. Although I don't usually take much damage from that either anyways. Now that I think about it, it's the enemies, like these guys, that cause me a lot more grief. I'm just gonna assume that Barnacle Boy doesn't harm anything. Come on. You say that like it's some distance away, like it's literally in the same room. Marine Man passed by it when you walked here. I don't quite get this. I hate you, game. This game does not respect your time. What in the... oh, I can show them the stickers. Is that it? Is that literally the reward? He just tells you, well, good job. Is that actually it? Okay. Speaking of lack of respect, why does this game have missions that don't actually do anything, as far as I can tell? Like, that was a mission that spanned the whole game. And... you seem not to get any reward for it? Also, it says you can exit to the right, but that just takes to the moon layer. I don't really consider that an exit because it's a dead end. Anyways, is there a good place to grind jelly? Because I don't really feel like I'm in the mood right now for... let's go to the left. There's a place in Bikini Bottom I can do it. I'm not really in the mood right now for going places without jelly. I don't really feel motivated right now to put in the great effort necessary to not take damage. Like that. So, I'm trying to remember, where was the jelly I was thinking of? Was the entrance to Jellyfish Fields? Where there was jelly? Oh, jellyfish? What? Come on! Whatever. I may be wrong though. So I feel like this is where it was. That's a heck of a interesting pattern you're tracing there, dude. Touch me. That's not where I want to be. Where are we trying to go? We're getting to a point where we're not really saving time anymore by trying to get this jelly. But we're probably going to want it later, regardless. Come on now. I think part of what bugs me so much about these running guys is that nothing stops them. Well, part of that is that, but also for some reason, like, even if you... And the movement speeds and whatnot are just such that you can try to... you can't combo them, even though it feels like you should. And they're... somehow staying on top of them doesn't let you hit them multiple times, it just hurts you. Which I feel like should not be the case. I don't think there are any jellyfish down here. Also, I think they're being overused at this one, although every enemy in this game is overused because there aren't enough enemies. To be honest. It's weird to know that they can't come up with enemies that are actual enemies. Like, why do all enemies in this game just have to be civilians? This is where I want to be. Like, 1 second. Actually, I should probably just take it now. Hey Pat, I think I already spoke to you, but I'll make sure. Anything going on? Okay. In that case, grinding, because that's the fun thing to do in games. I tried to resist doing this as much as I could, but at this point it feels like it's just more trouble than it's worth to try to be austere and all that with all my jelly. I mean, I have to... I'm losing my time some way or another, essentially. Either by grinding for jelly, or by dying and respawning and redoing things when I don't use my jelly. Or don't have jelly to begin with. Sometimes I manage to save time by dying, as we did earlier this episode, but it's not always an option. Speaking of episodes, it's actually time for this one to end, as I am to say that that's the case, since we basically didn't do anything. Considering that wasted trip to Industrial Park, where we now have to go back to Industrial Park. We didn't even get a real justification for going to Industrial Park, we just told, Moriman thinks you should go there. Whatever. See you next time, guys. Welcome back to Let's Play Yellow Avenger. We're gonna head back to Industrial Park again, because this game doesn't respect our time. But first, because this game doesn't respect our time, I have to grind for jellyfish. But now we're done. Okay, where's the closest bus stop? It's not far from here, at least. It's not far to the left of here, the Bikini Bottom one, nor is the Restaurant District one far to the right. Restaurant District is thankfully fairly tame to go through. Stop proving me wrong. No, it's not filled with the most annoying enemies in the game, at least. Okay, you need to call it with these guys. Seriously. What? Stop! Stop throwing the running eyes at me everywhere. Jeez. We have other annoying enemies to deal with. Is that jellyfish there? Yeah, it is. Wait. Should I think something of the fact that taking damage and healing both use the same sound effect? It's just kind of unintuitive to me that you would do that. Usually one's a good thing, one's a bad thing. Hello! You're supposed to take damage, there we go. Also, it's weird to me, these guys don't seem to have an animation for taking damage when they get hit by the water balls. They just keep on moving, they don't flinch or anything. Okay. I wonder what does of Bikini Bottom being such a bright green color. Have I gotten into the Krusty Krab this chapter? I don't know if I have. I should do that. Or the Chum Bucket for that matter. I may have. I don't even know when this chapter started anymore. Because you've been doing a lot of stuff. I think we first came here at some point before we were able to find Mr. Krabs anywhere, now that I think about it. Because we had to then go to Mr. Krabs' mother's house. That's good with... In which case I probably also spoke to Sheldon and the wife, but since I'm still curious about what it is that it seems to be implied we can eventually talk to Karen about, I still have to check if we can talk to her about anything. I wouldn't be surprised actually, in all seriousness, if later we talk to Karen, if at no point do you actually have any business with Karen. You know, her dialogue seems to imply that you do. It's a weird dialogue too, though. Like, weird kind of vague, like as if they know what they're talking about, but... Of course what? It's a second... Well, it literally says come back later. There seems to imply there's something to talk to her about later, but I would not be surprised if at no point can you talk to her again about anything productive, or anything at all. Considering how this game has been. I also have, for instance, that cave in Jellyfish Field with no explanation. Okay, though, back to Industrial Park again. I'm excited to see this warehouse. I do like Industrial Park, but it's making it harder too. There we go. Beautiful. Don't you dare! Aha! I'm back on this long path. It was a cool path the first time. It's probably a bad idea though. That was my own fault, admittedly. Is this thing supposed to sink all the way into the slime or whatever you prefer to call a green substance? Why did that happen the one time? Does slow motion mess up the or speed? Oh, whether you prefer to call that fast or slow. Does it mess up these platforms somehow? Well, it absolutely does. I think what it does is it slows down the platforms rising upwards, but it doesn't slow down them falling downwards, so they start sinking even though they're not supposed to sink. Great. Even things that are not supposed to be hazards are now becoming hazards. Anyways, how would you not notice that in playtesting? a far away place to respawn. What happened to you managing to not take damage here in Industrial Park? Maybe it really is a function of how much I'm enjoying the place. Because I come here in a bad mood, all of a sudden I'm taking damage. And in some cases, I really do just take damage because I'm not being as careful as I could because I'm trying to rush through things and whatnot, but... Come on. I didn't really feel like that's what I was doing this time. Hello. No platform. Hopefully that was not me jumping the gun there. Darn it! Tried to not lose a bubble. Not like there's any reason to not use bubbles, but I was just curious if I could get away with not doing it. Anyways. Almost there. I think. Give me your bubble. Can't get bubbles that are above me. No, I'm be able to just touch the bubbles to collect them. Anyways, but it is nice to like them from a distance too, I guess. Up we go. I don't know what these things are here for, but whatever. They made some sense back in the obstacle course at the driving school. We're gonna manage to rotate on the wrong axis again this time. So I just... Yeah, we are, in fact. That was mostly sarcastic, but okay. That's an acceptable response. But I don't really know why that one bar is there, because you don't need it to make that jump or anything. Anyways. So the place that this takes me to, I wonder where it takes me to in relation to the place I teleport from. I'm actually not quite sure. I guess it just takes me across this gap on the left. Did I ever take this robo back? At the risk of wasting time. In case it puts me in an unfavorable position. No, I think it puts me right back where I was. Yeah. Just a way to skip across a gap, I guess. To shorten the journey and or save the devs some level design work. Okay. I think we're almost there now. Oh, this particular portion is very vertical. Ooh, nope. It's still slower than it might otherwise be. You don't jump, but I appreciate that. These are just like having a good time. They're having fun just swimming about. Wish I could do that. Is this one? Yep, I literally pressed the jump button before I reached the... Oh, darn it! Ah! Man, I also managed to do that taking damage. I was satisfied with managing to jump all the way on top of this thing. For some reason. Oh, hello. Dropping in books. And... don't need that bar there. It's right to the right of this area where we find the warehouse. I really have no idea what the timing is on this anymore. I used to, when I started the game I thought I knew it. And I discovered that you actually go faster, and I have no idea what the timing for going faster is. Huh, usually if I try to go to the top, you can't see the bar above you here, unless the camera moves upwards. Usually I press up and right, and then Spongebob grabs the upper bar, the bar above him anyways. That time he didn't. Anyways. Now we should be there, I think. No, we still have stuff to jump over. Jeez. Close to here, I think? Yeah, it's a bit with the local sea life. I hate you. You don't count. Now we're there. Jeez. Excuse me, you. Okay. What? For some reason, this thought entered my mind right as I was walking up to this. I swear, for some reason I can't access this thing. Factory. Factory is... Wait. Is the fuse box not in the... I found the fuse. In fact, I know I found the fuse because because it's filled in. Is the fuse box somewhere else? One would think the old factory fuse box would be in the old factory, right? Is it not? Not that dumb damage stuff right now. Give me a second. I don't really have much more tolerance for silly things right now, so I seriously might just look this up right now. How to get into this factory. Because I need to replace the fuse. I can't go in yet? Do I need to do the whole pickle thing before I can go in here? I'm not kidding, I'm actually going to look this up right now. And this is and it's time for the episode to end anyway, so that works out perfectly. So I'll see you guys next time when I'm informed about how this works. It's dumb if Mermaid tells me to go to the factory and I can't go to the factory, but we'll worry about that later. Bye everyone. Alright, so it is in fact what I feared, and I think this is immensely stupid, but you actually can't access the factory until after you after you complete the pickle mission. I don't know why I need both. The game literally told me to go to the factory. Sure. So let's do the whole pickle thing. So is there anyone to take the pickle to other than Scooter now? I think there are only 3 people, right? And now it's just Scooter, okay. So that means getting to that awkward downtown portion of, well, downtown. Unless I want to take the other way back through, Industrial Park. I could have done that. I don't know, I don't like either path, honestly. I'm kind of fed up with Industrial Park now, I guess. So I guess I'll take this path instead for a change of pace. Even if it's an area I don't usually like traversing. Like, see, I appreciate how much time you have to traverse those platforms before you start having to use your bubble power. But yeah, this game is giving me some... I don't feel treated very well by this game right now. After Merman seemingly not doing anything for me having collected all the stickers. Enemy placement like this. As well. Oh. And then the game explicitly telling me to go somewhere that I can't actually go yet. Thank you for the boost back up. See, the eels I can always appreciate. The eels are nice. They hurt a little bit, but they mean well. I don't think I actually need a water ball for anything here. Ah! Of course I say that right when I find out I need one. Really? I actually didn't realize I was willing to help for some reason. Anyways, I mean, here I'm not gonna really find any jellyfish on the way there, so I prefer not to use my jelly. Since I'm gonna need it for other places soon after, like going... Huh? I may have not seen that correctly. It didn't look to me like I touched anything. I thought I landed safely on the platform. Could be wrong. Anyways... Perkins. I wish you were actually Perch Perkins, but that wouldn't really make sense chronologically, would it? Stop that. What's with the platform on the right, actually? Is the idea that I actually jump up... The idea is that I jump onto that moving platform on the right instead. That's still annoying. Yeah, I guess the idea is I jump out to the right up here. I may have to go past the eel too, so... I always felt more intuitive just going on the left to me. I guess they try to keep you from doing that using that annoying enemy placement. Don't mess with my platform bubble. We don't have a jellyfish here, thank you. And not far from here is Scooter and Mr. Krabs. Thankfully, Scooter's actually quite close to Mr. Krabs. Kinda surprised that's the case. I've never not gotten a full jar of jelly. I wonder what it's like to not have a full jar of jelly. Only getting healed like one bubble point or something, I guess. Anyways. Look, I don't know why I didn't quite realize that I was supposed to... I think that's the second time I've done that. I don't know why it just doesn't register in my head that I'm supposed to use these clams here. Stop! God! I even tried to stop so that that one happened, but it slid all the way to the edge. You don't have to have more jellyfish here, though. I'd rather actually more jellyfish over next to... Oh, Crab's house than I thought. Oh, huh, does the timer not start until you actually start pulling? It's good if so. I wasn't under that impression earlier in the game. How the heck did I fill it so quickly that time? Anyways, here's your pickle scoot. I've been sitting here just staring at it for weeks at this point. Okay, SpongeBob, that's not how SpongeBob speaks. Even Scoot thinks SpongeBob's annoying. There's something so amusing to me about... Like, I don't really know how I feel about it specifically, but one of the feelings is amusement at the idea that everyone seems to find SpongeBob annoying in this game. Like, nobody seems to actually like him. Like, even Scoot just kind of seems to tolerate him. Anyways... Mr. Krabs. Bye, Mr. Krabs. Are you doing well? I don't know if I've seen that dialogue. I just wanted to say hello. Now then. Mr. Crab, the crab who has for some reason lips. And you'll never believe what I already figured out from someone else. Oh, I've heard of it. I heard about it about 10 minutes ago, and for some reason I still wasn't allowed to actually access it. No, it's not. You already got this clue, Spongebob. Why do I need confirmation from multiple sources? Why do I need to corroborate stories to decide to go to this factory? Why did you... Whatever. That's your justification that I don't have a key? Someone couldn't have said when Merman Man told me to go there that I would also need a key that I might get from someone, like crabs? Game. Stop that. So big I can't even avoid bouncing on him a second time. We are, well, I'd say we're at least right next to the industrial park, but we're right next to the entrance to the industrial park, and that's not quite where I want to be. Shoot. Yeah! Split-second decisions. Alright. We're at episode time. Yeah, thank you for doing that when I was looking down at the episode timer. I really don't know where to go. I really don't know which way I prefer to go, that is to say. Also, I know that you don't respect my boundaries. So I get rid of you before I try to do this. So the eels, on the other hand, have very clearly defined boundaries that they do in fact respect. I can respect them. I guess we're kind of close here, so we'll just do this. It's going to take us a while to get all the way to the opposite end of Industrial Park from here, but it's going to take us a long time to get to where we need to be regardless, because otherwise we're going to have to find some other bus stop somewhere. And I haven't exactly timed how long it takes to take each route, so I'll just... Whoops, make a guess. Do what I can. I'm not gonna get through this episode, I can assure you that. And that's... They used the whole singing platforms over a hazard thing like 3 times. At least in this area. But I could just go back up this way, it'd be fine. Like, I appreciate they have like a door to the past thing over here, but why is it one way? It'd be really helpful if I can go back up that way now that I've actually already been in that part of the level, so I don't have to go all the way through this whole continent again to get there. Oops. Not respecting boundaries. Do I actually need a water ball? I don't think I do. I haven't actually gone to this part of the industrial park in a while, so I guess we can just do this for old time's sake, in a sense. Shouldn't be too bad considering I managed to do this without taking damage before. I think there's only one jellyfish to be found later on, though. In this half of the level, that is. And there are 2 more near the factory. One right before it, kind of right before it, and one right after it. Keep me an eye on episode time, too. Hello. You know, a platform I can actually jump on. Would I have any need to? Oh yeah, that was kind of... Well, what, how did that work again? What was the idea behind this? I'm upset. What's the idea behind these? What's the point of these? I actually have no idea what these guys are here. Get out of my way. These guys are here for. And now I can't get back up because of the platform that reappeared on my way. Why? Why? I can't tell what that's there for. Okay, I'm losing all my progress. I'm just puzzled by that. What's the purpose of a stairway back down to some place I can already jump to anyways, and I can't take back upwards? Because a platform spawns in my way? Darn it! Very rarely. Okay, come on now. Do I get caused... Dude! Caused actual... You know, I actually jump on top of it properly. Still hurts me. I guess this is the sort of exact place that I saved Jelly for, though, so... I'll actually use it. But usually I don't have to worry about these platforms at all. Whenever I say that, I'm just thinking fate too much, apparently. Well, let's get back to where we were before we made the mistake of trusting that platforms would actually lead places that we wanted to be in. And we'll cut the episode there since we're about out of time anyways. So I'll see you guys next time. Next episode, let's play Yellow Avenger. Bye everyone. Ooh. Ah! Okay, there we go. Cool. Nice looping animation game. Look back too. Yellow Avenger. Circular collisions? You kind of saved me there. You're not gonna save me here. Go away. Ooh, did I push him off to the left there? His own ridiculous amount of inertia came to my aid there. There we go. This is the one jellyfish, I think, in the first half of this level. I was hoping to not need a jellyfish before I took it, but that's how things worked out. But that's the reason we take those. I don't know why that power-up's there at all. I don't know what you would do with it. Let's talk about how you get out, jellyfish. Down. Actually, I don't remember this. Oh, okay, so now we're back where we were. I don't remember that first half of the level all that well. But anyways, now we're back to where we started. Basically the previous 2 episodes, so we have some deja vu going on here now, I guess. But leaving that aside, that only means we should be better at doing this now, since we've done it. This is our 3rd time doing it in the past 45 minutes. I've actually averaged going here once every 15 minutes. That being once every episode, of course, which we already know is the case. I don't remember, do I need this? It's like it would hurt anything if I... It's like it would hurt anything if I took and I didn't need it. Oh, it absolutely would. Because this platform would sink into the goo. Because that's the thing that happens for some reason. What seems to be a glitch. Yeah, I realized that I messed with the timing. I just kind of had to tank it. Bet. For some reason, every time, I think it's... The pillars on the left side, like the metal pillars on the left side of this wall, make it look like, to me, that I can walk through them, because I can't see the wall on the right side of them, until I actually hit that wall. So every time I think I can walk through that wall, and I just bump into it. Oh, is it trying to bounce off that guy? Be speedy. Had a good cycle on this one. Darn it, I was trying to not lose any bubbles. I never managed to do that without using any bubbles. Kinda close. Oh! Circles! Alright. Bottles. So now I know I'm not super close yet, because last time I thought I was, and I was most very definitely wrong. But we're getting closer. I say it only takes a couple minutes to get to this place each time, since it's like I take an entire episode to get there each time, although I spent most of the first episode tonight doing that, but whatever. And the nice little wrong rotation direction bar. That time I didn't have that issue. The one time I actually want to take a moment to look at it, the glitch stops. It's very much like this game. This game seems to just be very contrarian. It just wants to make me wrong on everything. You see? No, he's not doing it. Why does the glitch not happen now? I don't know what this game's deal is. Whatever the case, we're almost there now. And I emphasize almost and not actually there. Because we still have another structure to climb. And a jellyfish to find. I think I will actually go pick up the jellyfish past the factory before I take care of the rest. Actually, taking care of things. Not the fuse thing. I was wondering if there was any other to-do stuff that I had to do. It's not often I get hit by those guys. Darn. That's really stressful because I have to be very perspective about that jump. It's really weird pressing the jump button before you press or before you touch the platform. Okay, well, jellyfish is around here, and I'm starting to need it more and more. It's sad to say, despite whoa, at the way on the jump. On these who all of a sudden I'm having a hard time with those. I've never had a hard time with that bar. But usually I do quite well here in the Industrial Park, I like to think, but for some reason that's not the case all of a sudden. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. Actually, not to go up this time. There we go. And we're about there, although I still have to call some clams. I remember that part. It's weird how the collisions on that thing work when it's spinning. It's not what you really expect, I don't think. See, I like I can take my time with these platforms and wait for this eel to do its thing before I progress, instead of with, for instance, the speedy power-up where I have to instead try to time actually using the power-up because I get so little time to use it for some reason. Okay. I did say I wanted to get that other jellyfish here. This is so close! But this guy's also right here. Jeez. thought there just had to be one of those guys in this level. Maybe that's one of the reasons I like and don't tend to have that much trouble with this area. It doesn't have ridiculous enemies like that for the most part. Excuse me, what are you doing on the right there, dude? That's illegal. There's a sign right there in the background. It's that red and white one. It says, "Do not play on goo." Actually, that's the entrance to the area. It's interesting. I'm just gonna take some shelter in here with you, madam, if you don't mind. Okay. No. Don't you dare. Now, finally. And we have a whole 5 minutes left in this episode to experience this. Factory Ho! Oh, we haven't checked it out yet, we just entered the room. I'm not gonna use anything, I want to see what's in here. Schematic. No, it's actually... That thing, the texture on that was so low resolution, I figured it couldn't possibly be something I had to interact with. Nope. Oh! I have to go back? And I can't death warp either. Although it's not that bad because I can go to the right and that'll take me back to the opening of the area. It's no big deal. Okay. Numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's a pattern. Oh geez. Well, I can't use it anyways. I guess the problem is it's not on because we need to replace the fuse first. Just doing some casual electrical work. We have all the qualifications necessary to do that, of course. Do I have to do this now, or do I have to pull the switch? I have to pull the switch, I guess. Yeah, that's... I don't know who's telling us to fix these things. Or saying to do that. Excuse me. That's a very, very non-rigid piece of metal there. I don't like that. It reminds me of the... What's it called? The, like... orange juicer machine from Nickelodeon Party Blast. Hello. Wait. Let me... There. It's hard to move around this menu. Okay. What did that accomplish? I don't know what machinery I fixed or why I did it. Fuse. Keep it closed. Okay. Was there not a reason to do that? I don't even know what that did. Feels like very broken to me. Maybe it is so broken, I don't know. But we did something with it. I have no idea what, because the game never gave us any motivation to do that. And it never produced any result afterwards. I'm guessing my... Okay, I'm just standing in an object that's hovering above the ground again. Oh no, I got an email. I suspect my fear is that I'm going to have to... Don't you dare. I'm going to have to come back after talking to Mermaid Man. I'm going to show this stuff to Mermaid Man, and I'm going to have to do the machinery stuff. I almost made a mistake there. Go back here. The smoothness of animation of that jellyfish up top. I really pay much attention to that. So I was focusing on the... I hate you so much! I was always focusing on the parts we were pulling. God, they just threw so many of these guys in this part for some reason. I don't know, that's all I need. Bye. There we go. Some interesting enemy design there. Oh yeah, this part. Why do you do this game? This is really uncomfortable to move around in. Oh! Okay, we're good. Left or right, left or right. I actually really don't know, because I don't like either direction. Because there's a long way. This industrial park, its entrance isn't close to any bus stops, so I never like any of my options for where to go to get to and from it. I guess I can just go back to the bridge from here. Go back to the entrance of the park, since we're right next to it anyways. And I guess we're running out of time. Can't tell because I got an email. 1 second. No enemies here as far as I can tell. Oh, actually we just hit 1 hour anyways. I can see the 1 hour number at least, if I can't see how many minutes we've been recording for. So I'll see you guys next time. Next episode, let's play Spongebob Yellow Avenger, where we go find Marine Man. Again. Who might tell us to run back here. Since there's apparently something to do here in the factory that hasn't produced fruit yet, but don't worry about that when we get to it. Bye everyone. Well, welcome back to Yellow Avenger. I was thinking about why I tend not to think that I need that. You can see all the way on the right there. You just barely can't see it. There's that clam power up there that I never use, or that I sometimes forget to use. I think the reason I forget to use it. So much jellyfish in this area than I remembered. Right next to each other. There's no more jellyfish during the cruise area? Excuse me, can I not? Okay, I can't actually go back that way. Oh, never mind, I'm being dumb. Oh, I'm just remembering, I was planning on taking the bridge. That's off to the right. There are 2 jellyfish right next to each other. One here and then one at the bridge. There's no more jellyfish during the path to get here, though. It's a really tough path, but this right here, because it's to the left of the industrial park, I tend to think that surely that power-up would be for going left, not to the right. And it's right next to another power-up for going left. Anyways. Incidentally though, we won't be, or we'll be right next to Shady Shoals actually when we cross the bridge, so in a certain way that does work out. Well, I never liked the last part of this bridge, because I always lose a bunch of bubbles when I do it. Oh well. Not much to be done about that. I was earlier in this game, early on, complaining about this map being very maze-like. I still think that's kind of true. It's kind of labyrinthine, and there's not much rhyme or reason to what leads to what. At the very least, I have managed to figure out what's where, if only because the game makes me run back and forth so many times it's impossible not to learn it. Or woe be you if you don't manage to learn it. Whoops, I was looking down at the episode time. Not an enemy I should take damage from. It's so weird to me, it's just... Like, I think this part would actually be impossible if it didn't have any bubbles. There seems to be a departure from the philosophy of the rest of the game. There's no other area in the game seems to do that. I have to fight so many of these guys. Maybe the idea is that I should, I imagine the idea is that you can just get a bunch of bubbles from the enemies that are there. Which you can, yeah. To refill, or if you don't have them right, to get them then. But the fact of the matter is you still have to use a lot, which is not normal in this game. Okay. I'm gonna be forever disappointed with you, Murray Man, for not giving me anything for those stickers. I just carried it here with me. Some goo? We have all the time in the world, Spongebob. We're 49 episodes in, I think. Or more? Maybe 54? I don't even know. Like, we've literally spent... how many hours? 40 episodes would be 10 hours, right? Like, an entire actual day. Which I guess in a certain sense makes sense. Look, man, I've been patient this whole time. I'm getting kind of tired of being patient. You're not wearing a belt. My belt's clogged up. What? Oh, the belt I'm wearing. Has he been just like holding up his pants this whole time? I feel like we should have more dramatic music than this. What? Okay, cool. And the senior school. I guess we can go back there. Do I have to go there myself? I figured. Go back to the senior. I like how they emphasize that. Okay, cool. Okay, back to where we just were, because that's where we just came from. I feel like this is the end of the game. Which tells me that I was right about Karen. Stop that! I need the health for the final fight. Should I stock up on red bubbles too, actually? If I can. This is actually probably consistently being the trickiest part of the game for me, just this one path on the way to... Oh, come on! On the way to the sea needle, and other things around it. So, fitting enough, it ends up being my final challenge. Aside from the final boss, of course. Anyways, I'll probably end up staying up a bit late again to finish this, but I figure I might as well if we're this close to finishing it. If this really is the final boss that we're about to run off to. There's other— oh, come on! There's something in the game saying this is absolutely the final boss, but at the same time, like it's the main antagonist just appeared. And is doing stuff somewhere now. We're about to go confront them. How am I doing this? I think the objective was literally stated in our mission log as confront the dirty bubble. Like I said, I want to try to conserve health on the way to the final boss. Not that I've ever really needed much health for bosses, but still. I should probably try. In fact, play this smart. I never use this as a checkpoint. So this might be an extended episode, or I might have an extra episode if it's long enough. I don't know. We'll see. It'll probably be long enough for an extra episode. Again, just trying to economize. Since there aren't a lot of jellyfish on the way to the final boss now. There's one before the needle. I swear I should go to the right because that's where the heal is. Guess I didn't need to go as far to the left as I usually went. Come on! Circles? Never before has... Thank you for the boost back up. No! Stop that! Jeez! Never before has a game made me detest circles so angrily. Yeah, I've never found myself uttering the word circles with so much disdain. Okay. There's another... Well, I see there's another jellyfish really close to here. But it's also on the other side of a few more running enemies. So I probably shouldn't worry about that. In which case, I think I'll just go. We're missing 3 bubbles, but whatever. So, I imagine we've done everything we can do in the game. Like, I don't have any more outstanding... gigantic dirty bubble. I guess they're gigantic? They look pretty normal size to me. I've done all this other stuff. There's fixing the broken machinery. I don't know what the point of that was. Now that I think about it, there are a few things that just didn't seem to do anything in this game, like proving to Nancy that we're good noodles. And there's the machine thing. Like this. Like, there are things I did. The stickers especially. What? It's not complete. I'm not there yet. What the heck? What? What kind of design is this? So all this stuff is literally saved Keybadeblox from the little dirty bubble, which is the final thing. Oh, wait, I don't even have a... I know I haven't. I have not confront. Whatever. What time are we at? I can't see because I have an email. Whatever. Based off the actual clock time, we probably have like 5 minutes left, but I don't know how long this will take, but whatever. We'll finish this. Hi, Bubble. You're not as translucent as I feel you should be. What are you laughing about? We have 3 used assets, and what I meant is a pretty cool final boss area. I don't know why they used this for an earlier boss that was kind of not interesting. Not that I'm really saying that this boss will automatically be interesting. I have no idea what we're gonna do here. What's this thing do? I'll need that for something at some point, but I don't know what. So I'm guessing I need to use all my powers together in some combination. So you also produced a bunch of little dirty bubbles. How scary, except they can't actually harm me at all until they just give me power. Okay, no, so I think I get the idea. Is he literally doing anything to attack me right now? That's an attack, okay. Hitbox is not very apparent. No, it looks like the idea is... Does he only attack the middle area? So I figured that was a switch I had to hit, like every other time I saw that particular pattern, but no, I think what I have to do here now is that, which is not what that's ever been. I didn't have a way to run away. I don't need bubbles anyways, though, really. So I guess the expected flow of the fight is I just run over here, I get teleported to the right, and then I place one of these somethings on the something that somehow does damage to him or something? We haven't really explained the mechanics of this. I figured that we'd be using all of our superpowers here, which is why I kind of assumed that we would. Taking damage from the cutscene, feels like. Which is why I figured we would actually have to activate that thing. Oh jeez, I took 2 damage there. Really not though. Not quite that exciting. I mean, the whole point, the game made such a big deal of getting more and more powers over time, I figured that'd be the case, but apparently not. Hello! You have control over yourself when you're falling there, which is not normally what's happening in this game. Well, he's smart enough to focus on the area that I have to go to. He knows I have to go there. Or maybe he doesn't. Is there a way to not take damage from that attack though? Its range is massive. Mission complete. You couldn't at least let the cutscene finish? Jeez. Also, what the heck is this laser? Oh, is that actually the shrink ray? I see. Okay, I get that. Well, it would be cool if we understood beforehand that that's what we were doing. Does that make sense? It's kind of weird nobody cleaned up the shrink ray. We just kind of left it there. And you're so careful about taking the power glove and bringing it back to our treasure chest in our room for some reason, of all places. But this shrink ray that was gonna shrink the whole city? Nope. I'll just leave it there. Don't worry. Kind of weird. I mean, we already saw that the small dirty bubbles were supposedly so much of a nuisance. I like how Squidward still hates this. Squidward, excuse me. No, Squidward actually looks happy. Barnacle Boy. I like how these are all just stock pictures except for Spongebob and Mermaid Man. I'm not sure the civilians are original drawings or not, but everything else, they're just the same stock pictures you see everywhere. I actually don't recognize this annual one, I admit, but it's clearly pasted on. You can't see through her helmet for one. Which would have been really easy to fix, I don't know why they didn't. Like, that's the normal Squidward stock picture, that's the Patrick stock picture that's looking straight at the camera. That's the normal crab stock picture. I won't be needing it anymore. Well, they're not necessarily gone for good, but whatever. Like, the feet of the different characters and their shoes are not even aligned to the same plane. Isn't that literally what he says when I talk? That's in a way that's kind of funny, because this is literally what he says when you speak to him when he has nothing more to say to you. He says literally exactly the same thing. It's literally just like talking to him as an NPC. It doesn't even... The fact that it's an actual cutscene doesn't even change his dialogue. I don't know how you did either. You don't seem very... Well, whatever. You're retired. Spongebob. Back in retired. They're mostly retired still. Like, you guys didn't do anything. What do you mean back into retirement? You act like you did any work. Mermaid Man over here couldn't even get up to pull a switch by himself. He literally told me to walk to the other side of the room and pull a switch for him. I appreciate this still ends on the note of the most important characters hating their protagonist. So that was a heck of an interpretation of SpongeBob. Whoa. This game just can't let go of the Spongebob face. They're really proud of it. Okay, so what was this whole adventure? Oh, we're clipping the game audio here. Not much I know about that. Oh geez, from different angles now? They want to show it as much as they can. This game though, I got... As time went on, I was able to hide it and felt like hiding it less and less. I kinda hated this game. It's not like I didn't like anything about it. I was honest earlier on when I said that I liked certain things about it. Like, getting to do stuff in the Keybadeblox and see parts of the Keybadeblox that you don't always get to see. Like the Industrial Park being a big important place. That's cool. I like that. In all seriousness. But, the platforming is not nice. I realize I'll acknowledge that I made it worse for myself by playing this in a way that introduces a lot of input lag that made it worse than it would have been. So it's not all the game's fault. But I'm not kidding when I say the circuit collisions, I think, ruin a lot of things in this game. And a lot of what makes platforming annoying is actually the enemies as well. And them also having their annoying circuit collisions and things like that. But I feel like the platforming engine itself is mostly good if you just tweak Spongebob's collisions. And other things collisions, I guess. It made enemies that weren't such a massive pain. It would have been a lot more alright. As it was, the enemy placement and the types of enemies were not enjoyable, and they weren't even satisfying to fight because they were just people, which is kind of weird. I get that they're being chased around by dirty bubbles, but it doesn't even make sense for them to be in any of the places they're in, for one. And two, they are so annoying to fight because they run and jump in the most annoying ways. All Nick typos. Whatever that means. And some weird continuity things, like some missions seem to literally not do anything. I might have missed something, I don't know, with the machinery thing. I'd hope not, but I have no idea. Like, the game told me, hey, well, the game gave me a mission to the whole machinery thing, but it never told me why. Was it that I couldn't exit the area if I didn't fix the machinery? Like, did the door get locked behind me and I turned the machine on to leave? Nothing ever said that, so I don't know. Actually, I never even looked at this. What the heck is the multiplayer in this game? Different minigames, it looks like I probably can't play on my own. Huh. I have no idea what these minigames are. Unfortunately, I can't show them. Probably. I don't have anyone else to play with. It's always sad when you have games like this where you need other people to access certain content and well, you just can't. Because you have no one else that would play this game with you. Oh well. But, as I was saying, and I still have some thoughts, so I'll just keep on blabbering. If you're done with this series, then you can just stop watching, and I thank you for watching. And we'll see what I play next, because I'm actually not totally sure. But if you actually care at all about what I think of the game, then some of this game just confuses me in what I would consider a bad way, where this game seems to lead you on sometimes in ways that don't make sense. It, for instance, does things like Merman telling you, go to this place, and then, oh, you can't actually go to this place, and there's no explanation for it. It turns out you need to do something else that you were never told anything about. If I was told when I tried to go into the factory that I need to get a key from someone, that would have made more sense. Or if Merman told me, oh, you need to get a key before you can go in, though, and it could be implied you need to get it from Mr. Krabs or something like that, that would help. That would work. I'd be fine with it then, but that's not how it was. The game told me, go there, so I went there, and I couldn't go there. I just couldn't get in. I wasted much time getting there. That's another issue. This game to me, it seems to be like the Metroidvania style of, I don't know, playing out a game? Which, for a game that takes place in a certain area and has some degree of emphasis on that area, or at least it kind of felt that way to me, that's cool. But it felt like a Metroidvania that doesn't understand how to be one. For one, you had teleports, which is nice, except not enough. and moving around, getting around was annoying, which is a bad thing. And of course it's annoying, it's a bad thing for anything in a game to be annoying, really. But I didn't like getting from point A to point B, and the issue is that that's what this whole game is. It's like almost a Metroidvania, but it's just a fetch quest instead. A series of fetch quests, which I had heard before I ever actually picked up this game that some people didn't like because it was just fetch quests. It's just going places for people over and over and over, and it didn't feel very satisfying, which I didn't take too seriously because, I mean, not most of the games I play on this channel, even the ones that I like, aren't usually respected by most people anyways. But yeah, that's exactly what this game was. It's a pretty apt assessment. It's just you doing a bunch of things, going a bunch of places over and over and over and over, in a world that for some reason changes at seemingly random, as opposed to you opening up new paths yourself, getting new abilities like you go new places. Sometimes your new abilities let you go new places, but half the time the terrain just changes without warning, in ways you just have to go and find for yourself and discover. Which feels like the wrong way to do that to me. And you don't get to open up like nice interconnecting paths from one place to another very often. It's more just, you have a couple branching paths that branch off linearly from a central area. And then you keep having to go back out to those branched areas. And it takes time every single time. And it takes too much time. I'm not kidding when I say I think this game doesn't respect your time. It's actually kind of ridiculous to me that this playthrough went as long as it did, because there's not that much content compared to how much time we spent playing the game. It's just that you keep going through the same areas over and over and over. And usually in a Metroidvania type of game, you try to minimize that by giving the player ways to get back to places they've already been to faster. Or at the very least make it more enjoyable and potentially quick to get from point A to point B. But this game didn't do that. And there are still some strange things that I never understood, like why there's a cave that's just there. It's implied there's somebody in there doing something and nobody ever even questions that. There are lots of things in this game where it would, if there was just the briefest moment of anyone, including such as Spongebob, questioning things, it would make more sense to me. I think, for instance, Spongebob should every now and then just chime in and say what he thinks about something, but he doesn't. That could have solved some issues, like, my thought process as to why I should add this task to my to-do list is this, or the reason I'm taking this particular action, like fixing this machine, is this. But it doesn't have that for some reason, so lots of things seem just totally unjustified as to why you're doing them. Not to mention, some missions seem to just not do anything at all, including the game's big overarching optional quest of finding stuff. That being finding the stickers. As far as I can tell, I got nothing for it. Not to mention other things like Officer Nancy, the noodle thing, as far as I can tell, did nothing. Did I actually need to do that to progress for some reason? Would I actually be prevented from progressing if I didn't do that somehow? I didn't get anything from it, so I don't think that's the case. There could be some things I missed in this game, like I'm fairly certain the health upgrades are optional, but I feel like I was fairly thorough. I think I got everything. And there were some weird things like Karen saying, "Come back later," except no. As far as I can tell, like unless you have to go speak to her immediately before the final boss. No. She says come back later and you don't come back later. Why? You could have just not have had her say that. I would also appreciate if characters had different idle chatter in different parts of the game, so it wasn't as repetitive as it was. But Karen's idle chatter, for some reason, just tells you to come back when there's no time to come back. It's... I don't know, there are some other games that I've liked less, and the production quality of this one's pretty alright, it's just that the gameplay isn't fun. In fact, it reminds a little bit of the game I played right before this, Legend of the Lost Spatula. I think, on the whole, it's actually a pretty decent game, that game. It has nice music. It actually, and for being a Game Boy Color game, it managed to make Bikini Bottom in a more in-depth way than you'd expect, which isn't much, but still. It has references to the show in nice little ways. And there are lots of little secrets to find, although they're kind of hidden in ways that, by today's standards, aren't very nice. But in the end, the gameplay itself is not at all, to me, enjoyable, and this game is the same thing. If the gameplay was fun, I could probably at least look past the other issues I have with it, but that's not to say I don't have other issues with it. Mostly just misleading things. And the fetch quest being really dull and repetitive. But if moving around wasn't as bad, and there are more efficient ways to move around, then I think the whole fetch quest thing wouldn't be as bad. Because the reason it's a slog is because moving around is a slog. So then all the missions that are just moving around in blazes are by extension a total slog. Oh well, not really think there was anything else to say that isn't just ranting out the same thing over and over about this game. What will I play next? I actually have no idea. Will it be Spongebob? I don't know. It could be. There's a good chance it will be, although I don't know what it would be if it was. So we'll see what happens. That's all I can give. There's no obvious game to play after this one, I don't think, but there are of course a couple SpongeBob games left. Not many though. Jeez, I don't know what I'm gonna make of my life when I don't have any more SpongeBob games to play. I don't know. It's like being the one constant on this channel forever, but we're gonna talk about that some other time, and there are probably still like more than like maybe one person watching it. I don't know. Bye everyone! Whoa. My poor voice. My voice can't stand talking about this game either, apparently. Bye everyone! Huh. This is apparently where you get taken if you reload the game. It just saves before you fight the final boss. Okay. Oh, wait, my to-do list is actually done. Well, I fight the final boss again. So is my save file actually marked as completed? Because I don't have a defeat the dirty bubble mission anymore. There we go, that's our first mission done. And it's not really my intention to play more of this game, but I'm kind of tempted to make one last check. One last thing I want to see. There is no later, Karen. A couple things that occurred to me on the way here that I forgot to mention earlier. I do talk about this game's production values being pretty decent, and they mostly are, aside from the really cheap cutscenes that are comprised of a bunch of stock art. And on top of that, lots of cases of like floating geometry randomly, and sometimes floating characters, seeing through certain geometry, things like that were not so great. In the midst of really nice details like Weenie Hut being here, even though it never plays any role in the game, but it doesn't necessarily have to. I like that it's here. One nice little detail too that I forgot to mention, I do appreciate that you can do things out of order, which can be annoying in some cases. Well, sometimes there are times where you can't do things out of order, and it's really frustrating and seems kind of dumb. There are times where you can do things out of order, and it doesn't really make much sense. There are also even cases where you can do things. No new news broadcast. It seems like nothing changes after you complete the game. I'm gonna assume nothing changes if you fight the dirty bubble again. But it's nice how, for instance, if you do certain things in advance of being given the mission to do it, there will actually be extra dialogue for that. That's a really nice detail that I wouldn't expect to be added, but they do it, which is cool. And that at the same time, there's so many other things that they don't do that they should have done, that I would have expected them to do in other ways. Oh well. Guess that's all then. Good night, everyone. Wait. I never saw what that last help was. I wonder what that is. I have no idea.